cameos of me doing it. I couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat. Dude, that's not how he is in real life.
The stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm geeks. I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with them when there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza. Yeah. I need to get back. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. Right? And I gotta get back into that. I gotta go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying, my wrist is better.
Yeah.
If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. So.
Is that good size? Yeah, it's pretty positive.
Enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. But one person that has wants to watch it again. Erdo and Green Way eats.
Yeah, a little bit.
Green on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad at Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I know, but I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, gets fucking
yeah, you cast the first time, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand-up and I'm fat.
I didn't say fake Brendan Green.
Yeah, you did, you bastard.
Can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's really bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Dude, that's such a funny, like, thumbnail, dude. Alright, yeah.
Oh, no.
For each other.
What we doing out here? Cyclists? No, real creative stuff. Yeah, don't bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Keep moving. Cool, have a good one.
Oh, no, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon. DM you if I don't. Chat.
Yeah,
I will forget, bro.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but that feels like a lot. Let's pretty how we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I like not paying attention anymore. I know it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea. Yeah. But no, I'm locked into Callen. That was a good point.
Let's see.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was
well, I mean, it makes you said they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Have you ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
I remember on T-Back Kate today, one of the first things I saw on T-Back Kate today was him grabbing his thighs and somebody, the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this T-Back to him thigh grabbing.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any stool material.
Brandon Rivera said I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places.
It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think it's a common when you look at your nutrition, like what you say, like
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle. Thick with big motherfucking seats.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet. I haven't seen it.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the top 10 boost algorithm, maybe be the beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
The healthy dose of self-loathing over time. True rage. I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny. Like Rabbi Hoffman, if you shadowboxing, or especially that might actually be funny. And then
Caleb, you're on. Shadowboxing.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah.
Great move, bot.
Into Oscar, and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go to
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen. You're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought. Those exact same Are they just Jordan ones? Those are Jordan ones that no. I really don't think that ones are Jordans. But our shoes that look just like that. Boring. The mothership, yeah. So anyway, the first show mom. Okay, that's hilarious. Stainer.
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right, and then
He's just doing it right away. You just gotta get like you get your phone, you gotta like you're in your phone and you're like inside it. There's the boxing locked in and like I'm here and you're there and I'm just Who is this for? Smells out.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. And the problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's into like
disappears into the azure waters of
Azure. Oh, that's my guess. But he uses words like Azure and Afghanistan. Azure. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because that's stuff that he sees. He's getting douche left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that.
He's on Reddit all day.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I want to see that. Even when he's at too busty to hide, he's like, oh, fuck, man. Cross-reference. That's fired the kids. Because you see all the, you see
the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, what? You know? And I was like, life sucks. Now, then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, Dash? This guy's deep.
don't you Brian Callen's entire stand-up?
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
A cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. You think he's gonna do the horse?
He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
You dumb fuck. He's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name. Because he would constantly, his specials take place in the subdivision.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And, dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse. A real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians now, too. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler.
Peter Dinklage is dungarees. He's going off that, dude.
So Joe Wilson's Wranglers.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, and rawhide. Second wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know? Right? Listen, we don't, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to.
Damn, he came close to the hot dog. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
Have you ever got whipped as a cow?
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes breaking crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your bunking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna go.
Cow, horse. What else?
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jeff.
That's more animals than I've ever seen.
Get you guys. Green room mothership talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I click like a stopwatch. Yeah. And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking notes. Like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes or anything. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's great.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys. Callen stealing raccoon tweeties jokes dungarees.
Change his name to Bot. As a Bot animal picture blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that Inku says he's gonna talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too, like what's the next monkey or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's a safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that? Like, where it come from monkeys? Yeah, we came from apes. And an ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if they're apes. Not worth it.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle, just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude.
You guys. Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago.
Nice, Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen. I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, Okay. I love UPS. Yeah. What can brown do for you? I don't like brand calendars. But if that was how John Mulaney did his Olympic special, I'm sure I would love it. No, it would make it so much worse.
Dedicating all the Sherman George
I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're Canadian, maybe they watch the stage, maybe they don't. But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing in that voice too, like a karate guy. Kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well. He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stand too. He always this is how he does stand. He's ready
great grandmother Cyril Sassi of Doe. Got the parents of our territory, all of the Shabbos having on the families from all those wonderful Shabbos with cold police, 12 session bring home all of our hostages and our home soldiers should be successful from Marcia Davis. With that, let us begin. A lot to be said about video.
Here's what got me. I watched this guy climb, so he's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him. And I don't know what he did.
I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this, right? It's just the wall meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. Oh, my bad. No, it's not your fault. Yes, it's just another person.
You know what I'm saying? General, I almost say it's the exercise to try to find fault in people, even in bad people.
Feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
Why?
So thinking angle. So what I was thinking is,
the more negative you find it out there, go ahead and
I will forget.
itself, there's so much text
What I was thinking
to
is,
support this thing.
woke, he is against woke, right? What he says. So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jill.
Go ahead and
Thank
spend
them.
too much
Thank
time,
you guys like your freedom to talk and chat. Thank all three of those guys.
not a healthy exercise.
Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, my thing is, you got these woke people, right?
So now we're going to focus a little bit on
Maybe
going.
some of them are aware of Brian Callen,
Spoken
but
about
they
it
hate Brian Callen.
extensively, but now we're
They
going
hate
to
him because he's
Zoe was
free,
like
free, right?
Step
So
back.
they go to the show
Nature of
and they're
that, for which
expecting
he is
to
essentially
hear
lost his own
offensive
level,
shit.
and for which he
They're
really
expecting him to talk about training
of negative personalities is
how protesters, right? And they get there and he does
in the city,
10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's
no one
hot.
has no idea
And
what
then
is
they're
going
just
on between
confused.
the governor's show. Most of the
This
people
guy
don't know
sucks.
what's
They
happening
don't
with
even
the
know
governor's
the
show.
woke, don't even know they've met the wall.
And he
The
goes
wall
ahead
is that there's
and
nothing
he
interesting being
asks
said.
for, he
Sometimes
asks two
you're
things,
more
one
of
of
a
the two
this
things,
guy. You're not really
food
a score.
and weapons.
You're
Go
excited.
to the
You're
city
in
of
the show.
Guatemala.
Love
And
that
then
one.
there's a close over and circle back. Where it says, Fultz Jonas son,
Okay, you're wrong.
Okay, ahead and giving him food, sending him away. So he comes to know the asks for food and weapons. No gets it in the figure as he tells them, I'm on a secret mission from the king. So, no, gives it to him, of course, right? Understandably so. And what ends up happening, is Doeg tells no, Doeg tells no. By the way, Doeg tells Shaul, no is aiding.
So they're talking about politics and that
Like,
shit.
he's a fugitive.
And then
Shaul
Brian Callen
wipes
there
out
just
the
talking.
city of Doeg. One person escapes,
And then people
he
are
goes
like,
there, he wipes out the city of Doeg. This was the event. This is the event that he almost like sealed the fate of Shaul, sealed the fate of Doeg.
That's them, but I'm talking about like
happening.
the
Doeg
like
was
woke people
doing
that
this
he
really
hates, right?
to see
If
him
they were
it was to cement his own work.
he's
The words of the other.
Oh, you
Now
think they're
that's
gonna
Doeg. So
buy in?
Doeg
He's
is
the red pill.
Doeg.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to go.
That's it, yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because it's funny.
So in the beginning, before Doeg did what he did, Shmuel worried a lot about Doeg. Let's say, every year in the family,
It's funny to say Catholic is where there's
every child is different. Sometimes the parent looks at one of his kids and he's
almost cats are
especially worried
liberals.
about
and
one of his children. So like that child
liberals
is
in
maybe
general are
more
Catholics, so that kind of
susceptible
goes hand
to
in
other
hand.
influences. That child is more
I'm
susceptible
saying like
to other things that may be going on. So Shmuel was worried about Doeg. He always worried about Doeg. That's what's going
Tim Kennedy saying, couldn't get a new Bryce in a special live.
that's Russian of God.
Nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm
That's
insane.
unfortunately, again, Zoe kind of left the
Because
soul.
some people were
Some really terrible things.
recognize
Guy, she got
Shadow. If I do Brian Callen, people are really
I'm
think
going
I'm
to
the
say,
least funny
that's
person.
hello,
That was funny if you
you're
didn't
right.
go up to Brian Callen's your
That's
stage name
it.
was Scott.
That's it. Cal Carlos. Oh, there's
It's a great name for a stand.
at the door. What are you
False
doing?
Scott. Now coming on stage, False Scott.
Aren't you strong in colors?
What's up, guys?
You know, what is the matter with you, Doyle? You're better than this. You can do better than this. Aren't you a keeper of a Torah? Aren't you strong in Torah? Man,
I can do it.
just hello the law. What benefit will you have
Dude, you
from all
can
of this
fucking
thing
do
you're
that.
doing?
What is it
Don't
called?
cuss and
Sora.
tell not to have
That sounds like a
don't.
Sora
Have
video
I
that
not
Jar
shown
would
you favor? Do I not literally give you favor?
Nothing moved on his body. Nothing. Whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. That signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. And both took off.
He's riding a horse again.
I've
already seen this.
Can we please get this in the gift on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
regarding
What's it called?
bloodshed,
Not going to do
where
that.
you publish a bloodshed, where you get into the section of how are you going to interpret those sections? Those is a big becomes tougher. So ultimately, at the end, when he says to him, what are you going to do in those sections of Torah, knowing that your life is not in consonance with the second.
Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy. He's doing this at 85 years old, too. Like, John would say.
And when we go ahead and get to those sections of Torah, how exactly we do that, right? How exactly do we got to know? No, we all have this, not knowing that our lives are not exactly what it is what was
He said, go now.
What was Dave's ultimate issue?
I didn't think we could get that so fast. I mean, that's not like...
It was Star Wars a pursuit. It was tremendous, tremendous unbuckle.
I don't know if I
At the
can
end of the
really
day, it was never internalized.
I
So I'm
can't
gonna
do
be some
it.
right.
You
It's
never really rode a horse, huh? That's true. I actually have never ridden a
You know,
horse.
you, in the beginning, people feared
It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise.
In the end, they might
The horse was like, yes, master. And
Might
both took
just
off.
they'll
Oh, okay.
fall off. But yeah. Let's say so. He's actually literally
Yeah.
swallowed a treasure and then vomited it out.
See,
He
before
didn't
you
know
become
he was
a
trying to
stripper.
covered up in his butt.
He was in the race. He was
Please take Zoe's life.
Oh, man. That was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes.
Take his life.
Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly.
Hell, Bolo.
You allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a
Zoe
horse
has
the time.
a lot of Torah.
Whoa, that was like this.
I can't kill him now.
Just the whole
Wait till he
entire time.
forgets his Torah. Once he forgets his Torah, then I can go
And then he's not done yet.
I'm on the phone of telling it says, they didn't know Yerushalayim. Just take his Torah now. Which I will say, by the way, is so fascinating.
I wonder if anybody's ever done this on stage. Like, comedians like that horse that killer. Just giving them props. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, why would you do this to a horse?
Like, it's not
He's a guy, so we gotta check out what he says. I wish we could watch the
horse says
horse
Torah is
no
so
audio
powerful.
version every time.
Tells us
Like,
Torah
if Brian Callen came on screen was like, all right, guys,
goes
you know what
ahead
time
and
it is.
protects and it saves. Really, says, I know what I have to do.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live. Clips of
response,
or snips of these clips. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a chain person, they look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rose fucking Callen riding a horse, Whitney Cummings pretending to be a stripper pole.
Nisi doigla almadas.
Yes,
This is
The horse was like, yes, master. And both took off. Running. He wasn't even in the race. He was just riding. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes, 5 minutes,
אבל לפניו גם הייתי
Yeah.
סחלן את
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special
Like,
on
I'm
my
going to take the opportunity
Might
to
say,
explain very, very succinctly just the difference between layer 1 and layer 2 so that you guys can know why there's so many tokens in the tree shrub. Kim asked a really good question the other day, and he asked somebody, he was like, what is your token of choice and why? And I was like, what a great way to just ask.
He sat on the oil, that would be uprooted from the tent, representing the tent.
Oh shit, my bad.
No,
Go ahead.
no, they have the Rabbanon. So ultimately,
Yes,
let
I
us
mean,
have offspring
can
who
you
are
guys hear me
Rabbanon
guys
from
here?
the
Just
coming.
switch devices.
God says, "Thou art the Shachar and Shachar." Let his roots be uprooted from the earth forever.
Just partially because there's so many more trying to come up.
Righteous
That's
anger.
No, so Kim asked a great question. It was like, yo, what crypto do you use and why? And I'm like, what a great way to ask people like what they're looking for in the market and how they plan on using these tools, these currencies to create value and move money the
So
way
again,
that they
and I was
need
going to say,
to be
and
a valuable
almost
way
you're
of
going to see
moving money.
just today's
So
studio.
real quick, I want everybody to know this when it comes to decentralized
Right,
finance.
almost
First,
any
most people
mistake
who are
that
in
I think
here,
that I can try to
most of you, I'm just going to be honest, you don't know
as
what
long as
assets.
I
You don't
don't
really know what
process.
assets.
If I'm
So
unwilling
that's a
to hold
problem
my
that you need
cards,
to solve first.
unwilling to
The
accept
second thing that you need to
responsibility,
understand is
if
how
I'm
traditional
unwilling to go ahead
finance
and take it, that's
actually
my
works,
job.
because the decentralized finance is actually just the protocols of ways that banks grow money. Imagine just stripping all of those protocols down and then just handing them out to people one by, hey, do you want to grow your money this way that banks grow money? Cool, you can do that with this playbook right here. Borrowing and lending, looping, trading, this, that, the other. We have decentralized the way that they did it so that you can do it for yourself. But the infrastructure is what you need to understand so that you can figure out which layer any of these protocols best fit your way of wanting to grow money. So here's a simple analogy that you should think about when it comes to just the difference between layer 1s and layer 2s, right? You want to think of a layer 1 as like the main highway, and layer 2 is like the side roads and or the overpasses that are built on top of it, right? On the highway, it's like it's secure, but it gets congested and expensive during rush hour. But the side roads and carpool lanes, like they can take most of the traffic and fast and cheap, but eventually they do merge back onto the highway for a final settlement and security. Layer 1 is like a secure settlement layer for a source of truth for blockchain activity, and then layer 2 is like the performance and scalability layer that makes the layer 1 usable at internet scale. So an example of that is BNB is the layer's source of truth where the activity GCC basically conjures up. So all of the transactions that GCC is able to create on the BNB blockchain, that is proving that GCC is a valuable token creating transactions that are now being logged on the BNB smart chain. So far, crypto is how am I doing? Just
what happens if the OHEL, the big belt, is floating? Right? So again, it's a theoretical question. But would that have one
you have your hand up. You have a question.
Associated with that particular site, like that was the position of the knowledge. I'm gonna BIOS, so following up where I have this was incredible. So Robert said, so in fact, going NFT program, right? We're gonna both the currently wrong decision. So you're gonna have to ask 400 questions in the sugya of the floating tower. So they were like, well, your shit blew hard. They weren't, not one of them was just, they asked such a question. No one was able to answer what Rabbi said, Rabusa, the boy, this is such a big deal to ask questions. So this is a essentially what Rabbi was saying is like this. Start to ask questions. But what would have been even better is to do what? To get answers. So let's say I think
Let's to keep it under wraps. Exclusive reveal here. Thank you so much, Tommy.
Life is filled with questions. Feel free to ask them as long as they don't paralyze. A lot of times, like, we ask questions, and can't move
It's a
forward.
brand new concept. We're not really divulging much details around it. What we're trying to do.
Success in life, meaning of life, is not
On
found in
certain
the
a
questions.
whole lot of charity
Right?
work
God's
with
the
this.
meaning of life is found in
But
forward.
like I said,
Meaning in life is found in choice. Meaning in life is the ability to not get answers, but still find the ability to go ahead and move yourself forward.
Thank you
Oh
for
yeah,
bringing Tom
the
into the
greatest
space.
is, as I said, the guy who asks the precision questions, that's God. That's God.
Really hard to find
You know,
good
God
people
listens.
together. So
God listens to two things. The person who asks the question, God answers the question short. The person who doesn't then ask the questions. Instead, utilizes and marshals his energy
actually,
to
if
move
you
himself
start my
forward.
page,
Incredible.
it's pinned
Incredible.
right at the
Sorry like
at my
that.
bio.
Shame that he was up. It wasn't great tomorrow. Here's the Rabbi Yehuda. Yehuda Hamid to the Seeking. So here's the Rabbi Yehuda. Everybody was versed in the secret of the Seeking. Like the Baba, Baba, all of those, right? Like football, damages, those types of things. So the Anon, Hamasina, Tuba, right? So Rabbi said, what's comparing himself, right? This time to Rabbi Yehuda, right? So Rabbi Yehuda, right? In the years of Rabbi Yehuda, pretty much everyone was proficient in one area, specifically again in Seeking. So Rabbi said, by us, the Anon, Hamasina, we learned that Oxen, what was it? Oxen is the halachas, Para. So Rob is pointing out that his time, right, in his time, is much better proficiency in Torah. Rabbi Yehuda had no proficiency in seeking damages. Rob said we not only have proficiency in damages, we also have it again in books in so many other areas. Listen to this. Rob said, yeah, if you have a lot of Rabbi Yehuda, if you have a lot of Rabbi Yehuda, you should mention their idea. I'm going to say, since you come from the cafe and so yeah, when they do it, this thing looks like, we're not going to tell them to see over here. And suffice it to say, shadow, from the Tara, you have a vegetable with the stem. So what's the status of the vegetable with the stem? Or what's the status of the stem? So the vegetable is just to the Tara. So these questions would come up on the video that you should know to say, Amar, Hadios, Yelav, Shvot, Hachazina. And they say, wow, these are topics the only to be dealt with by great people like Rabbi Rothschild. Look at you said, so he wasn't become problem. But his knowledge was limited to the area of his seeking. Like when it came to areas of sin, just like you would come to him and say, this is about my favorite, this is for Rabbi Shmuel. And it wasn't, here's the contract. Rabbi said, by us, we were experts in Yet watch this. Dana, sorry, Rabbi said me, I had 13 yeshivas learning Oxen. Like, Rabbi Yehuda didn't know Oxen, we had 13 yeshivas running Oxen. And yes, Rabbi Yehuda Shalom Kassan, yes, when there was a drought, all Rabbi Yehuda had to do was take off his shoes. And it was ready. All he had to do was take off his shoes. And the act Rashi points out, the act of taking off shoes is an act of discomfort, kind of like Avemus. An act of discomfort. So as soon as Rabbi Yehuda removed his shoe, as a sign of like discomfort that there's a draft in the terrain. The Ana, Safinon, Rakit, the Mashach, we cry out, and no one listens to us. So those of us need to run into a fascinating Ella, and the Shibara Liba, what do you see from there? What do you see from there? What you see from there at the end of the day is that it's not the amount of scholarship that impresses God, but it's the amount of heart that you put into whatever it is. Rabbi had more scholarship, like the Rabbi that had more heart. So that meant that Yehuda himself had more heart. Whatever as of yesterday, 2 ago, when Trump decided to scholarship is not the metric of success when it comes to spirituality.
another topic,
It's heart, it's effort,
kind of like a
it's
mind
passion,
enslavement
it's commitment.
that's coming
Those are
from
the things that
the Far East.
simple Israel says, scholarship is often tethered to abilities that you don't choose. So there are people process differently, people learn differently, some people absorb information more readily, some people have difficulty doing that.
Target the people of Nigeria,
That's
maybe
a
even
program.
India. I just
So
see Nigeria
that
because that's my audience.
success is tethered to scholarship and title control all of those factors. So if Rabbi says success in the eyes of a
These people come in with their
how
family
your heart.
propaganda.
What's your
Throw
commitment?
together,
What's your passion? How much are you
make them
invested
say
in
weird
your
hours a
relationship
day.
with that Kodesh Baruch Hu?
I've
Am I showing up for that
I've met two
relationship day in
friends that are
and
Nigerian
day out? Am I committed even when it's difficult? If I have that, that's what
and
the
as they got better,
rises to the realm of
they went
spirituality.
back to it,
Absolutely.
and I just can't help but
Yes,
ask
see,
regain
that's in your level. Orum Shashka. Going back to the back to the going back to the
but most of them said no.
no subishmite, no have a subishmite. So going back to the Chobel, never
You
really
realize what you're
understood
doing.
what it was that they were learning. Okay, that's good. This day, I need silver, I need shoker, I need silver as I'm a dollar. That I don't know how this subishmite is. We just said before that Doeg had 300 halachas. When it came to the floating tower, right? And everything is what was the problem? The tower was they knew about the Torah. What weren't they able to get to? So they were going to get that's all the pasuk says. So Hashem the Yereya. The secrets of Hashem are known to only those who fear. In this context, where it says so means the foundation. It's like exactly so the foundation is halacha. Where you need Yad in order to be able to arrive at exactly what to do. They didn't want to have this scholarship. They did not have halacha lessons. They didn't have set. The
He didn't want it.
To take what you learn and to implement it to what you do. What or how you do it comes from the spirit of going after the ball. There are great scholars, great community chachamim, but apparently the problem was what you learned, they didn't allow their Torah to shape their
Yo, what up? How are you, big dog? What's up, big man?
And I know what to do.
Every day, holiday, every meal's a feast. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How about you?
You're doing good. I talked to you yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Because my learning is my learning, but it's not sharing it. Isolation, which is allowing to grow. There were three destructive angels who were sent to Doeg. What did they do? One mother was Doeg to forget his learning. The Akar Sarah Mishmasol, one burned his Neshama, the Akar Shekizer after the one who was because of the brothers. And one scattered the ashes, the jewels, and the ashes. Incredible. Going back to the way I want to find out how interesting it is, right? It's just see. That's how there's so many different ways to walk with Chazal. It's hard to keep track of these because we're moving so quickly. Remember how we started today's daf, which was really yesterday's daf. Remember again, Margaret Rabina said to her son, don't spend too much time speaking about the negative traits of the show, right? And then what are we doing? Right? We're talking all about, right, the negative. It's just interesting how, again, it's almost as if like there's one school of thought that says, okay, the show of that, we're not going to take care of them. Our job is not to focus on the negativity of the individual. That's one stream of thought. This stream of thought is, no, it's really important to learn about the show. Why important to learn about the show? In the same way that we like to read about biographies of Gedolim, because it's learning how to live. Because from the show, we also learn what not to do as well. You see that great people, really great people, make kind of subtract the food in Jamaica the very next day without sleeping. I'm going to open it. Joy got his uncle says that. I don't get
Driving
to
in a grill from Montego Bay,
they
and
didn't know each other.
got a flat tire on the side.
After all, Doig began show.
So
That
I'm
couple
walking down
when
the
he's up,
street,
which makes
all my
sense.
luggage,
Doig
everything, not
lived in the
knowing
days
where
of
to
show.
go.
And that couple lived in the days of Dutch. Again, that's not such a stretch to say that they know each other. That's the point to recognize is don't remember again.
Picks me up with his daughter and
So
niece.
Doig was before
Give
that
me a ride
became
to the
thing.
hotel that
And
was
after
actually
Coco was
built
Doug's advisor, then the advisor about Shuller. So there's a
And
couple
they
of
took me
decades
another half
separated.
hour around to find one that was
You know, they
running
could have
on
overlapped.
generators.
You might
So I
say they
did
didn't know
find
each
a
other.
hotel
That's
that I
already
returned the
right.
rental car
Going
because
back
the
to
rental
Coco,
car
what
did have a
fucks
spare
you
tire.
later. Furthermore, going
And
after
nobody to
Coco,
call. So
did not
returned there the
live
next day,
past
drove around
the
with a
age of
Jamaican vessel
35.
for 10 days,
Mark says,
buying
look
a
at
bunch of
yesterday's
bread,
app as well.
time and
I know
patience,
that by
in Montego Bay,
this.
and then
The
driving
early
it
news,
into
they
the
do
hills
not
of
live
Westmoreland
out
all
up
the
to
way
half
down
of
by St.
their
Elizabeth.
I know after my
And some of the stuff I
country,
seen,
remember,
man, it was
yes,
just insane. Like I'll post this
but you remember again, the
video of
min
this
ass,
church.
the min ass,
I really appreciate your
Rabbi
charts.
Hanuna.
But,
Like the beginning, how old was Bilam when he died? And he said, I don't know, but he quoted this exact pasuk. And the pasuk says, "Country doesn't remember about Yaakov, you may a little bit again." People who spoke what? People are spoke about Yaakov, they will not live to half of their lifespan. Well, she also showed like, well, how do you ever so again? I want to say, we operate
I mean, that's the whole pride, not
their lifespan is 70 years. So Chazal say that a Russia's not living to have a lifespan, that means he's not living to 35. I know it's Shloshim, the Arba,
My other Mexican business is great.
after 12 is 30.
He posts
Listen,
like I just posted. You know what I'm saying? So you'll find this.
This guy sucks. Doug, I do my best to avoid this guy's fucking stupid ass cat. I knew these guys wouldn't want your fucking cat. I could have told you that when you were still fucking wherever the fuck you were. I know exactly where he was. I even know what kind of football team he liked. Oh shit.
Top and bottom trend lines vertically going upwards since it's flipped to an upward trajectory. And since I did that, I've been raising my box, every day or every other day, and it's basically followed my lines almost perfectly. So if I will post the last picture of the whole thing right now, and that way you can see it. Look at the trading view.
Hey, Tom. So on your charts, if you're on TradingView, there's actually a tool that creates your channels. I know you're doing custom, but
no, this is my custom. This is my custom idea. Yeah, but no, if you tell me what it is.
Yeah. I'll DM you because I gotta find it, but I know.
I don't click on links. So just explain it to me, sir.
It's a tool. I got you. I'll send it to you. But it's a tool that pretty much creates the channel, and you can customize the channel instead of you dropping down 4 lines. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand. Basically, those 2 middle lines, I just added 2 outside lines today. But basically, I blocked off those 2 middle lines, and it basically followed my chart all the way up and down. And then I added the outside box just to see where it might run on the opposite ends.
Yeah.
So.
Let's take a little quick break and get a special shout out to Mr. E-Man for being such a wonderful guest here, always dropping alpha and stuff like that. What do you got to say to us, Mr. E?
Yeah, man. Guys, touch grass, but I just want to say it's husband time for me. You guys who've been here, and my wife is like super important to me. So I definitely need to spend some husband time with her. Been on with you guys for a little bit, but I wanted to shout out Owen CryptoX, man. Great to meet you, Tom. I feel like it's going to get fun getting to know you. Yep, always a pleasure, brother. Barry Kledish, shout out to you. Metaboy, shout out to you, man. Crip Sarah, glad you're up here, man. We weren't able to chat today. Ivy and Moni, my favorites. EMX, my rider. What's up, homie? To the people who are always listening and coming in here and getting value, I really do hope that you guys don't just come in and you actually take action on some of the things that we're talking about, because this stuff is free. Like we're just talking, and there's so much they can take action on. I just wanted to make sure that I said peace out to everybody. It's been great conversations, but specifically, I definitely want to make sure that I shout out to Chubby Chickens, man. Listen, I'm actually really excited to see you grow. I actually just checked out the chart. I did see a pretty sharp dip on the chart, but guess what? You
you recovered, like the chart shows that you guys recovered like quite nicely, which is it's just another point that you are doing a lot of the right things, man. So just reaffirm that with some utility for your community. I promise, man, like you're gonna grow insane. Find Leon Abode, implement his founder on. Look up what that is. He's got like a 4-hour tutorial on his founder funnel, and just become that, and you are going to grow like crazy. Listen, good, better, best. Never let it rest until your good is better, and your better is best. It's been a pleasure. I might be back in here if my wife decides to fall asleep before you guys end the show, but I'll see you guys soon. Give me a follow. I am looking forward to connecting with each and every one.
Good night. Thank you so much.
Pleasure's all mine.
Go follow you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Let's see, let's bring up some Rabbi Rothschild. There we go again. Rabbi Rothschild's in the house. Holy shit! All right, Rabbi Rothschild. You can check him out at his Discord channel. Go ahead and give him a follow at 2xthot. Rabbi Rothschild lives on YouTube and Discord 24/7 for world peace. He is the real life Truman Show. Rabbi has lived on YouTube for 4+ years. His AMA is also in the Discord pinned in his bio. Also YouTube as well too. He's following 2.8K with a followership of 1.8, so that means he will follow you back. Rabbi, it's great to have you as always. How are you doing, my friend?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline in the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have cameras. If you want to check out those views, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We have over 2,500 people in there, and we're growing stronger each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh, wow. The first time I heard of him,
Honestly, that's called speed chill. Like if we don't have a channel called Speed Chill, you can do one, my boy.
No, I have one question. Sorry, one at a time. Sick, you have a question for Rabbi?
Yeah, I do. I want to know what his technical setup is, because I also stream. I'm an illustrator, and like I'm trying to figure out
where are you wrong and how you're right. So what's your technical setup? What equipment are you using, etc.? I'd love to know.
Absolutely. I've got about 10 different Chromebooks and laptops. I've got 23 handheld devices. I multi-stream using Rumble Studio, so that means I can be live on YouTube, DLive, Trovo, Twitch. Yeah, it's free, so it allows for free multi-streaming. So you can stream.
How stable is it compared to OBS?
I think it's much more stable. A lot of times OBS crashes on me, but you can use OBS simultaneously with Rumble Studio. So if there are background images or some kind of plugin that you really like, you just use a virtual camera. So that
Nice. Okay, that gives me a bit of insight. Thank you very much.
you're welcome.
Metaboy, do you have a question for him?
Yeah, actually, I don't have a question, but you know, I've been in your photos, HPOS 101 Bitcoin Telegram since, I don't know, 1 or 2 years, Rabbi. And yeah, he is real 24-hour live streaming in Telegram. And most of I see, and when I'm jumping into his live stream, he's sleeping. and yeah, he's real, and I've already heard him talking several times in the community chat, and it's very bullish. And yeah, I hope this product, the Bitcoin, or the Summit community will go up again. And actually, there are OGs that are bringing new narrative to the crypto space. When they are launching, they are making it so like similar, like copy paste, bring them like XRP with the, yeah, it's like they're giving a new theme, new narrative to the crypto space, and the people start copying their project, like doing their art, doing their ticker, but with other coin like XRP, Solana, but with the same narrative like they're going. Yeah, they're OGs. They're cool. Yeah, that's the things that I want to speak about. Thank you very much. Do you have one of those buttons where we can ding dong and wake you up while you're sleeping, Rabbi?
Yeah, people do that all the time. So they come into my Discord and they play chainsaws and alarm clocks and all kinds of things like that. And I let people do that.
Hey, do you guys mind I ask him one question real quick? I gotta watch a movie with my daughter.
Okay, yeah, one question. Go ahead.
Okay, well, not one question. I just seen that you had posted something, Rabbi, that I missed this whole time. I just messaged you back when I was in James Wynn doing those hosting things. I was up for like 18 hours every day doing those. I don't even know why I was doing them, but now I do. God kind of led me in the direction I needed to be. Through there, I've been able to feed so many more people. My goal, I have a 501(c) as well. It's called One World Nourishment, and the slogan is Own Your Future, Be the Change that you want to see in the world. And, out of my own pocket, I've already bought 500 pizzas for the homeless in my hometown, Grand Rapids, Michigan. You could even call up Ucellos. They'll tell you some crazy giant white guy comes in there and buys pizza all the time. And then the other day I went and met another owner of a pizza joint, and he gave me an even better deal. But my whole goal behind everything is just to meet people like you and just change the world. And it sounds to me like you got the same thing. So if you have anything around the world or anything that you're doing, I really wouldn't mind, either helping or maybe going somewhere or doing something. I love all the things. I was a bricklayer in the beginning of my life for 18 years, so at least I have some construction and different kind of things like that. But yeah, I just wanted to say that I missed your message, and I'm sorry if that hurt you at all. I just don't really read my DMs because there's just so many shit DMs from scammers, and I'm afraid to click on one wrong thing and I open it. I click on the wrong thing.
Don't even get me started, bro.
Oh my God, it's so hard.
Don't click on any links. One of my friends lost over $30,000 in XRP.
Yeah, don't even get me started, Tom, bro.
Hey, can I ask you, Money Love, what are you? Because I can't make out what your heritage is. You look Vietnamese though, not Chinese. Am I
I am Chinese.
Oh, you're Chinese? My girlfriend's Chinese too. She's from China actually.
My parents are from Hong Kong. I was born and raised here in Los Angeles, California.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I was just out there just a little bit ago. But my girlfriend is from Dubai, and then she has 2 massage joints in Guangdong, which is right by Hong Kong, and 2 massage shops.
Guangdong? Which part of Guangdong?
I'd have to ask her. She's by Detroit right now, opening up her 2nd massage shop here. And she's just the hardest working woman I ever met. Just 12 hours every day. She lives at her shop, you know what I mean?
She's Southern Chinese?
Yeah, well, Hubei. I think Hubei's more in the middle, right, Moni?
I don't know, because I'm not from there.
Guangdong is south, but Hubei is up in the mountains, which she compared to Michigan. So I think it's in the middle, and it's cold. Yeah.
Okay. Guangdong. No, I'm thinking about Guangzhou.
Guangdong is south. It's by Hong Kong, and then
it's north of Hong Kong. Yeah. I get it now. Not so more Mandarin than it is Cantonese.
Yeah, she actually speaks Mandarin, Cantonese, Vietnam.
Oh shit!
10 different languages. She understands most of them, but yeah, she's an awesome woman, man.
Well, Win, you better work harder than her.
Oh man, I can't work harder than her. All I can do is try to feed more people, and she just gets mad at me because then I'm helping everyone else. She's like, "What about me?"
You're spending money. We could go somewhere.
Yeah. Well,
Have you been to the massage parlors?
Massage is how I met her. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, massage is one of my favorite things ever. You know, I think if you can't go get a good massage, you know, and just relax, that's like the best thing ever for your body. I'm also a naturopath doctor, not like a full certified one. I didn't go to school, but I studied over 8 years. And different kind of things like that, just for myself. Also, I've been to naturopath doctors that I knew more than they did. So, and a lot of them, they were just quoting shit they read out of a book. You know, they didn't really study it. I remember one day I did like a 15-day grape fast, went vegan for over a year, which I would not recommend. Veganism is actually unhealthy as hell. It actually causes dementia and other brain-related diseases because of the lack of fat. You know, I mean, fluoride, if you can cut fluoride in your water or your shower out, you know, that's one thing that's good to get a RO system for your shower. But fluoride is one of the most detrimental things to your mind that you could ever imagine. Grand Rapids, Michigan, where I'm from, was the first place to put it into their water. Not only that, but I kind of traced everything back. If you look at the, basically, dementia, Alzheimer's, and all other brain-related diseases, since they added, which is a toxic chemical to our water, and they said, hey, it's going to help your teeth, bro. You should be surprised at, like, how many people end up with dementia and brain-related diseases from this. This is an over time kind of thing with like omega-6s in your diet from grain. It's an overtime thing that causes you to have a heart attack and other heart-related diseases and artery diseases. You know, a lot of people don't realize that you are an organic, artificial AI that needs to be ran on the correct fuel. And basically, you're probably not going to dump Mountain Dew in your frickin' BMW, are you, Moni?
What? No.
Exactly. So why are you going to dump, you know, into something worth an infinity amount of money? You know what I'm saying? So you're worth infinity, which means you're worth way more than your BMW. I hope I guessed your car right? You own a nice BMW?
No, she got an Audi.
Audi.
You guys,
as my girlfriend would say,
both wrong.
Audi.
Or the Mercedes, but I'm going Audi.
I'm saying it's either a Mercedes or a BMW.
You are so wrong.
100%. Dude, she doesn't drive a Land Rover or a Toyota, bro.
You'd be fucking surprised.
I'm not a Toyota.
I drive a Toyota RAV4. I like it, you know what I mean? I just chill out.
There's a plot twist. She kind of drives a Toyota. That's a clue.
A kind of Toyota, so she drives a Lexus. I gotcha.
Oh, I'm sorry, but like, dude, you know what I mean? No, hold on. She drives a Supra. This guy knows about ours. Okay, I like where we're going. Can we stop talking about crypto real quick and get into cars?
I'll be honest, I like cars more than I like crypto, but like honestly, like I've been in crypto since 2018. In the last last 4 years, I had $6 million and lost 5 of it. I'm now almost broke. So I was real depressed about 90 days ago, kind of on my edge, and I decided to do what God says and die to thyself and be reborn in Him. Ever since, I still struggle with depression, but I've never felt happier when I'm around people and helping people out and just doing good things. Sometimes when I'm by myself again, I get depressed, but at the end of the day, I'll tell you what, man, the best drug you could ever do is kindness. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the
I think that's why it's for me to press end on these spaces whenever we get into like a really good moment, and I see that it's midnight and my time, and I'm just thinking about my fellow Americans here on the East Coast, and it's like 3 a.m. in the morning, right? So I have to just end it for the well-being of everybody. But when I go to end it, it's real hard because that feeling that you were talking about. Once I ended. Once the disconnection is severed, the dopamine stops dumping, and you're just left in this empty room with just a phone and a lot.
I know what you mean. I've done so many spaces. I was the main character for the PSYOP for Ben.East. I said PSYOP probably a million times. I was doing 20-hour spaces every day until he said the N-word one day and completely crushed PSYOP and oil and every other coin he was doing. And then James Wynn, I told you the story about him, and I don't even know how the hell I get these things. Like 50.East, I've been out to his house in Calabasas, like Jesse from Full House is his neighbor. He lives in the same private. He lives in the same private community as all the Kardashians. He drove me around his BMW golf cart thing.
That neighborhood is a very small world, right? You'll see literally everybody, anybody.
Yeah, he used to go running with what's his name? The guy.
Moni knows. Hey, as a matter of fact, Moni knows all about those neighborhoods. Don't you, Moni?
So Moni,
Just like you.
Oh my God, we're having such a good time right now. This is so amazing.
It is, Moni. I'm gonna send you a picture of me and my girlfriend, and this is me and my girlfriend Shiju. So
this is so awesome. I love this.
So I just sent you that picture.
You said you're in Michigan.
Oh, damn. Damn, Kelly.
Yeah, she's old too. She's 48. I'm 44. She does not look like she's 48, does she?
Most Asians age very nice.
Yeah, my ex. Yeah, my ex.
Okay, let's go. But no, yeah, like she aged very. But most Asians, they do age really nicely because of what they eat. Like, how they cook things, what they put in their soup. Like, how you said earlier, if you're vegan, oh my gosh, if you're Alzheimer's, you're not healthy. So it's a lot of things like foods and water and the air you breathe. People you surround yourself with. Yeah, she looks very healthy. Her skin's glowing and stuff. And so is you.
The happiest woman I've ever met, and all she says is you got to keep it simple, basically, and stay happy. Try not to complicate your life. I'll be honest, after coming in, I was just a broke bricklayer and a weed dealer for most of my life, you know what I mean? So, and a professional poker player who lost everything probably 8 times. I remember I had a grow room right before my last grow I did. I had a grow room in a duplex apartment with 100 plants in there, 15 LED lights. I literally was watering the plants one night while I was trading on Binance, and I had all my money in the Ethereum bull coin. I fell asleep in the freaking grow room, and I woke up and I lost all my money. So I
You're buying shit coins.
No. I was in Ethereum Bull, which used to be basically a way to trade perps on Binance before they allowed you to. So Ethereum Bull was a 3 times up, 3 times down coin. It was a leveraged coin. It actually and so I was playing that, and right before I went to bed, I didn't go to bed. I was just playing it, and then I was watering my plants. I shut off my plants. I was high out of my mind in the room, and I nodded off in the Ethereum.
This guy talks too much. I love that I told him off. Hi, Tom. I don't know what I need to do to talk in the wind space. I think it is not nice that you made me wait hours to ask my financial question and still never let me ask it. I know it's not personal, but I just wanted to ask a question about economic resources. P.S. Your running backs look amazing. Here's to hoping the Lions make the Super Bowl. That guy gets too fucking stoned and just blah blah blah. I've heard more about his fucking girlfriend than I have than that fucking cat. It's just ridiculous. Who's that chick though? She's hot as fuck. This woman is beautiful. She can get it.
With curbside pickup and delivery available, you'll always find what you love only at Total Wine & More. Responsible for 21.
I'm a Marine.
No matter how you serve,
My buddies from the Army are, oh God, now. I'm really alone.
no matter where you're going,
I keep getting calls about the bills, and I'm trying to get a job. I feel so stuck.
we're here. If you or a veteran in your life is experiencing thoughts of suicide, dial 988 and press 1 to reach the Veterans Crisis Line. KFI AM 640.
Our radio station. Guaranteed human.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is Michael Monks Reports. I'm Michael Monks from KFI News. We'll be together till 9 o'clock tonight. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving. If you're staying sane, if you're out there in the mad rush of holiday shopping, there is a new survey out that shows people in and around Los Angeles expect to spend more this holiday season than the national average. Not by much, though. Americans are cutting back, expressing pessimism about this economy. We'll talk with one of the researchers about what they found on that. Where people in Southern California plan to spend that money this holiday season. First, if you're shopping in small businesses in LA this year, some of them may be better equipped soon to fight off crime. City Councilwoman Monica Rodriguez joins us to talk about a newly expanded grant program.
Remember this, like, you know, like,
Take it dizzy.
Greatness. It's such a profound accomplishment. Look, the amount of Torah they amassed in such a short amount of time, yet these debilitating life failures, overwhelming. In the beginning, David called Achitoph his Rebbe. Then he called him his friend. And then he called him his student. In other words, Achitophel's stature was downgraded over time. Together. We'll go ahead and explore the secrets of Mesa Okinalik, but I guess the Basaf Karatan Tamido Gan Ish Shlomi Asher Batachti Bo Tabav Kovzain Ocha Lachni Higdel Alai Akev. I'm going to be good. Amrav. You all know. We'll say, get ready for this Gemara. Get ready for this Gemara. This is absolutely amazing. So, this was my little teaser in the chat yesterday. I'm going to be good. Amrav. You all know. Wow, here we go. Listen. A person should never bring themselves to a point of being tested. Don't put yourself among. A person should not bring himself to be tested. I just want to point out, even before we go on with this, what a well, actually, let's finish the story. Shari David Melech Israel, David Melech willingly put himself into a situation of being tested, of testing his spiritual resolve, and he failed. What's the story? Here we go. Amr from the Ribono Shalom. His name Ma Omrim. Elokei Avram, Elokei Yitzchak, Elokei Yaakov. Ve'ein Omrim Elokei David. Wow. So listen, this is Shiloh. Someone says, why is it when we dive in? We say Elokei Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov, but we don't say Elokei David. I want to point out, this is not Gaiva. This is, you understand what's happening over here? This is David Amelech saying, I want to self-actualize. I want to become the best version of me. I feel that I have the potential to maximize my greatness. How do I get myself to a point where I can, where you, in other words, say, what's the chap of Elokei Avram, Elokei Yitzchak, Elokei Yaakov? What's the chap of that? The Ribono Shel Olam is willing to associate his name with those people. That's a big thing. That's a big thing. Literally, again, attaches his name to Avram Yitzchak. So don't have to say, how do I get to the level where you will attach your name to me? How does that happen? So David HaMelech says, well, it's very simple. Amar, Ihu Minsi, the Aklo Minsisli. Shlomo says in David, they were tested by them. Each of them were tested, and they succeeded. So when a Yid is able to go and be tested in life and able to overcome his tests and challenges, that's when I associate my name with him. Remember the Father Ribbon Shalom, Bechaneni Benasim, Shneemar, Bechaneni Hashem Benasim. That says, bring it on. Not exact, right? Test me. Right? Test me. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Okay, I got it. It makes total sense. How can you know who I really am until you test my result? So test me. Amar says, it's very important to understand that Rebbe did not give David this test. David asked for it. We'll see why this is important later on. Amar, Minsina, Lecha, Ba'abitna, No Sabada, so that I'm going to test you. But here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you an advantage that I did not give to Avram Yitzchak and Yaakov. How so? So again, Hashem says to David, I'm going to give you an advantage. What's the advantage? The advantage is the others. I never told them I was testing them before. I'm telling you I'm going to test you, and I'm also telling you how I'm going to test you. I'm testing you in a matter of morality. Now, just so you understand what's happening over there. The fact that the Rebbe was telling David that he's going to test him and telling him how he's going to test him tells us what? The Rebbe doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want to do it. So he's trying to give David as many advantages as possible. The Rebbe feels like this is a bad idea. But again, David, you're pushing for it. I'll give Shlomo say in general, it's kind of a little bit like a parent. A parent wants to keep good hadracha, but at a certain point in time, such as the child gets older, even if the parent knows it's a bad idea, right? The parent has to give the child that autonomy. What's wrong? What's the same with David? There's a reason I didn't bring the test upon me. There's a reason I'm not doing this on my own. You're pushing. Okay, I can't. It wouldn't be healthy for me to stand in the way of this design if this is something you want to bring upon yourself. So I'll try to help you be successful to the best of your ability. I'm telling you, I'm testing you. I'm telling you, Dvar Erba. Yeah, listen to this. By Hila Isara, there was an evening. David got up from his bed. The pasuk doesn't make sense, right? Why doesn't the pasuk make sense? Why is David getting up at night? Right? After all, again, you go to sleep at night. Why isn't he up at night? So what's this passage? Literally, again, he switched around his schedule, right? His bed schedule from night to day. Rashi points out, what did David HaMelech do? David HaMelech had relations with his wife that day, during the day. Why? Because now David HaMelech is forewarned. He says, I'm going to be tested in the matter of immorality or morality. So what does he do? He has relations with his wife, hoping that'll satisfy that desire, and therefore again, he won't be tempted by anything else. Okay, good plan. And it's Alumena halacha. This is wild. And he forgot the halacha. What's the halacha? It's like, Eiver katan yesh ba'adam. There is a small part of man's body, right? A reference ultimately again to the makom milah. Small part of man's body. The Gemara says to this: Masbio raiv. If you satiate it, it's always hungry. Umar ido sadaya. But if you starve it, it becomes satiated. What does that mean? I will say this is incredible. So the way it works with this desire for sexuality is the more you have it, the more you want it. The less you have it, and by the way, what less means is the more moderated it is, the more one is able to curb that habit. By the way, this is not unique here, right? This is the Ramban on Kedoshim T, right? What does the Ramban say? What does it mean to be holy? Kadesh es atzmecha b'masha mutalach. Moderation. Kedusha is all about moderation. Overindulgence just yields a gluttonous type of life approach, where you just want more and more and more and more. And even if it's permitted gluttony as a mitzvah only gets a person into trouble. Moderation helps a person curb appetites in the right way. That's why, again, we know that in Yiddishkeit, again, there's tremendous holiness and importance that is attached to sexuality. But it has to happen in a framework. There's a mitzvah of honor, right? The man has obligations towards it. There's a frequency that has to occur. But if there's an overindulgence, the problem that happens is the appetite gets out of control. By the way, the crazy part is, even if the overindulgence is done in a permitted way, right? That's talking about just other women. With one's own life, there's an overindulgence that by definition things just get out of hand. So interestingly enough, this was fascinating. David HaMelech tries to curb the appetite, but yet Chazal seemed to feel that the way that he did it represented a sense of overindulgence, so it backfired. And so not only did it not curb the appetite, but what? It enhanced it. Overwhelming. What happens? So David HaMelech is out, right? He's on the rooftop. Right? Walking on the rooftop. He sees a woman bathing on the rooftop next to the palace. That she was a beautiful woman. So what does this mean? First of all, okay, so Bathsheba who's bathing on the rooftop. That first of all, what does that mean? Bathsheba is just like bathing in public over here on the rooftop. I mean, it's not public on the rooftop. Doesn't make any sense. Someone says, no. Bathsheba was shampooing her hair. She was washing her hair. Underneath like a curtain. Chalsa actually literally means like a dome. Like a dome. She had like a shower curtain. She had something that was there, right? She had a curtain, right, protecting her privacy. Asa Satan idni like it's here. So ultimately, again, what happens? The Satan appeared like a bird. Pasak be kira. What happens? So there was a bird. David HaMelech took out his bow and arrow and he shot at the bird. What happened? Pascal Falsa. So he might probably miss the bird, but he pierced the curtain. As a result, Igla v'chazye. He saw Bathsheba bathing. So the Gemara says, Miyad vayishtach David vayijosh leisha. Immediately, again, there's so many crazy things about the story. First of all, say, what's even troublesome about the story? Why is David shooting arrows at birds? Like as a kid, he also took magnifying glasses. Like what is that? First of all, Jews don't even do that. Right? Look at the Yehuda. Right? Jews hunt for food. Jews don't hunt for sport. You don't shoot arrows at birds. That's what I'm saying. See, listen, you know what the most incredible thing is? I know, this is very important, so listen. The Ribono Shel Olam knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. And so he knows where to get a test, and he knows where not to get a test. And he knows what we can handle, and he knows what we're not yet ready to handle. There are so many crazy parts about this story, and every single part has an unintended negative consequence. So David HaMelech seeks to satiate that sexual appetite in a permitted way, that being with his wife during the day. The problem is that was maybe a little bit of overindulgence, and it backfired.
Yo, what up, Zoot? Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot.
I'm good.
What's new?
Not much.
Okay.
Go stand up tomorrow night.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Will you please tell the funniest joke that you've heard in the last 2 months?
Yeah.
What? Okay, tell me it. What is it?
The homicide hotline.
No, that's not that funny.
The homicide hotline. I got a joke.
What's your joke?
If there was a homicide hotline, it might have been able to save Jeffrey Epstein.
Dude,
there's no way in hell the suicide hotline helped him.
Dude, your jokes are so dark.
Sorry?
Your jokes are so dark.
Wait, Rabbi, imagine if you were like the suicide hotline provider that had to respond to Jeffrey Epstein. Like you'd be like, first he tells you like his name's Jeffrey Epstein, you'd be like, shit, maybe you should do it. And then you're like, oh, well, I got to do my job. And then you got to be like, nah. And then he starts telling you that he's connected to like Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, and Donald Trump. And you go like, oh, keep going. This sounds interesting. And then he tells you all the shit he did, and you're like, brother, you trying to get us both killed?
That's your joke, Zoot. Zoot, you've gotta work through these jokes. I mean, I know you're working through them now, but that's your jokes are shocking.
That's funny.
They're shocking.
That's funny. That's funny.
No, like a joke is like, what's the difference between a chickpea and a
That's not funny.
what did I even call it? Difference
I
between
don't know. That's not funny.
dog. That's a fucking hilarious joke.
Yeah, but like people want to be like, oh fuck.
Garbanzo bean. I've never
People
had a
want to hear like just. People don't want to hear like fucking punchline gag jokes, right?
yeah, they do. That's what people like. People like jokes.
People don't want to hear jokes that sound like they come from a joke book. They
Sometimes
want to hear stories and imaginative craft. They want to hear stories and ideas and
okay, so you're gonna tell your homicide hotline. What else are you gonna tell?
homicide hotline and how you know what would stop when you call up Lifeline, right? In Australia, they say these calls should be maybe recorded for training and research purposes. If you call up a hotline, a homicide hotline, and you hear that, you're not committing homicide.
Okay.
It's like, oh, this guy's going to be easy to track. It's going to stop so many homicides.
Are you excited to do stand up?
Yeah.
Are you gonna do better this time than any other time ever?
Yes, this is going to be my best performance.
Guaran-
You just don't get my jokes right now because you're not in the crowd and I'm not doing it well.
I don't think I have to be in the crowd, but that's okay. I mean, dude, Zoot, you're doing it, and that's great.
I mean, comedy and art is subjective. What you find fun, what you might not funny, someone else might find hilarious.
I get that. Are you ready to lose? You're ready to lose?
I'm ready to win.
Okay.
An Australian humor is very different from American humor as well.
Okay. I'm going to play one game with you. I'll let you pick whatever game you want. What do you want to play? If you,
Yeah.
what game?
Any game.
Okay, then we're playing mini golf.
Match Monsters.
Okay, then we'll play Match Monsters. Create private game.
Rabbi, do you think Matt Rife is a good comedian?
He's okay.
Why do you think he's so popular?
He had people set up in his audience so that he did crowd work, and people thought he was really funny, and then he posted it on social media, and he got a bunch of plastic surgery done, so he looks good.
Did it?
Oh, tons, dude. Yeah, he got veneers on his teeth or implants. Then he got dimples created. I think he had a rhinoplasty. He had a bunch of stuff done.
Who else did that?
I mean, a lot of comedians do that kind of stuff. Theo Vaughn had a hair transplant. He got new teeth. Joe Rogan had 2 failed hair implants. Before he just shaved it all off. Whitney Cummings has had more shit than I even can count. What?
Who do you think the best comedian is right now?
I am.
No.
Without a doubt, dog. I'm fucking hilarious.
Who do you think the best comedian is right now that's touring?
Okay, that's a good question. It's probably Dave Chappelle. I don't know if he's touring, but I know what you mean.
Who's the best comedian under 35?
Oh, that's a good question too. The best comedian under 35. I don't know how old Shane Gillis is. Shane Gillis is really fucking funny too. He's, I think, older than 35 though. So if he doesn't count, if he doesn't count,
Who do you think the best? Okay.
If he doesn't count, trying to think of young comics. I mean, Matt Rife, I guess, is pretty young. But he's getting older. We all are. Not really anybody on Kill Tony. I don't really know any young comics like that are sticking out in my head. Like, oh yeah, that person is so funny, and they're young. People might say someone like Cam Patterson, but he's not that funny. He's on Saturday Night Live, which is a big deal, but he's still just not that funny.
Officials say 29-year-old Roman Racquetball, an Afghan national, drove cross-country from his home in Washington state to carry out the targeted attack. During the war in Afghanistan, sources say Racquetball is a highly trained and trusted member of an elite Afghan counterterrorism force, partnering with U.S. Special Forces.
I'm trying to think of a young comic who isn't just like a one joke comic. Like, there are some comics who have really funny jokes, but they just have one.
But me?
No, you're not really funny, and you don't have a joke. Ha. But if you did, then you would fall into that category. I would say, I mean, you know, it's arguable that it's really hard to, oh, whoa, that's a big one. it's really hard to be a really well-known comic at like age 22, unless you're on Kill Tony or something like that, because it just takes time for you to get stage time. Like you're running into now, like where you are. There's not like in in New York, there are 30 different clubs. In LA, they're similar. In Austin, maybe 20, but like not every city's
In
like.
Adelaide, there's 8, but there's only one. There's only one that you can get. There's only 2 or 3 right now that you can do open mics at. Right, the others are invite only.
Okay, there you go. So
I've been invited to the invite only one.
hey, what happened to that orgy?
Yeah, one.
How was it?
You know, it wasn't. It was okay.
Did you have sex with any chicks there?
Yes.
And how was it?
The thing that sucked was the 2 hours of socializing beforehand.
Yeah, that's not your deal. You just want to get down to
No one wants to be the first one to start. And then when it starts, it's like, oh shit, fuck. What do I do now?
All right. How many chicks did you fuck? Dude, this is a really easy question. Zoot, how many chicks did you fuck? What up, Miss Aquarius?
What is wrong with everybody? Hey, everybody.
What happened, Miss Aquarius?
Hey, Zoot.
Zoot, are you going to talk? Zoot might have got disconnected. I'm in the middle of a game with him, and I don't. There he is. Zoot, what the?
So Rabbi.
Zoot, what's the number? Zoot, say hello.
Hello. Hello.
There you go.
All right, Zoot, what's the number?
The number of what?
Dog, you know the number.
All right,
Number of what?
I'll be back, okay?
Wait, don't you want to play Miss Aquarius?
Number.
How long are y'all going to take?
We're going to play right now. I've got Zoot here. I've got.
Let's play then, so I can go take my legs and stuff.
Yes, ma'am. All right, Zoot, you're getting an invite. Zoot, you're getting an invite. In the party you were at, how many people did you befriend?
Oh, 2.
Okay. Zoot, you have an invitation. Accept it. We're waiting on you. Zoot.
It could have been more.
Zoot. Excellent. Zoot. Go look at the. There you go.
Over there. All right, let's go.
Get it,
It
Mr.
could have
Chris.
been. It could have been more. But I got.
Let me do that. It's all your fault. I'm blaming you.
All right, Rabbi. So this is what happened.
What happened, Zoot?
I nearly got kicked out very early on in the party.
Why is that?
Someone gave me a vape, and there was medical marijuana in the vape.
Okay.
And someone said, "This guy's very high. Keep an eye on him." So I had the staff member come up to me and say, "Are you high?" And I'm just like, "No, I'm not high. Someone just gave me. I'm just all. I just I'm just not the greatest at social situations. I'm not high though, and I had to act like I wasn't high the whole time because I wasn't. I didn't even plan to do that. It just happened. So I had to act like I wasn't high, and when it was my time to perform, I couldn't get it up because I was high as fuck.
Get it. Nice spare, Zoot.
But I didn't mean to get high. I just had a hit of a vape because I was stressed, and it turned out there was medical marijuana in the vape.
Okay, I mean, no one's blaming you. You're good.
Party said no illegal drugs, but technically the drug that I took wasn't illegal.
No judgment, Zoot. Get these two, big dog. Zoot's got the lead. Zoot, you're
Rabbi's in front.
Yeah, Zoot, you're doing better than I've ever seen you do, though.
Yeah, good job.
No, I'm not even trying.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's working. You usually have like 18 by now. Oh, what a spare, Miss Aquarius. That was beautiful.
Where do I see my scorecard?
It's at the very top. Oh, the whole scorecard? I mean, it just shows. And then you can click on it.
Okay.
All right, Zoot.
Good job.
Oh, there we go. Let's go see full scorecard.
Hey.
There we go.
You can't see your scorecard when someone else is taking a shot.
You can. You just click on it. It says see full score. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Nice job.
Oh, Rabbi, you're doing great.
Nah, I'm not, but I'm okay.
You only missed 3 pins.
No, I've missed more than that.
Oh, you only missed 3 pins.
In the whole game?
Come on, girl.
If you check the scorecard, you only missed 3 pins.
Yeah, you're right. Get it, Zoot.
Yeah.
What a good job. All right, Zoot. Get this and Zoot, when the pressure's on.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi.
I can still beat Miss Aquarius.
Hey.
No, you can't. It's over for you, Zoot.
I'm second place, baby. Sorry. You still win, though. You still win.
Absolutely.
You don't have no losers on here.
That's right. You won, Zoot. We won.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed.
Good job. It don't matter about that. You got 400 wins. It don't matter. You won.
That's right.
Congratulations, Rabbi. Congratulations.
Thank you, Miss Aquarius.
You only missed 7.
You're welcome.
You only missed 7 pins.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good. But I do badly sometimes, too. All right, Zoot, you have an invitation. This is the last game, Zoot.
Come on, Zoot.
Zoot.
Come on,
Zoot, there you go, big dog.
Have you ever been to an orgy?
What kind of question is that in front of a lady?
Ask you, not us.
I know.
It don't matter. You heard what he said. Come on, Zoot. Come on.
That was good. This is a tough split.
This is going to be the hardest, most difficult shot in the world.
Get it, Zoot. Hey, you got one.
Good job. Way to go.
That's not bad.
Oh, it's not bad. Come on, Rabbi.
Better than 0. Rabbi, you have the.
Oh.
We had the same start.
Yes, sir. Miss Aquarius tearing it up. Miss Aquarius tearing it up. Now she's got a tough shot. She can do it.
This is the most difficult shot for her, though.
It is a very difficult shot, no doubt.
But this is an easy shot for me. This is going to be the easiest spare you've ever seen. I love you.
So did you just say I love you?
Yep. Not to you.
Okay. Well, you guys have the lead on me.
Miss Aquarius is dominating us. She's like nearly double our score.
She's doing well. No doubt. Get it, girl. Oh,
she just got
what a great spare.
She's over double our score right now.
What a great spare.
Don't matter though. It ain't over yet.
Get it, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. Great job, dude.
Yay, proud of you.
I'm dominating. I'm baiting
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm baiting Rabbi.
Good spare, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Rabbi is only 1 point behind me.
That's right. But you're going to get it on this next one because you got a strike. So you get double points.
That's right.
Get it. What a great spare, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius with the comeback.
Come on.
With the comeback.
Strike.
Yeah, another strike. That's good. Yeah, see? Yay. Come on, Luke, you got it.
I could win.
We hope so you do win. That's what we want.
That's right.
I'm in front. I'm in the lead.
That's what we want. You win, we win. Hey.
It's really hard for Zoot. It's going to be really hard for Zoot not to win. That was
not
good.
With a shot like that.
That was good. Get it, Miss
She's going to get a
Aquarius.
spare.
Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, okay. Come on. Let's go.
Get it, Zoot.
Okay. This is an easy spare.
Zoot just won. Zoot just won. Zoot, you won.
Fuck.
Zoot won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can win.
Hey, I'm happy that he wins. Shoot, finally. Good strike, Rabbi.
Finally.
You need 2 strikes and you can beat me.
No, I can't.
Hey, good. Hey.
Oh, Rabbi, you were so close.
Nice job, Zoot.
Congratulations, Zoot. You win, we win.
That's
so
right.
All of us win. Don't matter. You win, we win.
Great job, Zoot.
Congratulations on your second win.
Great job,
Yay.
Zoot.
Great job.
That's my first win in bowling. That's my first ever win in bowling.
Well, according to the statistics, it's your second.
Yeah.
But
We're
Zoot.
happy. You won. We both won. So, hey, I'm happy at that.
Same here. Great job, Zoot.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius. God willing.
God willing.
Dancing for life.
Zoot, are you happy?
Yes.
You played amazingly.
To point out to you, David Melech, Sex Brachos. David Melech wasted absolutely no time. Wasted no time.
I love getting you a podcast.
So,
All right, well, then no one's stopping you.
what's happening over here? He's just like strolling. David Melech is not a stroller.
It's consumed like a credit card.
He's not the guy. He's just like walks around.
That is good.
And now shooting an arrow at a bird. What's going on? Once again, we'll see everything is there. So he sees Batsheva. Obviously, he's tremendously aroused by Batsheva. Yishtak down by Yishtak. Shayomer Hamol, Zos Batsheva, Bas Aliyah, Ashes, Uriaki. This is Batsheva. The wife of Uriaki. Had her brought to the palace.
They do bring an extra pressure car. If they're still going to go down, allows that blitzer and big team running from the outside. Let's see. The defense of the QB. But you know what? I mean, I'm fucking tired of hearing this conversation. We can't, you know, we'll shoot a black guy who's still fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't really do the cocksucker, okay? I just have to come on and those guys like to me in jail. The fucking big things that, you know, like, fucking star. They call us fucking criminals now. You know what I did do? Take your grandma's fucking yo-yo money. Okay, I didn't do that. Alright?
Like, this was one of those stressful events.
Oh shit, where you going?
Then there are certain times of life that we have to go right, go back,
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're going to use.
Maybe they're not able to see, but I know they're not just okay. It's always have an effect. And that's true until it does. It does. And then I'm like, shocked. I think it was listen, so much of life is spiritual. Like, it's not somebody else. It's how you get it. I'm not allowing myself to A, that I'll overcome it, and B, that it won't affect it. And then I just and it impacts me, and then I'm shocked. So much of life is being lost. We need to see that. Second one, la noticia de d'action cassis. And how can I say to myself,
certainly making his case for a Heisman Trophy. So after these have become a normal routine for Notre Dame. But as far as keeping the game alive,
I didn't want to say that the servant bested the master. I could have, what is he acknowledging? His moment? That night, the one thing I don't access that was working by desire, and it was strong. But at the end of the day, I should have said,
don't give it two shits. Alright, you have to look, take 5 minutes. Look at the video. Right? What's the color of the snot? Okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's get him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. Alright? He's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need antibiotics or something. Alright? You know, he's only 7. But he'll still need it. Okay?
I could have said, as much as I was overlooked by desire, if I wanted to stop, incredible. Darshana, I could say, Jamie, it's not enough. Jamie, it's not enough. David and Shava remain for each other. Everybody shares. Israel says ultimately again, they are meant for each other from the beginning of time. Allah, Shabbat, Haylah, and what ended up happening is they came together through difficult pain. Because in time today, so Julia Haisel, David and Shava, Basel, no, Allah, ultimately again, Shava and David were meant for each other. And then when the time, their relationship began before it was right. But let's say that is one of my guys. How do you know that David and Shava were meant for each other? How do you know that this being is equally blessed like that? How do you know? Right? Their son was Shlomo, the first child of God. They ultimately, again, their son was Shlomo. Shlomo is God himself named Shlomo. So that's how you know the union was correct. It was telling you the balance of So question
Wow.
Alongside Brown in the backfield, play fake. Brown in the pocket, lots of time, and he just airmails Bryce Fairland. Man, that one came out sort of funny for Elijah Brown. Just a bit off target, and that's something that Elijah Brown really hasn't shown much of in his two prior starts this season. He's been a really accurate downfield passer. I thought he made some excellent throws in the big game against Cal a week ago, displaying that accuracy, pushing the ball down the field. Last one just got away from him a little bit. Stay from Pete Cal. We just showed that update. Cal trying to pull off the upset against SMU, a ranked team. Stay from Pete Cal last week, 31-10 on this field. And on right side run for a gain of 83. Just a third down for Stanford. And a big reason for that win for Stanford a week ago, it was Micah Ford in the backfield, who Stanford unfortunately doesn't have tonight. And then it was the defense. They forced 3 turnovers on Cal, 2 of those went for defensive scores. And that was really kind of the name of the game. Offense kind of got things going a bit in the second half. But this is a got to have a drive for Stanford. They have to find a way to stay on the field here on third down. Defensive lineman almost made contact, jumping off sides, got back, Brown across the middle, that one is caught, and a nice little effort there at the end of the play to get to midfield, Stanford first down. Notre Dame showed pressure early on, they ended up dropping out of the snap, only rushed 4. Great job of Elijah Brown keeping his eyes down the field, staying composed, delivering a strike to Brown for a first down. Marcus Brown, who was Elijah Brown's no relation, but they were high school teammates, so they know each other very well. Now you got Champ Hampton in the backfield, and he hasn't had much action this year. But with Micah Ford, will get a carry, gain a yard, able to. I know it hasn't looked very pretty for the Stanford offense, but when we talked to Frank Reich yesterday, this is kind of how he thought the game would play out offensively. He said we need to be okay getting 2 to on first and second down. It's going to be tough on the inside. And then we need to convert pounds, and right now, Stanford's starting to find that formula to having this drive down 21. Roush in motion, Brown, pressure coming, gets hit, and incomplete. Trying to get Farrell across the middle. Still down on the turf. Back in the locker room. He's jogging back on the field. Touchdown on Notre Dame's first drive tonight. And then took a shot. You see him kind of touching that left side of his rib cage area. We don't know if he's going to come back in this game. Last third and long, Notre Dame elected to play zone coverage. I'll be interested to see if they have a place of man here on 3rd and 9. Pressure comes, and a pass caught. Nice catch. Came high, but not anywhere close to enough for a first down. Now Stanford is in Notre Dame territory for the first time in the game. And down 21-0. You would think that Stanford feels like it's got to go for it. Well, it looks like no hesitation on Frank Reich keeping the offense on the field. And with the success that Notre Dame is having right now, playing man coverage, bringing some internal pressure from the linebacker position, I expect to see more of that because it's going to force Elijah Brown to make a quick decision with the football. Down at 7 for Stanford. Running back tag in motion. Pressure comes up the middle, and a pass incomplete. Stanford wanted the penalty flag, and Leonard Moore, one of the best cover men in all of college football, just blanketing C.J. Williams incomplete. Stanford brought down. Well, he's had an excellent season for the Stanford Cardinals, but tonight he's got his toughest test yet going against the best in America. Leonard Moore. Dave, John Lavazza, he'll become a maestro. Yeah, maestro of coffee. So it has nothing to do with music.
Enjoy the pleasure of a masterfully crafted coffee and feel like an Italian barista. Discover Lavazza blends now.
I need that one. That is my genius.
At Fairfield, every moment of the perfect game day shapes your day, whether it's stepping out these rates, or get all this assist from a fellow fan. Look now during our cyber sale, exclusively at the Curious Envoy app. Terms apply. Official local partner of the NCAA.
Three, two, one.
Here's a little thing we love about the 30-pound Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Sharing is in the car during the holidays.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets. Every nugget is tasty and hot, Billy. And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the gooey mac and cheese and bacon.
Everyone from 1 to 160 love Chick-fil-A. Real guests pay for their testimonials.
This holiday, Verizon's got the craziest deal. Apple TV, iPad, and
Turn to what's happening now is presented by Today's are back. The Turn What's Happening Now is priorities to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your body clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/search right now to contact us. That's HelloTushy.com/search.
Oh shit. Here we go. What? This is what he is in the White House every night. This is the Obama's left foot. You get that? You don't cocksuckers. Church joins happening now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Take that horse sleep. Come on, come on. I'm sorry about the
play with me. And I come back, I'm dealing with shit. I figure out, I've got to take it out for something. I go eat with these two guys. It's cold out there. Walk me back to the hotel clean. Right away, that's not gonna happen. We see you nervous. I'm not going to come to the show with like tickets for the show. That's how fast it was.
Right now, it's all pointing
I'm fucking going to fucking some country, jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca, and all this shit. I don't know, dirty, like, I don't believe in this shit. This is not
I love that line. If you want to take a chance, go to the Bronx, get a $3 bag of heroin. That's so funny.
That's what happens. They become a sheep. It's the same cousin to the fucking whale. It's the same thing. They just go on. You want the answer? Take the ass. You want to look at what it's dead. 3 to 4 months. I think I was coming to the situation. That breaks down whatever problem I know. Ayahuasca, jungle, and have a shaman. Some good fucking window banging, but I'm outside the fucking Saturday. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if the Beatles come on. The answer to your questions will come to you. As a man, you visualize it. From years on, coming over the thing. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This is not what I tell you in front of somebody. Just this November, I'm going to get you, bro. And I'm 10 fucking years old. Yeah, so I ain't going to get Rubber Game. I go to Brazil. I'm playing it hard. I need to go fucking all these people are like, but 2 weeks later, they're on top of me. You just jumped up on pills. It's the more people don't hear it. And enough of nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run. And that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27 run. But how was that at the fucking finish line, dude? You smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo tea weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners, it was terrific food. Alright? And then I got mushrooms. So after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. But remember the Indians, natives. Hey, what are the Indians? I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians. I love them. I love the Indians up here. I still do it from the tomahawk somewhere. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Cocoa
half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. You understand me? On top of I was smoking because it was Thanksgiving. It was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then went to the comedy store to the set. All of the pow, so straight to the moon. The fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple. And I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God, I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car and I got the fuck out of there. But with no drama, no, oh my God, I feel like doing what's the word that you're talking about? Right. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's how you did, guys. You went on 12 steps. There's no 12 steps. Go to the escalator. No fucking escalator. I don't want this poor girl who went to find me on the floor then. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. Yeah. Because I want to go in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. That was real shit, man. But it's like we had so much drama to get out. I like to just roll a joint. No, you gotta roll a joint. You gotta matchbook. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You gotta be cool. I want to be fucking cool. I throw it cool. Right. I didn't play that game well. I didn't play that cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You put on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. You put on a goatee and shit and real tight. You know, like a fucking half a fag. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't tickle my balls. Just thank you. Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not going to do any of that, so take a $3 back and everyone. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I leave my world instead of talk. I never did. There's a reason people are scared about it now. It's fucking stupid. I know it's listen, it helps people with opiate addictions. It helps all these type of people, shit like this. Take it to somebody else. Alright? I'm an type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Leave me have conversations. I mean, only looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want to affect you? I'm like, that's the adventure right there. You don't even like that. Tell your friends at Starbucks. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. You don't want to say that. Trump can't right now. Just sit down. He gets home. Oh shit, dude. I come from a different fucking society. You know, you're not the kind of fucking TV. No future. Oh, you want to learn that bitch? Go down there and fuck with a hole in the chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to go into that. Oh my God. You're watching. Fuck you. Oh my God. Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. Oh, fucking AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? A bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march. And I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. And guess what? Maybe you should have watched your ass to the fucking alright, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright, I can overlook that. Everybody's fucking Trump, everything around is fucking Trump. Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitch me about being a Democrat? Is fucking, you haven't until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of the last play. Alright? Like fucking you on Sunday. You thought I was going, no, we got overtime. No, we're gonna
Like when I had one of my first crushes when I was a young kid. Nice. His daughter was in that movie. Yeah. You know what? That's a fact I didn't know right away, but I found that a couple of years ago. I'm like, interesting. And she was actually pretty beautiful back then. I don't
don't know what happened to her. I mean, she didn't age gracefully, but she was really pretty. She's ugly now? Yeah, I saw her the other day. She was doing some type of show, like, real to be. I mean, like, you know, it happens. It happens. Some of us don't age gracefully, like myself. I think that back. She's all the ones. None of them. Except for Megan. I miss you. Yo, we have a hand up right here. If anybody wants to come up here and say your piece, we have an open mic. When I sing a song, we have Rabbi. Yes.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Go for it, brother. You have an open mic.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow stronger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you for sharing, brother. I truly appreciate all of your missions that you're doing. We need more people like you to change the world. And I just want to remind everyone, if you want to follow the rabbi here, just give him a follow. And it seems that what he's doing is it's for the greater good, which we all like. Just remember, nothing in this show is financial advice. Always do your own research. And Rabbi, thank you for being here. Is there anything else you want to share that love the people in this space?
No, I just want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share. And I hope everybody has a wonderful day.
Thank you. And Rosman, any question, anything burn that you have for Rabbi here?
I do have 2 questions for Rabbi, but Bert, you had your hand up first, so I'm gonna send it over to you.
So you say it's 24/7, 365. Do you film yourself in the bathroom, in the shower, while you're sleeping?
Yes to all of the above.
If you're having sex, you better answer.
Yep.
If you have sex, which I doubt.
Okay, well, thanks for your insult. Nobody knows what we're doing under the covers. Yes, I do film myself in the shower, usually from either the waist up or I just put on swim trunks. Yes, on the toilet. Yes, when I brush my teeth and do all of the hygiene necessities. Yeah, 24 hours a day. And definitely when I sleep, there's a lot of valuable data I feel that people will be able to study in the future.
What's the point? Like,
Have you?
does anybody, like, I don't know, we get to the point. Before we get to the point, I want to ask my questions, because now I have 3 questions.
Go ahead.
Rabbi, question number 1. Have you timed your pitch, like that initial elevator pitch you gave us? Have you done
Yeah,
that?
it's 2 minutes 20 seconds.
Okay. Do you think you could tear it down to 69 seconds? That's the second question.
Of course.
Third question, 6 words. What are you doing on Monday?
My schedule's pretty open Monday.
Okay. Monday, Casino Society space, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Me and my friend Retard, we do a space. We get a pretty good amount of traffic in there. We do 69-second chills for the first hour. Every speaker has a minute and 9 seconds to chill a project, chill themselves, chill something they're doing on Web 2, Web 1, IRL, which I call Web 0. We do this fun little thing where if you go over, I cue up like some fun little music, probably something relevant to a project that you're shilling, or to like your name or something sometimes funny, sometimes badass. And we really encourage people to really nail it right at that 69-second mark, because sometimes that introduction music can make a really nice outro, good pitch. I'd really love to have you on and see if you can't fucking nail that 69-second mark, Rabbi.
I appreciate the opportunity. I'd love to. I'm in the casino direct message chat, so I will keep an eye out for when the invite goes out, and then I'll also keep an update for the other host. And I'd love to be there 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'll do my best to make it. Yeah, so that's 3 to 4 where we have our 69 seconds, correct?
Correct. That sounds great, man. I shot you a follow. Follow me back. I'm also in the casino chats. Yeah, get a hold of Retard, get a hold of me. We'll make sure to give you some space up there, brother.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
100%. Those 3 questions for you. I was very impressed. It was very concise, and as I'm listening to it, I'm like, what? I wish I had a timer. I want to see if this guy's fucking gonna come out to the show and nail it right away. I think you
Rabbi is actually such a killing it down there. Not just in this place, whatever I see it all over his faces. You know, I'm actually an evidence to what he says, because I also watch him on YouTube. It's always live. To be honest, I've never seen such before the live. It's always live from Canada. Yeah, shout out to you, Rabbi.
Thank you so much. And to the person who asked, what's the point of what you're doing? There are quite a few different points. Essentially, I'm building a gigantic database of data, not just on my life, but on world history. 24 hours a day, I keep a radio going in the background that allows me to be able to archive all the world's history events. 100 years ago or so, I might have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just use video as my medium, and I feel in the future people will be able to use my streams for quite a few different things. Knowledge on the human body, sleep patterns, eating patterns, behavior patterns, circadian rhythms, things that we perhaps might not even be able to detect in 2025. Additionally, though, I think that it creates an excellent opportunity for people to be able to study history. As I say, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I was streaming before we had large language models in our life. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. I was a user of ChatGPT when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've been able to see the way that AI has changed our lives. This is valuable data to people in the future. So perhaps it may not be as relevant right now as it may perhaps be in the future, but the longer that I do it, the more data I archive, the more important it becomes to humanity.
And I'm gonna watch. I'm just saying. Promise. I swear.
I'm going to watch as well, Rabbi. You have a new subscriber. That is for sure.
Well, phenomenal. If you do check me out, I recommend looking at the link in my profile, also in my pinned post. If you don't want to click a link, I totally understand that. Type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, into YouTube. But here's the key: filter by live. If you don't, you'll just see one of my streams. I want you to be able to pick the stream that you like the most, and I have over 20 of them, so you can watch my life from any angle that is comfortable for you. So again, if you're going to make sure to filter by live, that's the key.
I love that. That is really awesome. Also, I'm skipping through your bio on your about section. I'm going to issue a challenge to the entire XRPO. If there is any speed readers, speed talkers, speed rappers who are also literate, I would like to issue a challenge. Anybody who can read this fucking about me section in let's at least be reasonable. Less than 3 minutes, I will pay 25 XRP to live in a fucking space. I swear, with whoever you believe in, I will do this. I will do this. I'm going to talk to Retard. I'm going to talk to Spiffy. And I'm going to talk to the host of Creation Station. Shit, that's me. I'm going to issue a challenge. Anybody who wants to come to any one of those spaces and try to read this thing out loud in less than 3 minutes, I have timer set up. Shit, I will time it. I wish this space was recorded because, mark my words, if somebody can accomplish this, I will pay you 25 XRP just to hear you do it.
Well, brother, I'm a witness to that. So if it happens, we'll make it happen. I'm actually going to be getting more involved with the casino society. I've been lacking. I need to stop by your spaces more often. That's for sure.
Yeah, man, and like, put together a little elevator pitch, time it a couple times, get it as close to 69 seconds as you can. And being a Legion member, get in my DM so that you fucking pick your interrupt yourself. So, how about that?
Love it. I'm going to work on it. I'm going to put it in 69 seconds. Love it.
I love you.
Love it. Yeah. Let's do this. If anybody else wants to speak, I think we do have one more new speaker. Humanesque. Do you have anything you want to share with us, brother? You have a few. You got a minute. What's up?
Also, to guard Kima, we have a red working on 405 southbound. Blocking the center lane traffic slow.
Are you here, Humanesque?
And another one in the South LA area.
Human Zeke, if you can hear us, he's talking to you.
Yeah, Human Zeke. Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
What's up? I'm myself, Human Zeke, and I just see some people here who I knew, Bon, Corn, and April. So I just want to say hi to everyone. It's been like 1 month, so I'm just getting the spaces and just to know more people and just share.
Environmental Education Foundation. For more smart, sustainable living tips or to take action in your own community, visit iHeartRadio.com/earth.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But in 2023, I was finally caught. The answers were there in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? Josh Saban, and this is Monster, hunting the Long Island serial killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio. Search Monster Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer and listen now.
Weather from KFI tonight in Metro LA, Orange County, clouds and fog with lows in the 40s and 50s. The valleys, IE, and high desert.
What's the point? Baby,
On Sunday in Metro LA,
did you not just hear?
it'll be clear with highs in the 60s and 70s in the valleys, IE, and high desert. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, Virginia D'Agostino. Here's
followers and under that 6 months, join these spaces, bro. Trust me, man. I mean, you're gonna see me on spaces. You're gonna see me on. If you're familiar with the big strippers, if you're familiar with all the other big strippers, spaces, bro, they always pop in the nose and the girls always in their spaces every fucking day. We're here to grow. We're fucking cycle off. Don't be like Patrick and be underneath the rock. Just how life is going to be. Just don't be that person. Just be yourself and keep on going. So thank you for being this.
Bro, thank you so much, bro. You said a lot there, bro. You absolutely you crushed it, going to 32K followers, bro. Absolutely, you done amazing, bro. You guys can go and check out Mr. Digit's profile if you don't know Mr. Digit already. This is a great to connect with him, bro, and find what he's got going on. He's absolutely cooking over there, and he knows what he's talking about, guys. So go ahead and drop him with a follow. And bro, I'm really grateful as well, bro, that I'm glad that you got your freaking subscription back and your monetization back, bro. You know, getting rewarded for your hard work. You know, a little bit, just a little bit of that motivation, but just to show up daily a little bit more. You know how it is, bro. Because I was also paused for like 6 months.
I was sad. I was paused for 7 months, and when I got that notification, I was like, damn. And then I waited for it because I lost like 2.5 million impressions. And because I was like kind of slacking, and I was like, fuck it. And then like I was thinking to myself, I was like, how can I improve to get that 2 million impressions back? Just stay grinding, stay connected. And I think for me now, because I'm back on the impressions and my payouts are getting really, very low, I'm kind of like cracking the code on how to get my impressions up, on how to increase my payouts. And there's a lot of people that told me a lot of advice, but there was one advice that stood to me was you have to understand what your niche is. Basically, putting yourself out there. What you want to put your content out there. You have to understand who your niche is really about and what your followers want to really follow. Your path to success. Basically, that's just what it is. I mean, if you want to go into gambling, go into gambling. If you want to go into crypto, go into crypto. There's a bunch of niches that you can focus on that just was really just caught my eye, to my attention. It was just my niche. And that's just what really just brought me where I'm at right now. So I'm just grateful to where I'm at in a year and 4 months now, probably 5 months now. So it's gonna, thinking like the next month, it's gonna be 6 months. And I'm looking back. 12 months ago, I had less than 4,000 followers. And back in January of 2025. Now, in November and 29th. 2025, and now we have almost 32,500 fucking followers following me in like your stances because I keep staying active, showing up. All the OGs will remember my name for the rest of my days. Today I am dead, basically. So remember, don't be slacking. Don't be that guy. I want everyone to be active. I want everyone to make money on here. Don't be that guy that be fucking jerking off, just being lazy. Which you do fucking grind every single fucking day. This is how we do it. And for these speakers of BMS, make sure you go follow those and all the colors. I'm gonna not take your time. I'm not talking too much, so thank you again.
Bro, you're absolutely basically the chat, bro. We love having you here, bro, and thank you so much for taking the time to show yourself and letting us know what you do and how you grew in this space, because this is a chill space and gaining followers and engagement, and this is absolutely what these listeners want to hear, bro. So absolutely, this is a different perspective from a different speaker. So we really appreciate having you here, bro. You absolutely crushed it. Before I pass it over to my co-host, I just want to give a shout out to the most recent replies in the Horrible Grail. I see you, Rabbi Rothschild, bro. I see you there, bro. Have you watched Rabbi Rothschild? Yeah, of course we watched it, bro. Yo, Justin said, yo, GM, everyone. Onisi said the beat drop happened in my head. Yo, I see you, Onisi. Fuck, why does it sound so good? For no wish 2 hours of sleep, I'm back. Yo, Sticks at Legends in this face. Shout out to my boy Sticks. Yo, I see you. You pulled up my G. See you, bro. Appreciate you, Palm. Yo, appreciate Palm, girl. Full up ski. Yo, I appreciate that, bro. Blessful said, let's follow each other and get monetized. If you're not following Blessful, he's following you right back, guys. Let's get it. Liquid said, are you learning so much alpha dishing up from absolute base chat? Yo, let's get it locked in, bro. With that being said, bro, let me pass it over to Liquid, bro. Go right up, fam.
Once wrote that no one knows how to make a list of things I would not
Yo, bro, what happened, bro? Okay, let me check that right now, bro. As you speak, bro, let me check that one right now. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro. See them, bro. See them. Catch you later, bro. Yo, so my co-host gotta step down, bro. I need like a co-host. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm just good, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna send that right over to you, bro. Back to yourself. What's up, bro? One more, bro. I can have one more. I can go, bro. By the way, you're still not sleeping, right? Or you went to? Bro, I'm active right now, bro. I'm locked in, bro. Active. I sent it to Sheree, bro. I think Sheree might be idle. I don't know. Sheree, are you still there? Oh, I think Sheree went to sleep. Man, she fell asleep on the mic again. It's all good. I sent the co-host invite to you, and I'm like, oh, so I gotta find another one. I have to cancel one that I sent you because I can't send another one out until I do that. Rabbi, go ahead, bro. I see your hands up. Go right ahead, fam. How you doing today, bro?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for hosting this space. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to check out these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do. Because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find in that pinned post a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow stronger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating green saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, clouds. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, legend. You can also now find Rabbi 24 hours live in the Soul on Chain Discord. He has parked his stream in our lounge, and he's there 24/7. So you can go to our Discord and you can see Rabbi Rothschild in the lounge, video documented every single thing. And it is true, he's everywhere. I can't imagine how many more Discords he's permanently. Absolutely legend, bro.
That's absolutely correct. Click. Thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. If you haven't joined the Soul on Chain Discord, you need to. It's a wonderful place, really great community, and I appreciate your mentioning that I am live streaming in there as well. You can watch me there 24 hours a day. I give the world a portal into my life.
We should rename that
chat from lounge to Rabbi's lounge. I think that's more fitting, bro. Absolute legend.
Bro, that was very coming from. I ain't never heard of somebody doing a 24/7 live stream. That's crazy.
Yo, I've checked it out too, bro. I went to YouTube, searched him up, bro. And while he was speaking in the space, you know, he was waving back at us, bro. No cap, bro, on dog, bro. No Diddy, bro, type, bro. Yo, he was locked in here, bro, and we, you know what I mean? He was giving an amazing show, bro, and we had to go check, bro, out. And, bro, there was a bunch of streams that popped up, and I'm like, bro, I seen that like this, yo. Homie's really locked fucking, bro. We ain't locked in enough, bro. Yo, how you run 20 streams at the same time, bro? Yo. And you on a different platform, bro. You speaking on a whole different space, and you in every different Discord, bro. How you locked in, bro? You are Optimus Prime, bro. They gotta study you, bro. What the hell? Yo, bro, appreciate you pulling up, bro, and speaking on this space. Let me pass that mic over to some of the new speakers, bro. I have not spoken to Chumps before. Chumps, how you doing today, bro? Yo, fam.
I'm good, man. I was looking forward to coming up in space for one of these days and saying thank you. I was on space one time. We taught us how to use this. Being my first time in here. Guy, you remember that? I could have related that, yeah. Sorry, I'm on this with you, better minutes. Before I go, like, say thank you, I think I wrote or something like that. And then I haven't been able to come in space again. So thank you. Okay, let me try again one more time. You.
Quick with it.
Yeah. That's what it's space. And I enjoy spaces too. Props to you for all this, supporting the small accounts and.
Quick with it.
And I enjoy spaces too. Props to you for all this, supporting the small accounts and keep them most support next time, Mr. Digit. Props to you, man. I hate Mr. Digit. I fuck with you, bro. Props to you, bro. So yeah, let's get it.
I can't be stopped. I mean, people, you want to know some real shit? Like, if I join a space, like, you slow down, be like, nah, I can't, bro. I got a destination to be at. Bro, I can't be fucking slacking like other people, and they'd be like, well, why'd you slack? It's because someone told me to do it. Like, nah, I can't be doing this shit, but thank you, Chelsea, dude. He's a fucking legend. We're all legends. When we started, you have to be a non-legend to become a legend, to become grow in these spaces, to become a legend, to grow every fucking day. So thank you again. All these co-hosts, all the hosts, all the speakers, bro, connect, follow, show them your love, network with them, bro. Your network is your network. Show that to your fucking ability as much as you can, bro. We got fucking BMS, we got Click, we got everyone else I can think of right now. If you guys are locked the fuck in, if you're not locked the fuck in, I don't know what to tell you. You're not active. Bro, I will give you the outfit. You just gotta put this fucking work in. I'm giving you the outfit. I'm giving you the work. Put the fucking work in. Stop slacking and fucking walk the fuck in. Like, bro.
Yo, absolutely locked fucking, bro. Like, yo, Mr. Digit said, yo, you need to stay focused. You need to be everywhere. You need to let your voice be heard. You need to be on the timelines. You need to be in the reply guide argue. You need to do all of that. And beyond that, yo, you know what I mean? To stand out, to be the best of the best, bro. You have to do the best of the best work. The work that nobody's willing to do. Yo, this ain't easy. Showing up is not easy. Speaking, yo, it's, you know what I mean? That's why, you know what I mean? There's not many people that have 40K, 50K, 100,000 followers, or, you know what I mean? This is how it goes, bro. You gotta put in that work. You gotta show up every day and put in that work. Is the way forward, the grind. Yo, with that being said, I follow everybody that's on the speaker panel right now. I'm gonna follow everybody that's in the listener. I suggest you all do the same thing. Follow all the co-hosts, follow all the speakers, follow all the listeners. That's how we're gonna connect and grow. You might not know, but there's a lot of active giga chats in this space right now, bro, that are always on the timeline, always on the spaces, bro, hosting them, co-hosting them on some of the biggest spaces, some of the most active giga chats there, bro. So you need to stay locked in with the people in this space, bro. Yo, if you're not locked in with Click, you're missing out. If you're not locked in with Digit, you're missing out. Yo, Follow the co-host right now. Follow all the speakers right now. Let's get it. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Creed. We got a new speaker up here. Yo, Creed, what's going on, bro? How you doing today?
Yes, your guy, Creed. Good morning, good afternoon. I am happy to be in this place. I saw my OG Creed, so I decided to come into the space and say hello to everyone and also connect. So I'm into audio file. I am balling with Lucky, Team Lucky. So I have a space coming up by 4 p.m. GMT. If you are able to hook in, I would be glad to host you. Yes. That's it. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Bro, Creed, you're absolutely welcome, bro. Thank you so much for grabbing the mic. I just followed you, and thank you so much for following me back, bro. Guys, if you're not tapped in with Creed, go ahead and follow him. He's following you back actively right now. And with that being said, bro, I'm just going to roll to the space. There's other people that want to come up and speak, guys. Since you don't have much to say right now, I'm just going to move you to listeners. You can request back and come back up again. I will bring you back up again. Let me pass the mic over to Nisi. Nisi, yo, how you doing today, bro?
Yo,
I'm chilling, bro. What's up with you, bro? What do you got going on over there? You grinding or what?
Bro, I still grinding. I just make pieces, but last time was so fun. This time, my PFP has actually changed. I made a connection with this guy called Foz, and he advised me to get a Google.
Bro, you're absolutely locked in with the Giga Chat community over there, the Bull Bears, bro. Let's get it. I'm glad you tapped in with the right community, bro. How's that experience been, bro?
It's been so good. I'm not going to lie. It's been so good. And I thought it was amazing. They are so amazing in that group.
Again, Russia always won. Russia's always winning. In fact, we eventually started telling people, look, we've done everything except go out on the street, grab random individuals and ask them, and no one's done better than X. Can you do better than X? The expectations and predictions of experts are useful, but only up to a point. The war game is where you put those expectations to the test. A few years ago, I was invited to join.
And then it's something we do. I always will keep doing. But like I always say, we're just getting started. A big shout out to Baby Body for being here with us for the longest. Big shout out to Emiron, sorry. I just said Emron. I just want to talk like people from the States, so I just have to, say Emron. So, me. A big shout out to Breezy, the easy, the pretty. Yeah, I think I love it that way. Yeah, a big shout out to Goodness, my man. That's my man there. A big shout out to Realty Ecosystem, Primal behind the account, and Primal also in the listener section. A big shout out to each and every one of you. Adama, hello, beautiful. How you? I see Rabbi. Rabbi, request for the mic, buddy. Request for the goddamn mic. How you doing? I was expecting you sings. What happened, Rabbi? Talk to me. Request for the mic real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they have space for Rabbi. So I think he's gonna request for the mic. I mean, we all know Rabbi. The energy is amazing. Welcome to this room. I hope you slept well. If your night is really short, what would my night be? I think I did not even have any night. Nothing like night for me today. I slept like 4 hours. It is thinking good. So what are you preparing for breakfast? So that I will just leave this place and then I sit on the table and then myself. What are you putting on the pot? I'm not planning. Okay. I think I would go with, based on the energy I have used on this space, I think I will go with, egusi and amala, just to balance it. Egusi and amala for breakfast. You think I drink coffee? With this type of energy, is it coffee I will be drinking? It's coffee. What's wrong with my DJ? What's the problem? Is it that you are hyped up already? So Adama, please, egusi and amala. Just amala. What is amala? Egusi and what? What did I even say that time? Egusi and what? Yeah. So so that's wow. All right, I have my boss in the building, the likes of Rabbi. R to the A, to the B, to the B, to the I. To you, Rabbi, welcome to the space. I see you, man. GM, what's going on?
GMAB, thank you so much for the opportunity here. May I please share my project with everyone?
We know, please go ahead. Talk to me.
Absolutely. You may know, but for those of you who don't, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, there's a link to my YouTubes in my pinned post. I also, in my pinned post, have a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy, and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a rater, you're a shiller, you're a community manager, or anything similar, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to be successful in whatever it is you are passionate. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I want to be a positive person in your life, that I have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Amazing. You also shoot Rabbi Efolo. Whenever he's preaching or chilling himself, I love it. Do you want to give him a follow? That was a long page, I'm telling you. I'll definitely, when I go to Emeron's space, I'm just going to do the same. I'm going to write my own page and then go on Emeron's space and say, please, can you give me the opportunity to shoot myself? So I'm the AP. I've been hosting the space for more than 12 hours in the space. I know this, I do that because I know Breezy, I know Bonnie, Baby Bonnie, I know Amy, I know Goodness, I know Reality Ecosystem. So that's why you didn't follow me. Please follow. I will so much say a lot of things on this space, but do how to follow Rabbi. I think you can verify everything he's saying.
Thank you so much, AB. If I may clarify, none of that is written, so it's all memorized. I've been doing this for 4 years. I have my pitch down better than perhaps anyone on earth.
That's right. Everyone, go for it.
I'm about to say, King, when you mention my name, I always mention my line, bro. It's not mine. You ain't putting it from my space, you putting it from my space.
Lala, bro, you're the co-founder. You're the co-founder. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I'm next to the boss. I'm something like that. Something next to the boss.
All right, no problem. I appreciate that. Humble and gentleman. He's a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? I love gentlemen. But when I hop on your space, I'm gonna come see you. You're the co-founder.
Come and talk. Yes, I got questions for you. Trust me, I got some questions for you. We're gonna bring you back in. You're going too far.
Oh my God. I'm coming with my dictionary and with my grok and my ChatGPT. So you ask me questions, I say, give me a sec. I tune in my ChatGPT. I say, what to, and then I give you the best professional answer. You say, bro, this guy's a genius. It's just ChatGPT, brother. It's ChatGPT. It makes things easy. You know what I'm saying? What not for ChatGPT in this space? A whole lot of persons would have cried because the project will ask you questions on spaces and then you just get confused. I'm telling you, the ChatGPT has really helped a lot. So please shoot some emojis for ChatGPT and Grok. They have done us good in this space. Yes, I'm telling you, a lot of emojis for that. If you don't shoot me, let me shoot. I love you, ChatGPT. I love you. I wish they can make me an ambassador for ChatGPT, an ambassador for Grok. I would have been very, very excited, But then, Rabbi, thank you so much for tuning in on the space. Each and every one of you. We have about 1 hour, 30 minutes to end the space. We are still chilling. We are not ending until it's 12 hours. So we're just chilling right now. I think Emmy is up on the space. GM, Emmy, how you doing? How was your night? I hope you slept well. I hope you dream about me and Breeze, in a white garment and also in a black suit, doing something that matters. Know what happens when somebody's wearing a white garment and a black suit? If you know, you know. Tell me you dream about us.
Yeah, GM, everybody. GM Kingavi, Breezy, Amaron, Rapper, Rap Table Systems, everybody. GM, yeah. You go and dress with people, you know what? I'm going to church right now, so I'm on my way to church, to preach the gospel of born his baby born in. I'm preaching the gospel. That church. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I preach the gospel. You know what? I'm going to church right now, so I'm on my way to church, to preach the gospel of born his baby born in. I'm preaching the gospel. Yeah. I preach the gospel everywhere, So I'm a church boy, so I have to sleep, take a little rest because I know I'll be heading to church very early. I thought King, so that's why I had to you didn't expect me sleeping on the altar. I'm preaching about born baby born and I'm sleeping on the altar. You chased me out of the church, man. So I'm so glad, came up back online and I'm seeing everybody out here still grinding. Very, very lovely thing to see. GM to you, Breezy. Especially Breezy. I dreamt about Breezy. I didn't dream about King.
This is when you drop to the listener session. Why would you be dreaming about Breezy without my permission? You take permission, man.
Why would I dream about a fellow man, my fellow man? What the hell is that, man? Dreamt about Breezy.
Okay, what did you dream about? What did you dream about?
Taking her out for December, go shopping and movies and just one or two things,
Okay, that's the dream, alright? It's a good dream, I think it's a good dream. And then, Prison, you can do what you send your wallet address to Emmy. Let that dream come true immediately. We want that dream to come true immediately. It's not something that should be delayed. That is when Prezi will say dream come true. So Emmy, please do she's gonna send a phantom wallet in your DMs and then let's see how we can make the dream come true. But meanwhile, make sure you preach the gospel of God burning belly button in church. Tell people to buy it, and then they can, tell people about it. Tell people about the Kings and Queens community. Tell people about the royalty ecosystem. Actually, after this space, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat amala that Adama is preparing for me. I'm gonna get to bed.
Yeah, tell us for Emmy also.
You have to.
Emmy has been grinding.
You have to be.
I've been grinding.
You have to be very, very careful, Emmy. You have to be very, very careful. Yes, you have been grinding where you have been sleeping. You have been sleeping or you've been grinding. See, Emmy is actually the manager, one of the managers of the reality ecosystem. Goodness here is also a manager. Primo there is a manager as well. And then, thank goodness for being active. So what if Goodness was sleeping as well? Who would have been up with me, Emmy? Who?
I would have been up with you, though.
Bro, you keep giving me promises and turning me down. What's up with you, Emmy?
Bro, I can be also.
You can be also my manager, Suli.
Yes, bro. I'm always up for that. I would love.
You love?
I am always. Yes, I am always up with.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I am from Bangladesh.
My God, do I even know where that is?
I think you don't know. You don't know India.
Yeah, I know India.
So it's like a neighbor country, Bangladesh.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. Good to have you around, Suli. Good to have you around. All right. Who have we not heard from? Adam, are you going to church this morning? Guys, please do well to retweet the space if you care. Please do well to follow the host, the co-host, follow Amaron, follow Beggy Body. Do well to follow each other on the space. Please do well to follow the host and the co-host. Very, very important. Turn on their post notifications so that next time we have
cries for help, blood, anger, all these kinds of things. There's the anguish of seeing people on the road freezing to death, can't do anything about it. And then there's just the anger and the hatred, the desire for revenge, to kill. And then you're trying to manage all of that and carry out a mission. It would be easy for the North Koreans to build an atomic IED and to plot that in a choke point going through a steep valley and to set that off. Then you have that and the whole larger operational political context from now. A nuclear weapon has been used. What will be the U.S. response? All those kinds of things. The war game has detail, color, motion to the Army's understanding. And the Army ordered up the war game because they knew enough to know that many of those details would be on the long list of things that had never occurred. Sherman said, war is hell, you cannot reclaim it. And I've said this before. Look, I mean, for the U.S. Army, U.S. military, Iraq and Afghanistan was not easy, right? And it was especially not easy for the population to be devastating in a lot of ways. But this kind of conflict war on the Korean Peninsula would make what we did in Iraq and Afghanistan look very, very simple in comparison. A war game is a reality check. And I think we're willing to test our illusions with reality checks only in practice. If we make it a habit, if we keep reminding ourselves that the world outside our imagination is much larger than the world inside. This is what the Leaf Reaper stood for all those years ago in my family's backyard. They took a chance on Mountain Dew of doing something they had never done before, which did not, at least in the abstract, sound like fun. And then afterwards, a 20-something advanced math doctoral student from Bangalore would sit down with another math quiz of Legos and a nerd from the West Bank, and they would play charades on a team together. Charades is a game that depends on shared cultural understanding. But here it was being played by three people with no shared cultural understanding, which is what made it fun. The experience figuring it out, after learning what figuring it out felt like. It was so intoxicatingly difficult that they would all come back the next year, and the year after that, even after they've gotten their PhDs and moved far away, only to discover when they returned, of course, that charades had been replaced by some brand new and fiendishly
right? There's a lot of work asking whether or not the Pentagon can really integrate AI in the way they hope to. But I'm like, well, what if not everything we want to?
The game was held in a conference room in Rand's Washington, D.C. office. Someone played China. And U.S. North Korea. A senior information scientist from Rand's California, Ashandi Sharma, flew in to represent the commercial AI center. Uniform is part of what's complex. Part referee, part instinct. The road to war was deceptively simple. Lots of muscle flexing between the U.S. and China, leading to Japan and the United States launching a cyber attack on a Chinese aircraft carrier. The Chinese responded with a flyby of their U.S. vessels. And with that, the game was off and running.
The United States and Japan then went off and they consulted with each other and came back, announced that they are holding a large joint military exercise around the Senkaku Islands.
The U.S. and Japan put their missile defense on full auto, meaning they programmed the artificial intelligence systems running the missiles to respond automatically and immediately to any hostile attack. They did that, sent a message to China, don't do anything rash. But then, out of the blue, North Korea decided to join in by firing off a missile on its own aimed at a major Japanese city. Luckily, the missile was intercepted before it could do any damage. What are they doing? They're signaling that they're standing with China.
Yes, so sometimes I say China has one ally, and it's the worst ally in the world, and it's North Korea. So that is a very complicated relationship. But in the game, they did not pressure them. This was just North Korea decided they would try to be helpful, and this was the result.
You're listening to Revisionist History, a podcast brought to you by Pushkin Industries and KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full-length episodes on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to check out my new book, Revenge of the Tipping Point, out now. We'll be right back with more from this episode of Revisionist History after we get the latest in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. 14 people have been shot in Stockton tonight at a child's birthday party, and authorities say the suspect is still on the loose. A dangerous door-kicking trend hits Northern California neighborhoods, and a major winter storm is disrupting post-Thanksgiving travel as the lake effect snow blasts the East Coast. We'll check the freeways when we come back.
Hey there, Dr. Jesse Mills here. I'm the director of the men's clinic at UCLA Health, and I want to tell you about my new podcast called The Mailroom. And I'm Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking the hard. Every week, breaking down the world of men's health, from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the jargon and get you real answers to the stuff you actually wondered about. So check out The Mailroom on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow The Mailroom and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Let's go to a crash on the 210 in Monroe.
Be on the westbound side of the huge cab drive, which crashes one to the center.
trap was backed up on Berkeley. Looking at some self-Japanese area, as you make your way down towards the car, pass fairly slowly. The 395 and look that way. And we can crash if you stay out of southbound and Temple Highway. This one's blocking the center lane. Traffic slow there from this Del Lago. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm John Fox.
This report is sponsored by Hard Rock Casino Tejon. Hard Rock style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. You'll find world-class gaming and entertainment, less drive time equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Tejon, opening November 13th. Running business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago.
You know, it's nothing but love. But yeah, real recognize real, and I think there's a lot of people in this space like that. That's why we have such a great space. You know, people are pulling up, and you see Star Dogs down there. You see a lot of cool people that I've seen around in the space, and that's the kind of people that we attract. So yeah, that's what it's all about. So thank you, Bitcoin Barber. We'll definitely connect. I got some cool utility coming out around the corner, which I'm sure everybody's gonna go crazy over and stuff. I won't get into that, but Durst and B, you guys are absolutely amazing. I'm looking forward to the next space, and I'll touch base with you guys, and we'll do maybe like a crypto giveaway so we can attract some more people, and we'll touch base in the future. But you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go have some fun, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Great to meet you.
He's being super modest. He has a really amazing product. Basically, he can do bill payments in like so many different countries around the world with crypto, and they have like a crypto visa and stuff. He's one of the very, very first people that I ever worked with in Web3, and I actually did get to meet him at Bitcoin Vegas, which was awesome because that was like, I remember him telling me like at the very beginning, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here, and we were like talking, and he was like, this is what you're doing here, and this is what Rico really put me on game. I'm so happy he came into this space right now because I have obviously been struggling to get certain people back in my circle.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today. Do you know the difference between a HELOC and an AGI? Spelling? No. A HELOC means monthly payments. A Splatero AGI doesn't. You get cash up front, which you can repurchase when you refinance or sell. A HELOC has strict income credit requirements, while a Splatero AGI only requires a 500 minimum credit score with no income requirements. Huzzah! Splatero! Huzzah! Trying to bring it back. Visit Splatero.com today and access your home's equity. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Splatero. Give a present to the planet for the holidays with this tip from iHeartRadio Earth. Online shopping generates nearly 5 times more packaging waste than in-store purchases. Choose gifts that require no packaging, like a trip to a local park or nature preserve, to reduce waste and celebrate sustainably. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. For more smart, sustainable living tips, or to take action in your own community, visit iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Escape to Island's fun burgers and drinks for 18 lunch specials, all $12 and under. Delicious burgers, fresh cut fries, island lives that make every lunch feel like a getaway. Hey there, Dr. Jesse Mills here. I'm the director of the Men's Clinic at UCLA Health, and I want to tell you about my new podcast called The Mailroom. And I'm Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking apart. Every week, we're breaking down the world of men's health, from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the jargon and get you real answers to the stuff you actually wonder about. So check out The Mailroom on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow The Mailroom and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. Hi guys, it's Jordan now. I've got some exciting news. Hexlad's biggest sale of the year is finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Hexlad, you get the durability of cast iron, the searing power of stainless steel, and easy cleanup of non-stick. That means precision every single time that gives you confidence and makes you look like a pro. This is your last chance to save big this year. Shop the biggest sale of the year at Hexlad.com. What's the name behind Hot Value? $6 is all it takes to come to your napkin plates. Or stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes. Only cost $6. To your napkin plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day from anytime at participating restaurants in the U.S. However, may vary. No substitutions, not valid. Other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary. Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more windows by November 30th. Now is the time to save big. Enjoy a hassle-free experience from start to finish. Call today. 888-686-8249. 888-686-8249. These savings won't wait. Book by November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30, 2025. CSLB 778-3266. You deserve a chair that works as hard as you do. Next chair ergonomic seating is built to move with you. TPL technology adapts to support your lumbar. Side foot infinite recline lets you lean back and relax. Next chair gives you all the great productivity. Save up to 50% during the Next Chair holiday sale. But hurry, inventory is limited. Visit xchair.com and save up to 50% today. That's xchair.com.
Find what you love what you find. Total wine and wine. So much waiting for. It's beer, it's in beer. Thousands of wines. Guys in the know. The price is so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find. Curbside pickup and delivery available. You'll always find what you love at Total Wine and More. Meet Lisa, a mom who starts the holidays full of cheer until the to-do list takes over. Untangling lights, prepping for the class party, wrapping gifts. She was running out of time and energy. Then Lisa discovered AirTasker. She posted her tasks, set her budget, and local taskers help with everything. Lights, stone, cupcakes, baked, gifts, wrapped. Even a cardboard sleigh for the school play. Suddenly, her holiday spirit was back. Now she spends less time scrambling and more time making memories. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Wilshire Law Firm is #1 in personal injury surveillance. We'll connect you with top medical care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you win. When your future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm, one more top 100 personal injury surveillance in 2024. The only other law firm in California, as reported by TopRate.com.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. Yes, I know. I have a calming demeanor. You know, when it's your job, basically, to push people beyond their comfort zones, it's good to make them feel as safe as possible. Like an open heart surgeon for your home. You'll do fine. No worries. We got Home with Dean Sharp. The House Whisperer. Tomorrow morning at 9 on KFI and 640.
More stimulating talk.
Welcome back to Traditions History. Before the break, we followed the complexities of war games, unexpected scenarios, refugees on the road, even nuclear chaos, all forcing us to confront the limits of our own imagination. We've seen how simulated conflicts can strip away comforting delusions and replace them with something harder and truer. Now, let's push further into the unknown. Consider an imagined future war shaped by AI, where a single misstep could trigger catastrophe.
This is going to be beautiful.
When dreams of technological mastery collide with the stubborn inability of human behavior. Let's find out. But remember, in this war game scenario, the U.S. and Japan had their defense systems on full on. Programmed to respond automatically to any propagation. Did the U.S. and China in the game, it just never occurred to them that if North Korea weighed in and they were on full auto, we might end up dragging North Korea into the conflict?
Correct. It was the focus was on signaling to China, and nobody thought about potential North Korean behavior.
So North Korea does this thing. The AI fires back at North Korea.
China then responded with a limited blockade of Japan. So they announced the blockade, and the AI sent a single destroyer, single Japanese port to enforce this blockade. This is where South Korea and Japan said, well, but the United States really, it's really confusing. So wait, like I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what the AI is doing.
God knows what the North Koreans will do next. The U.S. is running around trying to figure out what Chinese artificial intelligence systems are up to. Japan is under a partial blockade of this cargo ship in the bottom of the sea. The Chinese believe in the threat. The Chinese believe it because they're trying to enforce a blockade on Japan and China. They were declaring a commercial AI system running through the ocean. So you just can't sailing in port. You can stop and turn away. No, I was trying to keep my markets open, serve everybody as much as possible. And that was the idea there. And I figured I'd be lined up, I can keep both sides happy. Everyone forget what we're talking about. It's always a mess. There are institutional strategy inside a mess, and some people do it better than others. It's always a mess. Everything is a mess. At the end, the Iran team put out a report of the game with the following lesson in conclusion. Current planning down the pace with how to handle potentially destabilizing or escalatory issues associated with these new technologies. End quote. The war game said, don't fool yourself. There's going to be chaos. With luck, we can learn from chaos. But you made your remark about how everything's a mess and yet we continue on that. And that's like the most measuring thing. I grew up in the heart of chaos. Lagos is the most chaotic place on earth. I was going to say, well, there goes. I have Lagos to thank for lots of things that I've done in my life recently. One last moment. Several days in, the United States had hunted the Sea of Japan for Chinese submarines. To figure out which ports the Chinese were planning to blockade against, emotions were running high.
The player for China said he couldn't tell whether the U.S. and Japanese anti-submarine warfare assets were looking for his submarines to distract them or destroy them. So he ordered a submarine to destroy an autonomous anti-submarine warfare plane. And then player for Japan showed restraint so far, but they could no longer show restraint if the player for China was going to take kinetic action. So the United States and Japan at this point respond and they sink the manned Chinese submarine. So these are the first two main casualties of the game. And at this point, it escalates significantly. So the players for Japan and the United States go off to a separate room. And then they're trying to figure out a way to muffle the Chinese off things, right? Like they seriously want to de-escalate at this point. The player for China at this point says, they got one of mine. I'm going to get one of theirs. And one is missile flying U.S. and Japanese fleet. And we end the game there, but we believe that there would have been many casualties aboard the U.S. and Japanese fleet.
Why don't you guys follow the game just when China is launching missiles at the Japanese fleet? It's like stopping the movie 10 minutes left. Don't you want to know what happened after that?
Yeah, some people ran out of time.
Got like.
Settle it, okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want a fucking recount. I want to get the Electoral College not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody in the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, fucking choke you can ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl. Even though England won, but we really won. I don't give a fucking referee battle out of their field. Blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost. You lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at this, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden. Oh, man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you tried to fucking usurp people with the president up and down like a fucking robot and right. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't gonna happen twice, bro. You know, the most of the best. We won't get fooled again. Yeah, we won't get fooled again. But the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. You know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary party and the parties.
Oh yeah.
On the west side, like that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, I had to sit there and watch that fucking come up with problems. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I think we're doing a podcast. Yeah, we're going to like I turn on Twitch talk.
Oh man, it's a little Nicky. USC to beat it. Oh, I ain't give a fucking two dicks. But nothing, man.
You know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through. There wasn't a president there to help us. Fucking not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking last night.
I was fucking. I still remember when I got thrown out of the bed because the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying down on the floor, he was holding on to Joe and up, please feel moved. Yeah, fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
That's why I learned about bureaucracy. From my mother died. That's what I really learned.
Yeah, right.
What this country's all about. It's we'll give you money. We got you 82 payments by the time. It's like what they do to you now. Cold Spring.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $1. My time is work, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, where my mother died, I have to go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage. I'm fucking 16. We got the mortgage from the fucking house. My mother's dead. What mortgage? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out the door. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy, and I jumped in the hard fucking way. Yeah, because you need something, I gotta file paperwork, and more paperwork, come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job, and you get 3 weeks for your disability kick in. Most American families, you can't wait 3 weeks.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know what? Everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why it's what you want. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking soft jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? There it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money instead. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. That drive, dude, go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to like, let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right, and you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay,
She's the first one.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done. Yeah, she's good. She's won. That's no problem. We gotta get some more. Well, Noble D, I'm bringing, okay? So I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking church, he ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl, he's got this little thing. Fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken franchise, lemon franchise pizza, and just keep it like that, all right? He goes there no more. I think you're good.
Chicken franchise pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did I see what y'all want to open up today?
Yeah, I must have laughed at time.
So it's been fighting that you want to.
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's something with his fight tomorrow. Goldsmith? Oh yeah. And I know you love this man. I love this man too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And who I mean that's why I like Michael. It's just funny. It's so fucking funny. And MMA is fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor. Suck my big Irish balls. I want that on my phone. I want t-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Oh no, we had a church. And I had me and you.
I think what's going on with that, I didn't know what's going on with that for the last 2 weeks. I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen it on that fight.
Yeah, that's all I said. There's a fight this week. Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows about it. Like, nobody said that. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And also, I seen the fucking thing today.
Oh, yeah.
There's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. In New York. I haven't heard one fucking.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the guy, or the one with the people leaving. That's gonna be a great fight. Right outside. All these guys get all fucked up on Brooklyn.
It's not going to be It's going to be those tickets are going to be high. They're going up there because they can charge a little more. That's the JC's, man. You're right. So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago. We're not going to take each other. It's going to be civilized Brooklyn. Nobody smokes like me. Everybody enjoying one of those things now. They look at me like
yeah.
You know that, man? Especially in New York City. I can't believe I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, yeah, I enjoy New York.
People walk on the other side of the street and they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It's crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You don't periscope, listen, guys. That ain't the same. That ain't the same. Why not people get periscope? I know you can't. Yeah, some place you can sit behind outside, smoke a joint, put the fucking phone on a fence. Nobody sees it at some place. You can watch it. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb and watch it. What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter.
When they go and changes.
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's what do you mean a sweat start? It's just obviously shiny. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Did it make you sweat too? What are you talking about? That's shit that you make you sweat.
It's not what you did. It's not the shit you use. It's not the shit you use. It's the motherfucking shit you use that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Is it getting all white? Yeah, the fingers are good. Everything. I'm going to do your favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it. Alright? I don't want you looking at every now and then. Okay? It's going to be a safe place for you, alright, lady? Thank you. Alright? If you need to look at anything, you know, focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. Okay? Just find me the yellow. Alright? I got the yellow.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid.
I was scared of
What drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
And drinking and maybe some pills. And, I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see any of this. And maybe some mushrooms and I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, coke.
Yeah, I didn't see coke, so I got a hit.
When did you see coke the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't really see it. I saw them in the room putting it. And that's why I told you the only reason I have them all tried is they're like this key. And it's this is the key we use. And I was like 22 or something. And it's it was pretty much I just like the button. But there was just that. I never really. I My introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast, but like talking about it, really talking about it. I've never dreamed of it. It's at 12. We were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody just go pick. Keep them fresh. You don't get me on those. Okay. And then it was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party, bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, goddamn it, I forget. Joel's cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, his motherfucking dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny, because he rolled little joints. Alright, and he saw me, because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb fuck, I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. Alright? And he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, "This is marijuana." I'm like, "You'll kill me?" He's like, "No," and he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican third weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up. Blows your face. That goes up, guys. That's the greatest sweet game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking sweet seeds or seeds. Please. And we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to fake girls. Alright, that was our fucking move. So you're making the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the the serious stones. That's it. You are getting sweaty.
It's all gone from please. He's gonna have a hard time.
Oh my god.
You're right. Oh yeah, I'm busy having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
Come on there, man. Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. Alright, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yes. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans, if you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, alright? That's number one. Alright, you gotta get down with the church. And number 2, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. Alright, and we'll have a fucking blast. I like it.
Alright.
It's
another cheap white shoe.
It really hasn't sold. It's wonderful. That's the kind of thing society. You're thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. No, I can see it in your face. I can see it. I'm not thinking. I just want to. Your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boiling it until
yeah, that's how you get bad chips, dude. I swear, was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow. Focus on the fucking yellow, right? Don't
look at the fucking yellow, like.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
Alright, good man.
I know.
Fuck yeah, you're doing it. How's the other shit I have a Suge Knight shirt? Come on. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So we'll just stay at trip over there. On Friday night today.
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have
George Wallace is in there.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito. It's got some New Orleans or something. I don't even know what his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. He's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated by that many Favorito's a piece of shit. Alright?
This dude, made his fucking time.
He didn't pay his bookies. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welcome on backs too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money? You fucked them off with. Alright? Teach a comedy class. Those suckers, they should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. Now you see it, right?
I actually feel like I'm not freaking out though. I actually feel like it's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not looking. It's just I sweat.
Yellow.
I like yellow. That's my favorite color.
Stay in the zone.
Which one came out here? How long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to get somebody with a chair? Because you can just sit there and get 10,000 so long. So long if we have this fucking
me, if it's anybody else's way.
It's like this is so crazy. We sit there and fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that like fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh yeah,
like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody, and he's still doing blow and go. She tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop.
People don't realize that. I just figured this out too. How the fuck can Ozzy not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
English people, that's the thing.
Still fucking bad the bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was thinking about how these people, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially doing the Martel cartel thing.
Yeah.
I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Mathern one day. Yeah, but I heard most people used to book these shows. Carl and 10 years ago, I invented the original what's his name? Still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? Was like, Walmart 10 years ago. Most rapper was security guards back in the day. With his 4G cash. Yeah, because he was expecting the money to his savings at the last stop. Execution to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's still alive.
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it. He didn't buy it. No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned. No. You're thinking of the Austin one. Yeah. Right. And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and then she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay, and Sandy and her husband are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority of the days when Gillies was on and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got beat in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Battle was taking money out of that place. So he was taking the money out of the hands, and then he was home. What I would do as a kid, borrow 25 grand on Friday. As long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens, you give it back 30 grand. Because I had a friend who worked in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. But I had my money put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting 5 grand off the top. He did it every fucking week, this kid. Yeah. But he could never be light on a Monday. Then you're late. Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now. Let me tell you how good they are. I'm talking about particular. I know I grew up one time when my mom died. She worked in a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checkers. This credit card. So I told the brother and let him know. I gave him 10 checks to credit cards. He called me 2 days later. So it's, you know, my mother just died. Just shot John Lennon. Oh, wow. It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like, they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football. Yeah, Monday Night Football. I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like, I gave those checks on Saturday. Yeah. And the next day, I was in school. His brother came up and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him up. He was meeting him at the next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All my fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead. Will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money. I put under my. I moved in with this family. I moved up and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. I would just. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I had my jeans on top of it, yeah. And I would just get my hand under it, take $100 bill and go on it. Like that's how small that was. Like that. You never thought about saving any of it? Oh yeah. I thought about saving it. Yeah, that's the best thing. Yeah, I was 17 years old. Yeah. Getting a blowjob from a fucking yeah, that's what I'm investing in. There's no investments for you. I took that to the bar. You were answering before fucked up, lady? Is that not only did he just say, oh, that was fine, it was still working, right? Him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys. They beat them like gorillas till one fact with all y'all. Unsuspecting gay guys, they were perverts and pedophiles. Listen, man, those guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas. My friend just went to the mayor's bar to my buddy's ball. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday, Maderi. Yeah, had his first ball on Friday. $175 a ticket. Oh wow, how does he have a ball? He's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman. I love it. And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that man has aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian, bro. Oh wow. We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used to do this is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, the shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they really press charges, this kid had too much juice. That's the reason why he used to take him. It's right 50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in on the ball. So explain to him, okay. So we out there and then dark, fun time. You guys will be 50. Oh, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. It was that dark and terrible. Like it was like if I
think about it, there was no sunlight in my life yet. And it was like June here. It started my sophomore summer going into June. We heard rumblings. It was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family. And they were the kings of it. And they were the ones. They were the gunners. Not all white. They were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up. Well, started getting that to make some money. People try to live now. That's how it was. It was so well. It's crazy. When I read the Iceman book, Iceman used to live in Washington, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for breakfast. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really can't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because that was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he followed me to Jersey. I can kill him on the Jersey side. He goes, just to practice control tactics. This guy was the real fucking thing. This book. This book is like a terrible book. It's very fascinating. Let me tell you something. When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, people called you the next day. It was fucking disturbing. It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I watched, I'm like, because you were in it? It was disturbing that I always thought the shit was in the stomach. He had some fun. He called him a cocksucker. This guy had it all. This guy had it to a complete different level. What was he doing? He was a hitman that I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing a porno. That's right. And the guy wouldn't pay him. And he fucking whacked him. And then
Like his brother raped the little girl.
Oh my God.
And the girl up the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten to the core. When you read the book, this time you read the book, you have to share the book. You know, oh my God. His wife dumped him and killing him.
Yo, Zibobo, my friend. Zibobo, hello, how? I'm lovely, my friend. Thankfully, how are you? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent, my friend. How's your life going?
Yeah, it's going normal, and thank you for hopping by. You know, last time I came here, and I was more of like, okay, let me get back before I come back again. I was sort of fortunate for me. I haven't returned for my link.
Okay, excellent. So, I sent you my guide. There's no rush. You're doing fine in social media yourself, but you could be doing better. You know how good you are on Twitter. Imagine if you increase your network and basically open it up to all the other social media platforms just for you to be able to get more business and network better. I think that you're, like really talented individual. The thing that I really summarize this for people is creating all the social media does 5 things for you. The first thing it does is it gives you about 30 more platforms to be able to promote yourself, which is huge. The second is it gives you 30 more platforms to be able to promote your customers or clients. Thirdly, it gives you 30 more platforms to be able to open up communications channels with future clients. Fourthly, it gives you the opportunity to dominate social media, AI, and search engines. And then finally, it makes it more difficult to be able to impersonate you. You don't want somebody stealing your good reputation. So, I mean, I see that you're really successful already, and you should really solidify yourself throughout all of the internet, not just on Twitter.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. And thank you for the help. I don't know. I'm not more of like all those other
social medias, but I believe this one will really give me a more motivation to do that, especially all those places like TikTok, Facebook. You know, I'm not
Absolutely.
like most active there,
And you could be. And the thing is that
and I just like have I don't know whether my old accounts are still available, especially for those ones I've left, and for others like is it Twitch? I just opened a Twitch account recently. Was it day
excellent.
before yesterday? Or so something
Excellent.
like that.
Yeah, and you just want
Aside this, I don't think I have.
you want people to go to one place and be able to find all of your social media, and then you're going to dominate. Right now, if I type in Zibobo into Google, you might show up once. I want you showing up 10 times. I want the top 10 you. And with the social media, that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to be able to say to your customers or clients or whomever you're helping, I'm not only going to promote you on my 30 social media accounts, but I'm going to make sure that when I promote you and really in turn promoting myself, I'm going to be number one in YouTube for you, number one in Google for you, number one on TikTok for you, number one on Instagram for you. You want to just be a powerhouse. And you already are. Like you already have a very strong network on Twitter, and you can expand that. I'm not doing this for money. I see a lot of potential in you, and I see how hard you work. And it's like once you create those accounts, you're automatically going to get people to start to follow you, and automatically people are going to start to like your posts. And like what I tell everybody who I help with this, we're just going to make some really short introductory videos so that your accounts aren't bare, they aren't skeleton accounts. And then when you start posting content wherever you post it on some of your other social media platforms too. And when somebody searches you on any social media, you're going to dominate. If anybody searches you in a search engine, you're going to dominate. And then perhaps most importantly in the future, this gives AI a profile of who you are. It's not just going to say Zbobo is a Twitter user who created their account in 2024. It's going to say Zbobo is a full stack social media marketer and has a presence on the top 30 social media platforms and is always looking to partner with new people to be able to help them and improve them. And that's what you're going to be able to do. Another thing, Zbobo, that you're going to be able to do, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's something called Fiverr, which is basically a marketplace where people like you who have social media reach can get wealthier people to be able to pay for their services. You can make hundreds of dollars on that, and I know that's going to go a long way. So, and you could do that hundreds of dollars a month. I know I personally have paid people in Nigeria, in Lagos, to help me with present. If I've done it, I know a lot of other people who'd be interested in this service as well, and they are, and it's a huge marketplace. So once you get these different social media platforms, all you have to do is create the final one, which is Fiverr. That I'll repost you on my different platforms, and you pay me $50. I mean, there's nothing easier than that.
Absolutely, that one would be great. Talking about Fiverr, I knew about Fiverr. I think I also like created a Fiverr account way back 2018, but I was not active. Fiverr, Upwork, Freelancer.com. I'm more of
Absolutely.
like a guy that really has started something about these remote activities, but due to the activity I'm doing here, mostly I work as a initially I used to work as an NGO worker. So my time is very much limited to have access to all these things. So, but lately I am more of like focusing into going through all these activities online and so. So I think this one will be a great time for me to develop all these tools so as to make sure I am visible around the globe.
Exactly. Then you don't have to do anything more. You should know that we'll set it up so that you don't have to check 30 different social media. We'll ensure that all of the platforms send you an email whenever somebody follows you or sends you a DM or whatever. You just have to check your email. That's all you have to do, and it's free business. And right now it's November of 2025. Imagine if you have these accounts and they're just sitting there with minimal oversight in a year how big they'll be, or 3 years how big they'll be. And like if you don't create them, then nothing's going to happen with them. But the fact that you create them is automatically going to see them grow. It's essential. If you are a farmer, you don't plant any crops, well, nothing's going to grow. But if you just put the seeds in the ground and give it some tender love and care with the sun and the rain, you're going to have huge crops if given enough time. And that's all you're going to do, is just basically put the seeds in the ground and let Mother Nature do the rest, so to speak.
For sure. That would be great. So this guy you sent me, is it I will follow it through and create the new account. So after that, then what are we going to do?
Yeah, absolutely. So once you've got the 30 different accounts, you come to me, say, Rabbi, will you take a look at it? I'll make sure that it's right. I'll ensure there aren't any grammar, anything like that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profiles are optimized so that you're saying exactly what you want to be saying and what you do. We'll make sure your profile picture is optimized for them. Then what we'll do is we're going to create content on them using Grok. So these will be like 10-second videos that say, hi, welcome to my page. I'm Zibobo. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to work with you. Please connect with me. Let's do business. Something like that. Really short videos, AI generated, but that's going to create content on your different social media platforms. Then what we're going to do, and you already know how to do some of this, we're going to make sure that you are involved in different X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, to increase your network, because your network is your net worth. You know that. And we're going to increase both of those for you. And then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that your Fiverr account's updated and you can start getting businesses there. And really, you know a lot about Twitter Spaces, so I don't necessarily need to teach you how to pitch or anything, but ideally you'd have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch, and I can help you with all of those so that you're able to say this. GM, everyone, people doing, you've heard it better than anybody because you always hear these shows. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I just need a job. Give me a job. So that's what a lot of people do, and at least but you're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, I'm Zibobo, and I am a full stack social media marketer. I have 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project, 30 times more people are interested in your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impression for your project across the entire internet. You want to partner with me because I'm someone with whom you will partner for the rest of your business life. I will not just be here for this project, but every subsequent project that you have, because you're just going to continue to have success grow for you on this project, and you're going to want to expand to other projects, and you're going to contact me to ensure that I'm promoting them on all of my social media. I'm going to make sure that your project shows up, not just number 1 in Google, but number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10 in Google. Same with YouTube, same with TikTok, same with Instagram, same with Reddit, same with Threads, same with Blue Sky, and all of the different social media out there. When somebody searches for your project, you're going to show up number 1 because I'm promoting you. When somebody looks in social media for your project, you're going to show up number 1 because I'm promoting you. When someone looks up your project with AI, you're going to show up number 1, and the information is going to be accurate and positive because of the reach of my accounts. If this sounds attractive to you, send me a DM. Again, my name is Zibobo, and I'm a Web3 marketer. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Zibobo?
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
This one is very, very comprehensive, and part of some of the things we do normally, even in our spaces, is to help on those newbies, especially those ones that are coming in without having good onboarding, to have such type of initiative with them, definitely.
Absolutely. And I do that for people. I've done it for weeks now for about 50 different people. Not everybody, like throughout the world, a lot of people in Nigeria, a lot of people with no experience, and they come up with the most beautiful link trees. And then we just make really cool videos for them, all for free. And that's the thing too. Zibobo, everything I tell you is free, and everything that I'll tell the people in your spaces is free. I know what your budget is. You guys don't have the money to be able to be spending huge ad budgets and things like that. No one expects that from you. What they do want is for you to be doing the bare minimum, though, which is ensuring that you have presence on these different social media. So there's a growing legion of people who are doing what I'm saying, and then you should know that becomes the standard. Now it's no longer, hey, I'm a reply. I'll reply to your post. I'll put a GM on your comment, and I'll repost it. Where's my money? With open hands. No, it's not that. You're going to post on all of your social media and ensure that it's optimized. And then once that's done, then some people are going to be willing to give you money for that. And that's really what we're talking about, is just ensuring that we're using the strength of X to be able to promote on all our social media. And it's just a winning strategy. It makes sense that you're going to want to promote yourself on the biggest platforms in the world. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. Google's the number 1 website in the world. X, believe it or not, is not that great anymore. It used to be bigger, but it's not as big as it once was. And I want to make sure we're not losing customers on all of these other growing platforms.
Yeah, that's great. So, more of like a question though.
Absolutely.
You know, aside also being a marketer or a person that used to should not do a lot of things, you know, I'm also like a virtual assistant who can also help, you know, clients out there, whoever like wants to work with me. I can also be an assistant to you, you know.
Well,
I do that on a part-time basis initially. Not more like into it, but I really want to like join and be more active in such activities as well as continue with my ex as well.
Absolutely. So that's how we'll market you. So that when somebody types in virtual assistants on X, you show up number 1. And then somebody's going to send you a DM. Hey, I'm looking for a virtual assistant. But Z Bubble, you should know those kind of positions, you're going to get a lot more people who are interested. And we'll do this when we post your resume and your cover letter on different job search websites. Like, that's what we'll be able to do for you. We'll be able to get you a virtual assistant position long term, if that's what you want to do. But additionally, when somebody searches for you, we want people to know that you also do virtual assistants. But if you really want to do virtual assistant, then what we'll do, you create your link tree and do all that. But we'll just work on your resume, and we'll focus it using AI to ensure that we have the correct recruiting words, so that you're able to get jobs and good jobs. And then you're able to connect with a high net worth individual, and then you can answer their phone virtually or answer their email or whatever it is.
I have a question, sorry.
Go ahead.
Like not only like when I talk about the virtual assistant, I want to do it full time or anything. It's just that it's one of the strengths I also have, and truth be told, you know, I have like several years of experience working with a humanitarian organization as an NGO worker, aid worker, and after that I leveraged all those remote jobs. I also work remotely for other is it an organization as well as some clients. One of the clients I worked as a content writer as well for that client, and it moved like a year plus before we parted our ways. And it's an Amazon product description that I did for that guy with so many like samples here that I have with me. So one thing is certain. The reason being that I'm a very vocal person, and you know, have been a classroom teacher before, so it has given me an edge into like coming into spaces, you know, talking, and then later on get more recognition. After that, you know, space hostings and so on and so forth. So initially, the goal here is to make sure I become more reputable in a vast majority ways, but I want wanting to be the most accurate thing everybody knows me with. I don't want to be like a jack of all trades, knowing all everything and then going across. Somebody who might not take me serious.
I understand that.
That's what I'm seeing.
Absolutely. Okay, so I mean, what you really want to do is you want a full-time job as a virtual assistant. That's great. But in your free time, there's no reason why you can't be making money as a social media marketer. Those two worlds can exist. So what you really need assistance with is getting a virtual job, right? A virtual assistant job, right? Okay, so are you on Indeed? Are you on ZipRecruiter? Have you uploaded your resume to LinkedIn?
Yeah, I have a very good LinkedIn account, very good one that is more of like over 5,000 connections.
That's phenomenal.
Because so I'm there, very visible, and I do post a lot of things there as well on LinkedIn.
Is your resume available?
Professional. Yeah, it's available.
Okay, excellent. Well, I can tell you this: LinkedIn is the place to make money. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars on LinkedIn. So what you want to do is probably, ideally, just once a day or maybe a couple times a week, go onto LinkedIn and type in virtual assistant, and then the location is remote, and you apply to every single position that's available there. And if you do it enough, if you do that every single week for the next 52 weeks, somebody's going to call you about being their virtual assistant. I mean, it's just a numbers game. You have to see it like this. You can't get frustrated that you've applied 100 times and nobody has given you 10,000 times, but somebody's going to give you a job if you do that enough. And especially with the strength of your LinkedIn account, it's just a matter of time.
Absolutely. I realized, most of the is happening, especially here. My account on premium, let's say, and it's more of like a virtual assistant, project manager, as well as these two things are the things that I key there, and I have my resume up there, as well as all my past activities and everything, very much curated. I have been working towards getting a job via LinkedIn. Sometimes I do cold emailing, cold DMs. Sometimes I post. Sometimes I do this. But honestly speaking, I also apply for a lot of jobs.
Great.
But there's something that must be lacking somewhere, which is not a positive thing, because barely I haven't gotten any job in that place. So I don't know, something I'm doing wrong.
Well, you can send me your resume and I'll look it over to make sure there isn't any blemish that we need to fix. But here's the big thing. The position of virtual assistant is especially in the United States, especially with AI and language models taking over. People in the United States want that job. And if given the chance of having a virtual assistant in the United States or a virtual assistant perhaps from where you are, most people are going to go with that which they're more comfortable. So you're already at a disadvantage there. It doesn't mean that you're at a complete disadvantage. You have to improve your resume. Have you put your resume through ChatGPT?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, good. Okay, excellent. Well, send me your resume. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. There aren't any blemishes. You should know I'm not just a project manager. I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest level of project management in the world. So I can look it over for any issues that we see perhaps within the project management field. You should know as well, project management is in high demand, so we should be able to get you something. The thing that's working the most against you most likely, I mean, you're very well spoken and you're very intelligent, and I've heard you. You're really you're great with people. A lot of people though do not want to give people, not just the further away they are, the less opportunity they want to give them, especially because it's like this. If let's say I'm in Los Angeles and I need a virtual assistant, why do I need Zibobo who's like 8 hours ahead of me? We're not going to be working the same time zone. So Zibobo, we're probably going to be looking at positions for you more in Europe because that's the same time zone you're on. If I need my assistant, I need them to be on the same time zone as I am. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so much more because even the last person I worked with that I content write for, that person is from Romania, and the time zone is mostly like almost the same time zone. I don't know.
Right.
So we work closely together during the daytime and so on.
Exactly.
But that has been very, very, very pain, So I really want to like have something that part too, because it's really going to be very nice. And on the side, I can be a person that will move like a marketer for people, social media. No matter how the thing is going to be, I learn fast and I am very good at so many things. Recently, just to let you know, I recently like resigned in one of my uh, work, which is a sales job that I do for a company here in United States, called Skylux Travel. So Skylux Travel is more of like for travel tickets and hotel bookings. And I have worked with them for like a year, and we are paid on commission basis. And lots of the things happening there is very, very tricky. So I realized I really need to move on because I have experienced something as an agent there who is not who's working on me, and I just felt I need to like go on for something different.
Absolutely, 100%.
It's not paying. It's paying me per se, not all, but a lot of people do get paid. But the management and everything, how they like handle us, is what actually triggered me to, search for something else.
Absolutely. Okay.
So, but it's fine. I have learned that, and it was also part of me, and I'm really good at so many, especially if you talk about traveling, itineraries for somebody, hotel bookings, all those things. Come on, man. I'm very good in that too.
Absolutely, I can see that. 100% commission jobs are very difficult, so I would veer away from those as well. Well, okay, why don't you go into your Fiverr account and market yourself as a virtual assistant for the time being? And the thing that you can do to probably get yourself a leg up is to market yourself at a very low pay rate, like $5 an hour. That's much less expensive than you're going to find in the United States. And then somebody's going to want to perhaps take a risk on you because it's like, oh, $5, that's nothing to many people in the United States. But to you, $5 an hour wouldn't be too bad, right?
Yeah, it's very great. $5 an hour is good. Well, if to say I can work for like 20 hours a week, it's okay for me.
Exactly.
Very much okay.
Exactly. So basically, what I'm saying is, you may have to start at that to get your feet wet a little bit, but you need to update your Fiverr account. You can always send it to me, and I'll look it over to make sure that there aren't any glaring issues. And then you have to not get frustrated with LinkedIn, and you just continue to apply. For how many jobs in the last month have you applied on LinkedIn?
Well, easily I can say it's like around 30, because each day I make sure I do like 1 or 2.
That's great. That's absolutely great. You're very consistent. You should increase that though. Do 10 or 20. And then another thing you can do, you you apply to 10 or 20 new jobs every day, and all you have to do is press the accept button or whatever. Um, and then I mean, the way that I have found jobs on LinkedIn are recruiters have found me or headhunters, and they've said, okay, we like your skill set. Are you interested in working with this giant corporation? I'm like, yeah, that'd be a dream. That'd be wonderful. So if you can connect with a recruiter or a headhunter, that's going to be very beneficial to you as well. So,
and how do I connect with those headhunters and recruiters?
Absolutely. So where they have positions where you search for people, you just type in recruiter, headhunter, and then you can just add them as a contact perhaps, and never, you can always probably send them if they're open to getting messages. You can say, hi, Bobo, whatever your name is, and I wanted to inquire whether you have any positions available for a virtual assistant. If you don't now, will you please keep my resume on file? Because I'm interested and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to be able to have one of these roles. Thank you for the opportunity, Zibobo. I mean, it doesn't have to be super in depth, but just so they know that you're not a bot or whatever else. So you kind of have a two-tier recruiting strategy. The first is Fiverr, and that's where you're going to probably find a role before anything. So you update your resume on there. You can send it to me. I can look it over, and then you start at $5, and then you'll find somebody who wants to do business with you eventually. And what you can also do, perhaps, is if you know any friends, you can say, look, I need somebody to write a good review about me. Hire me for $5. I'll give you the $5. And then when we're done doing whatever it is that you're doing for the person, let's say it's creating a Gmail account or something easy, then just give me a positive review. That way you don't have 0 reviews on yourself. You have something. But that's up to you. But really, like you said, you hadn't touched your Fiverr since 2018. That's a great way to be able to find jobs and to put yourself out there. And if anything, you're going to get people who are inquiring about you, DMing you, and things like that. And if they have anything that is of interest to you, you can do it. And then also, it's LinkedIn and applying to positions. And then also, if you have the opportunity, Indeed. I've found positions on Indeed and ZipRecruiter, and then all of the other platforms where you can post your resume. So that's monster.com, Career Builder. There are a lot of, at least in the United States, there are a lot of these websites, but they have a global reach. So you go to ChatGPT and you say, ChatGPT, what are the 20 biggest job finding platforms in the world? And then you go to those, and then you just make sure that you create accounts on there and you upload your resume. Like basically the same idea that I talk about with Linktree, we're going to do for getting you a position. The more eyes that you have on your resume, the better opportunity that you're going to have to land one of these positions. Does that make sense? It's quantity and quality, but it's a quantity game.
Absolutely. I realize I'm not out of reach, I'm not like displaying myself to very people. But yeah, I think Rabbi, I mean, talking with for a while so we can have one standard something.
Absolutely. Now, so if I were you, what would I do? I would create the LinkedIn, like I say, and have all your stuff connected, because that stuff will work for you, and that's good. And you'll be able to do jobs for people here or there and make 50, $100, whatever. Then I would make sure my Fiverr's updated. I would send me your resume and make sure that it will make sure it looks good. And then I would also go on to the top 20 position finding websites, and I'd make sure my resume is uploaded on all of those, and then I would increase the amount of positions to which I apply on LinkedIn from 1 or 2 a day to 10 to 20 a day. They exist, and you won't get in trouble for that. And you're going to land something if you do it enough. I'm not saying you land something in a week, but there's a very good chance, at least on Fiverr, that you have that opportunity. And certainly within a month or two, you're going to get some bites. And then also try to connect with a recruiter or a headhunter. And they have global headhunters, global recruiters. You're very well spoken, and somebody's going to connect with you. And then on top of all of that, if you're interested, uh, if you have project management experience, there's the potential that you may one day, if you want to pursue it, try to become a certified project management professional, because that will get you jobs. That's like the that is like the signal to recruiters and positions that this is a real project manager. It's not just somebody who's working in their parents' uh, company who says they're a project manager, or somebody who just does stuff and says they're a project manager. This shows that not only do they have the experience, but they've passed the test, and people will really throw themselves at you if you have that certification. So that takes a little bit of time, but if that's of interest to you, we can certainly discuss how you could do that. Yes, sir.
Talking about companies. So coming to the issue of project management, right when I was working there, we were asked to go for our project management certification. I have two different project management certifications. One is a postgraduate project management diploma in project management as a postgraduate. Then one is also a graduate diploma in global health management, because I work in a health-oriented NGO, and we were like given the mandate to go for that. And for that global health, I did that online in University of Washington, and the other one is also Chartered Institute of Project Management. I am more of like somebody who has gone far, and academically, I am a master's degree holder in
Excellent.
science education. So
Excellent.
to tell you, when you talk about qualifications, I am already at the age of whatsoever that can give me more views on everything. But I believe me landing on what I wanted to be is more of like, I don't know, something is not right there. That's for sure. Now, if I want to work here physically the way I used to do before, it will take me not long enough to land a job, absolutely. But I really want something strong. What we do earn here, when compared to what I can get online there, is literally going to give me more like income than me work physically, and also getting all this transportation, going to a lot of places. And as an NGO worker, I go to far as a lot of places where insurgency is very much there out there. I have a family. I'm a father of two, and I realize um, I really need to be close to my family sometimes, because they really need me too. So being far from them, like 7 months, 6 months, 5 months, doesn't help me like feel like much more of like with them. So why I left actually even my first job is I used to go to a lot of places where dangers are, just to help humanity. But sometimes you really need to consider yourself too. So I've done enough for at least for me to come back to the family, see how I can also improve them, see how I can also build them, and also build myself on the side. Honestly speaking, I want to land a remote job, whichever it is. But when it comes to experience, exposure, qualifications, I am there. Let me tell you, I have gone a lot far more than you have even explained, to be candid. That's the reality of Zimbabweans.
I hear that. I wasn't aware of your education. Then you're certainly close to the qualification that you need. All of the certificates and degrees and things that you have are very valuable. The thing that's a game changer is the certification from the Project Management Institute, the level that you can get. Now, I'm not saying you have to get that today, no, but just keep that in mind. You're trying to provide for a family, and if you want to make a lot of money, that's a way to do it. In the time, you've got to start small, and so get your Fiverr together, get your LinkedIn account, ensuring that you get the opportunity to be able to apply for 10 to 20 jobs a day. You and I both know, Zibobo, if you apply for 10 to 20 jobs a day, every single day from now for the next year, you're going to get something, right?
Sure, absolutely.
So we just have to increase the amount of jobs for which you're applying. And then also, you're going to be able to, because you have such large social media accounts, you really do, ensure that you're dominating search engines and social media and AI with your link tree. And you're going to have like 3 different ways you can make money. One is through social media promotion. Two is through being a virtual assistant. And 3 is being a project manager. And you just kind of work your way up. Like, hey, and most of all, I don't want you to be away from home 8 months out of the year. I want you to be able to work where you work, where you live, apologies, and work remotely and be able to spend time with your family. That's the goal, right? Exactly. Well, you just need some mentorship and coaching, and that's what I'm here for. And so, what do? Right after this call, you make sure your Fiverr account is updated to being a virtual assistant and perhaps even a social media marketer, if that's what you want to do. You create the different social media profiles that we talked about, and we'll make sure to market you as a virtual assistant and project manager. And then you apply for 10 to 20 jobs a day on LinkedIn, and you follow up with them. And we can also help you when it comes to the interviews. I mean, you're going to do really well in the interviews, but maybe there's some questions that we want to make sure that you know that there are some almost perhaps answers that organizations want to hear, and we'll make sure you know those, and you'll be able to get a position. I mean, we won't. I don't think if we utilize this strategy in 1 year, you will have had a job for 8 months or so. Like basically, like it won't take that long for you to land a position. You're a very professional individual. You're well spoken. You're intelligent. You're educated. You just need uh, a little bit of guidance, and I'm here to help you.
All right. Thank you so much for being here. And I would now go to my Fiverr
Exactly.
and see how it is, and also see
Exactly.
and
And
check on it.
and then do your link tree. Do you and then do your LinkedIn. And if you
Okay, the link.
if you do all 3 of those things, by this time next week, do you know how much better a position you're going to be in? Well, you're going to be in a much better position because you're going to, when somebody types in your usernames into Google or into search engines, social media, and in um, AI, you're going to show up number 1 for all of those. And those accounts are going to start working for you. You're going to start to get some bites on some positions on your Fiverr account, and you will have increased the amount of positions by in which you've applied on LinkedIn by 10 times over the course of a week. So by this time next week, normally you would have applied for something like 14 jobs, and we're going to change that to 140 jobs. And then also, don't forget all of the different social media. In fact, I'm just going to get these sites for you so that I know that you know the best sites to go to. So just one moment, I'm going to send you the the top 25 sites for posting your resume, and what are the top 25 job sites in the world? Please provide them in a list 1 through 25. All right, so I'm sending these to you, and you make sure that you have profiles on all of them, and that you have uploaded your resume to them, and then that's going to work for you. People are just going to randomly search you and find out that you are interested in a job, and make sure that you have everything going to your email so that you're able to see when they've contacted you.
Okay. Let's see. You can see as the first one.
Yes, sir.
LinkedIn.
Yep, that's the one
I
you
do
use.
have a LinkedIn account.
A very good one. A very good one. Z-Bobo, let me just tell you this. Z-Bobo, your LinkedIn is so good that people would pay you to post their articles for their companies on your LinkedIn. Just know that. That's how good your LinkedIn is.
And ZipRecruiter, I also have an account.
Excellent.
I have yes. Job. No. No. Upwork, yes. Fiverr, yes. Freelancer, yes. Well found, yes. Ditch, no. Simply hired, yes. Flex job, yes. Juggle, yes. Paint, yes. Read, no. Stipstone, no. Hired, no. Glassdoor, no. And Job, yes.
Okay, excellent.
I have like 7 or 8 of them.
Absolutely. So you want to make sure that your resume is updated on all of those, and then create the other accounts. And you can apply on the other positions. I'm not saying you have to apply to all of them, because some of these may be in areas that you don't want to be, or they don't allow you to work remotely. But let's just put it this way. If you applied to 10, let's say 20 jobs a day on Indeed and LinkedIn and Glassdoor and ZipRecruiter and Career Builder, that's 100 jobs a day. That means over the course of a year, you will have applied to 36,000 jobs. That's an incredible amount of positions. You're going to get something by the time a couple weeks go by. Then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Sure.
You're in.
I will start.
You're in Twitter Spaces.
Sorry.
You're in Twitter Spaces, and you do a really good job in Twitter Spaces. I know you not only host with yourself, but you co-host with 2 other guys every night at like 10 p.m. your time or whatever. You guys do really well. If you can, I'm not saying you can, but if you can just, while you're in Twitter Spaces, apply to these other positions in the background. Sometimes you're able to do it. Sometimes you're not. Maybe if you have another device or whatever, just find the time. In a month or two.
No, I can do that. I can use my phone and then be applying it to my PC.
That's what you want to be doing.
Or if I want
That's what you want to be doing. So if you have 2 devices, absolutely, that's what you want to be doing. So that you're multitasking. You're never letting a minute go by without you either being in a Twitter space, which helps you to know, or you're applying for positions with your computer. And you can do both at the same time.
Yeah, I do that a lot because sometimes, me personally, even when we are in that spaces, I do like talk to probably other places. So I'm even doing an assignment, doing something I really like. So sometimes like watch stuff, while at the same time. Because I have 2 devices for now, which I even want to maybe if I start working money. I would have like preference to what it was that I had. And I see that as a goal as well, and it's too pretty good because I know my capability. I can handle a lot of tasks because I'm a multitasker. I am very good at I have attention to detail as well. So it's going to be very, very snappy, and I'll work on that. Now, I'll just need some moments to go through all this stuff.
Yes, you will.
Get back to you in some time.
Take all the time you need, Z Bobo. You did exactly what I wanted you to do, which is connect with me. You see that I'm willing to help coach and mentor and assist and just be your friend. And we're going to make sure that you end up being in a very successful position. And when, God willing, we're talking about this a year from now, you will have been you will have been employed for many months and stronger than you've ever been, okay?
Sure. And one thing I like most is kind of to some extent, I'm even the person that people are looking up to. I have to like telling them while I'm still battling with them. So you see, I really appreciate you. Yeah, because that's really boosted my confidence and work harder once I thank you, Rabbi, for
My sincerest pleasure, Z Bobo. All right, you know what to do. I'm here if you need my help, okay?
you. Sure. I will be rubbing out just to know.
I understand. That's what I want you to do. Excellent. Take care, my friend. If you need help or you have questions, come to me. Also, send me your resume. I'll look it over. Let me just make sure it's good and there's nothing glaring about it. Before you do, let me just say this. It may not be bad of you. You know where they have like the location on your resume of where you are? It might not be bad for you to not include that. And the is I don't want you to get dismissed right away just because somebody thinks you're far away. If you are able to say either leave that off or that you work remotely, I think that'll get you past the first initial cutoff that people are having, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and more of like so especially in all those podcasts like Z who have an account there, I realize for most of the job you want to apply from a person like me, whenever I'm about to apply, there are these mandatory questions that you have to like answer, which is about location.
Yes.
Sometimes with even this Google stuff that used to like set the location.
Yes.
I don't know. That one has been so many, especially in all these jobs I've seen. That is part of the reasons I even like stopped those job hunting in those sites. Most of the sites they will be ask, are you residing in the United States? If not, then it will just go. When it is a European job, are like you resided in the UK or any other place? If the answer is no, the job just is a skip logic. So I don't know.
That's okay. You're gonna run into that. You're gonna run into that. In a question, do you currently reside in the United States? No, you don't. But if they give you the option, you can say, while I currently do not, I am open to the opportunity in the future. Because if you're really good, companies will sponsor you to move to the United States. Now, I know that's not ideal. You have a family, but just know, like you never want to dismiss yourself immediately if there's an opportunity that you might be able to be an exception to something. But you're going to run into it where people just want people who live in their area, and that's that. You'll find that question less often if you're looking for remote jobs. So make sure when it says location, you're putting in remote so that you can do it anywhere in the world. And I'm sure you're aware of this. Nigeria does not have that good of a reputation, at least in some countries because there's been a lot of scamming that happens there, and you're going to have to overcome that. Which you're not a scammer. You're a very legitimate, educated, well-spoken individual. Don't let that frustrate you. There are many people from where you are who get jobs every single day, and if you are wondering why do they keep not calling me or whatever, it has nothing to do with you. It's because of somebody who did something years ago that maybe has changed someone's opinion, but that has nothing to do with you. I'm telling you, Zibobo, I have hired hundreds of people. I have overseen hundreds of people in my work career. And you're exactly what somebody's looking for. And we just have to make sure that you get seen and you're given the correct opportunity. So if you don't get calls back, it really has nothing to do with you. It would be like um, if I were had maybe they just don't know anything about where you're from or what you're doing. So don't let it get you down. You have all the qualifications that you need to be able to hang with anybody in the United States or anyone in the United Kingdom or anyone else in Europe or North America or South America. We just have to make sure that recruiters and potential employers see that, okay?
Work on that. I think I'll send you the resume now.
Absolutely.
And couple with also like after creating all the accounts and all those stuff, find time also to stuff for my social media.
It'll take you 5 hours to make them. It's not weeks worth of effort. Like it doesn't take that long.
For me, it's just like some moments,
I
If I
understand.
just drop by and start this thing now, 2-3 hours I can make it. I know myself.
Absolutely. Each
So
one
don't worry, I'll get back to you.
each one takes like 5 minutes, and you already have most of them. So they're just some that you need, and then we're gonna unify them, and then we'll put some content on there, and they're gonna work for you. Excellent, Bobo. Okay, you know what to do. I'm here if you need help.
Right.
You're welcome, my friend.
Tell you that the restaurant industry, that is a rough industry. I mean, so you opened up 3 restaurants and you're 20s.
Yeah, coming out of college, and part of what sort of drove me was, from your home, like you said, being a positive person, people who told me I couldn't do it, helped motivate me. But at the end of the day, I was passionate about really helping people with their physical fitness and especially healthy eating, because I viewed McDonald's and a lot of the fast food places as like this sworn enemy because they made it too easy. They made it too easy to eat unhealthy. They feed, your whole family for like $4 or whatever it was back in the day. It just all worked out this commercial, which I'm normally blind to. It was like, get this man for $8. At $8. It used to be like $1 everything. $5 bill deal. It's crazy inflation. But doing Dodgers, I was fueled with passion, and I always touched me kind of constant passion. So I wasn't angry about those things. I was excited to create a healthier alternative that drove me through things that, if I really would have had any in the restaurant business, I probably never would have done it. Same thing with a lot of things I've done in financial business. If I knew how hard it was, I probably never would have got into it. But when you put on blinders and focus and you have passion fueling you, you can do some amazing things.
So when I gave the example of me dreaming about the McRib, that was probably not a great example to you.
It's okay. It's whatever thoughts go in your head right now. It's so rapid. Good one.
Well, let's take some more calls here, and let's go back to the wild card line. Mayat is in New York. Go ahead, Mayat. You're on with Joe Steele.
Good morning, gentlemen. Ryan, this is such a delightful and illuminating guest. Thanks for this.
George.
To clarify a point that I missed in, radio just goes so fast sometimes. So I want to know your picture and the site, and also whether I can email you because of setting up a Substack site with a book circle review, and I would love to bring this to my public. But my main question is, and also thanks for not prescribing what you want the listeners to tell. That's an excellent response. But my question concerns relationships and how to use what you've discovered about life switch in terms of having more successful and fruitful relationships. And I want to give you an example, and I'll listen over the radio.
What up, baby? How are you? Amazing. Are you a member of my Discord? What's this excuse you're giving me? What's the excuse you're giving me? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, when are you going to join my Discord? It's in my profile. Every day's a to you as well. It's great, thankfully. I'm enjoying the evening. Watch some college football. Do you like pro football? All right, well, they're amazing. And I'm in a bunch of Twitter spaces while I simultaneously host this one. Yeah, so it's a big deal. All right, so do you see my link to my Discord? Doug, you gotta figure this one out, big man. You okay? Yo, what up, big dog? Have you joined my Discord yet? Baby, I'm here right now. You can see me in the flesh. Absolutely. All right, well, change that. Yeah. How about you? Did you do anything amazing? That's tight. Well, I live stream my life 24/7 for world peace, so I've been doing that for 4 years. I enjoyed cranberry sauce and turkey and roast and potatoes and vegetables. And then I watched football and I slept, which is like my favorite pastime. Word, dog. There are few things better than having a full stomach and napping. There are a few things better. Word. It's amazing.
So I know we only have about a minute here, but real quick, I want to make sure people know again how to find your book. If they wanted to look it up online, Joel, where can they go?
If you go to my website, joelsteele.com, you can just Google Life Switch, Joel Steele, one word by the book, at the publisher website, Amplify Publishing. You can use the code FLIP20 to save 20%. And that brings us.
What'd you say, big man? Yeah.
Our guest is Joel Steele. His book Life Switch, we're going to continue to break down Ronnie Ray on Coast to Coast AM.
Well, I consider it a privilege that you're joining mine. Don't we all? It's a great question. Mashed potatoes. Well, mashed potatoes and gravy. Does that mean with stuff inside them? Peels? Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I'm not against it, but I'm a big fan of just mashed potatoes in general. And I love mashed potatoes and gravy. I also like pumpkin pie. I like just about anything with gravy. Uh, Cranberry sauce has grown on me in as I've gotten older. When I was a kid, I couldn't stand it. It doesn't. It's okay now. Um, yeah, the same with stuffing. When I was a little kid, I did not. That was not my thing. But it's grown on me, I guess. Yeah, it. Exactly. No, exactly. It's a little tart. And as a little kid, I don't know if that was something that I very much enjoyed. I've always thought it was beautiful looking though. Um, and as I've gotten older, the tartness is not as harsh for me. Um, I'm a big fan of pumpkin pie. I'm a big fan of uh like you're good, big dog.
Yeah, I feel like once you get a little bit fucking like well, you've heard so much shit fucking wild out, especially with like cranberry sauce and like fucking dry ass turkey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turkey a little bit, and then you throw some fucking cranberry sauce on that shit. It's good.
Right. There are some people who don't like turkey, but I like it. I like it in November. I like turkey in May. I like turkey year round. Um, I like the gravy with it, especially if like it's super dry, though that's to be avoided. Um, and then throw some mashed potatoes in there. They're two of my favorites. They're yeah, no, I get that. Definitely. Uh I am a major fan of those as well. And there's something like so much more fulfilling of the holidays that have like meals attached to them as opposed to just like candy or something like that. You're never really satisfied with candy. It's kind of if you eat too much of it, you get a little bit of a stomach ache, but like what is it? The sugar?
That's the first time that we completely changed our surroundings. That's why bread and wine, breaking bread and like wine and shit, right, is such a big thing. Is because it was changed on a molecular level. It's the first time that we hopped out of the fucking stone.
Alrighty.
It's interesting. Like if you're in the woods for a long fucking time, like you're in the woods for a long fucking time, dude. And like you can like get the chance to bake a little bit of fucking bread. It sets you apart. It changes your reality from being completely overcome by the natural world to shifting and altering the natural world into something that you can control.
Oh, for sure. It's so difficult to create bread. You need the grain, you basically need a hearth or like an oven, you need time, you need leaven, like yeah, definitely. You need fire, of course. So, I mean, it's not it's difficult. That's why it was celebrated when it could be eaten. And then wine certainly is something that doesn't necessarily come easily. It takes time for everything to basically ferment. And um, both of those are not something that you can just have at any time. They take planning.
There's very basic roots of shit. And like bread and wine are one of them. Those are the first things to kind of get us into the civilized world, you know, where we can alter, like molecularly
All right, where do we stand on you joining this Discord? I'm ready for it. Dude, I don't do that. I just followed you with my main accounts. Follow me back on Twitter. Oh, dog. I figured that out about 10 minutes into our conversation, my man. No worries. Okay, check your most recent followers. Your pinky. All right. Hey, you're following me. Thank you. All right. So what more do you... Somebody's got to. All right. So are you in this Discord yet? Look, literally, go to the account that you just followed. It's in my profile, discord.gg. Okay. All right. Well, I've had 2,500 people who have figured this out. I'm sure you can figure it out too, my man. There he is. Oh, that's somebody else. What up, Omni Doc? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. How are you, pimp?
Good.
What's new?
Good.
All right, but what's new? What'd you do today?
Nothing.
Is that a good thing?
Maybe.
All right. What's on your agenda for tonight?
Nothing much.
You're just cruising the Discord world?
Yeah.
Do you ever go on Twitter?
What?
Do you ever go on Twitter?
Not really.
Why not?
Or change more my face.
All right. Is that a cool website?
Yeah, you should go on it.
It's always so complicated. All right. So, from your perspective, my man on Twitter, what happens when you click the discord.gg link?
I don't know.
Wait, hold on, OmniDuck. What's it saying? Okay. Dog, do you see there's a discord.gg/p link? Do you see that? Dog, I don't ask for school ID. I don't ask for that. Okay, I'm going to send you the link in your DMs. OmniDuck, just calm down. I'm speaking with somebody
What's
else.
happening?
I'm speaking with somebody.
I wasn't paying attention.
You're good, big man.
No, I wasn't paying attention.
I know, you're good. Pinky, check your DMs, dog. All you have to do is click that link. Pinky. Pinky. Check your DMs. Pinky. Pinky. All right, OmniDuck, what's on your agenda this week?
No idea.
Is that a good thing?
No idea.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like very tired right now.
Well, go to sleep, Pinky. Doug, what are you talking about? It doesn't ask for EDU. Go to your... No, it's not. Go to your... Listen. Go to your DMs. Click the link that's in your DMs. Yeah, that's a new thing that they did. That's everybody's passcode, baby. All right, do you see I sent you a message? Dog, look at your most recent message. What's not to love, baby?
So can you use these type of principles in order to make sure you're making the right decision?
Baby, I'm here.
In order to verify your email address, you must first enter your email address. That is so fucking logic for you right there.
Baby, I'm here while you figure that out. I'm going to drain the snake.
question from Frank that said, "Hi Joel, I'm semi-retired, but right now I have my own tutoring operation. And as a STEM teacher, I get a med school stuff and helping young people learn. When I was a teenager, Friday nights, my friends were at the disco, and I was at the library. I loved learning. One, you may be one of dating yourself calling it a disco, but still." Okay, so the question was on the question is, I found that all the different things
Dog, you got to figure this out. Dog, literally, what happens when you press the link that I sent you in your DMs? Did you create your account with a student email? Okay. Okay, do you have... Can you log into your Discord account? Okay, we'll do that. Doug, just log into your Discord and then I'll tell you what to do. Okay, we'll verify it, big dog. Dog, then create a new account. I was better when you were trying to get into my Discord. My man, you got to figure it out. There are like... I'm waiting for you.
have a job, which is fantastic because some people don't. But you have a job, you also put
I wanna be in the fucking rabbi's Discord, dude.
I want you here, man.
To be there. But the government has different fucking plans. Shit.
but there are jobs out there in different industries. There's nothing else there, but have food on the table, and some kind of shelter to do that. You don't want to get so dangerously close that you're living in that kind of mindset. You have your toes dangling out the door. So that's where you need to make money. But it's like swimming. You're swimming. You need to pump your head up. Any other opportunities, any other job, side job, anything, so you don't have to be so tight. You get a little bit less tightness on that basic needs of income. It allows you to relax just enough.
What are you doing, bro? What are you watching, bro? Talk to me. I'm fucking trying to figure
Baby. Your mind is going to be blown once you join this Discord.
Years of additional training or college, how to choose when they are very different fields and time consuming, in line quickly. So what would you say about it?
Well, number one, I love this because never say that I'm so old, I'm just picking up on my passion, my life. I don't care if you're 30, 50, 70, 80, life is meant to be lived.
Right, man, I don't know if you can see this, but my email is Justin Bieber fan 2069.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that. I assumed.
I don't know. My second answer is passion. So I would say maybe the most passionate element, job, or passionate component, and think how you can do something with that profession. And maybe with training and schooling involved, does your company provide tuition reimbursement or support? Maybe they can help pay for your passion, or maybe you can find ways to do a loan out or training to be able to pursue that. But you wouldn't have a good job if that's your life.
I can't fucking work
You want to have a plan in place to.
Doug, you got to be able to figure this out. I have confidence in you. My man, I have confidence in you.
My name is SourceX. I am a Web3 marketer and I help brands and innovators step boldly into the future. Web3 is transforming the way we connect, create, and grow, and I'm here to make sure you stay ahead of the curve. Together, we can explore new possibilities, unlock opportunities, and take your vision to the next level. Let's shape the future. Your Web3 journey starts now with SourceX.
Something from virtually any experience. Again, you can use that knowledge that you have, experience if you're an attorney, you're running a business, you're working for another firm. You do like these things working for someone else. It might not be the actual fit, but you run your own.
Why is there fucking 1,000?
So that's the same. You can get benefits from any experience that you
I was just getting stuck, dude. I got through all that shit, dude, and it's just getting stuck on it. I think he might be a little fucking.
Skills.com is your website. That's where people can
I was just.
is that right?
Is what I'm getting, bro.
What's it say, big dog?
I went through
Okay. Are you copy the link that I sent you in your DMs? Let me know when the link is copied. Thanks. I appreciate that. All right. Did you copy the link in your DMs yet? Dog, I don't know if you're half. You might be 3/4 of the way to this point. Whatever it is you are. Okay, just copy the link. Okay, so you've got the link copied, the discord.gg link. It's copied, right? Okay, now go to your Discord account. Go. Are you in Discord in like a browser or in the app or something? All right, you're in. My man, are you in Discord? Okay, stop. Okay, so in the bottom left corner, do you see a plus in Discord? In the bottom left corner of Discord, do you see a plus? Okay, do you see on the hold on? Do you see on the left side where you have all of your different Discords? Okay, scroll all the way to the bottom, and you should see a plus. Like, but you have to scroll the very bottom. Okay, press the plus. Now paste that discord.gg link into the. Did you put the discord.gg link into Discord? Okay. Does it say join server? There he is. Welcome, welcome. Look at you. You figured it out. You figured it out. Amazing. Welcome, welcome. Look at you. Yo. It's Jackalope. How you living, Jackalope? You figured it out. I know, man. And now you can watch me in multiple views. How sick is that? Pink, can you hear me? Pinky. Yo, Pinky, I just sent you my YouTube links. Look how many live YouTubes I'm on. It's in your DMs. You figured it out. I'm proud of you. I knew you had it in you. Absolutely. Now, go to your DMs in Twitter and look at the YouTube link I just sent you. You've never seen somebody live on so many different YouTube streams. Pinky, go to your DMs. I just sent you a YouTube link. Put that YouTube link in a browser. Look at how many live streams I have going on YouTube. There is no try. There is only do. Quit with the EDU. Nobody believes that. Nobody thinks that a school would let you in. Doug, I sent you a DM with the YouTube address. Put that in your browser. Okay, we're going to go over this again. I sent you a DM. How many different do you see? How many different lives do you see? Dog, I just sent you a link. How many lives do you see? Word. Yeah, no. Yeah, count how many live streams you see. Word, dog. Have you ever seen somebody who's live on more than one YouTube stream, let alone 10? Exactly. And I've been doing this for 4 years. Oh, okay. Tight. How'd you learn about me? Oh, shout out to the homies. Yeah, this is a big deal. Have you ever heard me pitch in a Twitter space? Have you ever heard my shill in a Twitter space? No, you would remember it. It's the best one you've ever heard. That's what I like to hear. All right. You ready? Okay, but seriously, listen. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, okay, I can wait on that. All right, you ready? You're too far away from me to believe you. Okay, you ready? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a real life timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Watch these streams. The link is in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, water greenhouses, hydroponics, farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply, hold on, let me finish. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an optimistic person in your life. I'm here to have a positive role in the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. I love you too, big dog. Isn't that the best show you've ever heard in your entire life? Isn't that the best shill you've ever heard in your entire life? Yeah, dog. I've been working on it for 4 years. I've got it all memorized. You can tell I'm not reading it. Yeah, it's taken on Twitter for a month. 1,800 followers, which is not easy to do without a verified account. Thanks, big man. So you should know I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. You can always connect with me. You know this space is always open, but I can barely hear anybody in here, so that's why I like people in my Discord. So now you have multiple ways to be able to connect with me. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, it's probably because you're in my Discord as well. So if you leave the Discord, then I won't echo. Just close the Discord, VC. Don't leave it. To clarify, just close the Discord, VC. Don't leave the entire server is what I'm saying. All right, you're gassy. You need to be burped. Jewish history. His name is Rabbi Silver. Nope, no socks. Something alcoholic. Dog, the last time I had eggnog, I allegedly had it at some friend's house and walked home, and it went through me like shit through a tin horn, and I shit myself in a park. Didn't shit myself. I just had to pull my pants down and shit in a park, allegedly. And then when I woke for synagogue the next day, a dog had eaten it. Oh, he left. Well, that may or may not be a true story, but of which I don't know how proud I am of it. But anyway, shout out to Pinky. If he's Pinky, then I must be the brain.
So I get this phone call one morning from the new auditing firm. We had just switched after 5 years. So the new auditing firm calls me. He says, we just started your audit and there's a problem. And I said, oh, okay. What can I do to help? And he said, well, there's money missing. And I said, I don't understand. He said, there's money missing. What do you mean? He said, exactly what I said. There's money missing. He said, I've already just won one quarter for the last 3 months. And there's over $130,000 missing. I can't account for it. And make a long story short, that became the revelation, the unwinding of the cover up of my accountant, my internal accountant, who happened to also be my brother. Then over a period of years, he had embezzled. We stopped counting $2 million. But that completely wiped me out. I'm not exaggerating. One week I'm getting picked up by limousines at the airport to go on national TV. The next week, I'm broke. I say broke because all of my money is gone.
What up, baby? Yo, how you living? Dog, enjoy your eggnog, big man. Hope it's good. Word. I love me too. I love you as well. You're Pinky on the brain, baby. You're Pinky on the brain.
Supposedly a financial expert who has no money. I mean, how do you recover from that? So I felt like my whole life was over. I mean, I really did. So that began my journey. Well, I do want to explore this hearing from God and how that changed the course of my life.
Dog, we already had this conversation like 12 times. You're good, baby.
Still around, and I got to imagine the family dynamic changed a lot at the very moment. Yeah,
What up, baby? All right. Knock yourself out with that, baby. Do whatever makes you happy. Yo, dog. Yo, dog, you asked me that. What's your situation, big man? Okay. Okay.
You got buyers? You in America, bro. Where should I get buyers from? You got fucking buyers, bro. Need fucking buyers, bro. You actually get buyers. I need motherfuckers, dude, that can fucking move funds, dude. I want like if you want full rides for DNA and shit, dude, I want like 1.7 for the tree. If you want 1.7 million, yeah. You got so much, right? No, dude. Yeah, no, dude. I can sell that shit to UC Davis, bro, for fucking $8,500 a cut. I need actual buyers. You know some shit we do your bitch. I really get to know. And I know he just have he randomly has a bean on red country in the back of his yard and he is shit and shit. Yo, you don't even know. You're just really trying to survive. Yeah, you win the money, send my money. And I can even link you up with the Japanese fucking buyers, man. And they'll fucking buy all that shit. It's like, I don't want to fucking buy. Why not you want to do this? It's time to see. It was almost like watching a train wreck in slow motion. What's good?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, big man? Excellent. Are you a member of my Discord? Okay, well, what's stopping you? Even Pinky could figure it out.
If somebody fucking buys the shit off of me, I'll donate half of it to fucking Rabbit. Donate to me, bro. I got you with a dime. You ain't got nothing, bro. What you got? Damn. What you got, bro? I ain't got nothing. That's what it is. He said, that's what it is. Yeah, bro. What the fuck am I gonna donate to you for? Donate to me for, alright, to help my area boys. Yeah. For what? What are you gonna do good? I could feed people on the street, like literally. You could do that now, but you aren't. Because I am fucking rich yet. Well, fucking get rich, man. What the fuck's the problem? Show me the button. Yes, that's the question. Fuck yeah, no problem, bro. Yeah, fucking rich. In future, chill out, Pinky. What the hell? I'm on your shit, bro. I'm on your shit. Rabbi, what's wrong with Pinky?
You tell me. Yo, what up?
You, sir.
Yo, how are you? Excellent.
was wondering if you could check my email.
Yeah, the answer is perhaps. I answered your question.
Yeah, we have we have James, Snowy, Luna, Baby again, and River, Fish Brew, Jolux, Luna again, Man, Jonas, and Rachel Jr. Fish, and if you're comment page.
Hell yeah. People give my girl Rita a follow. She's a big supporter of this space, and she's a killer. Replies. We have some new speakers into the panel. I want to talk to my bro, MSP, on Site Connect. What's good, bro? Thanks for having me. Appreciate it. What's good, bro? I just spent the last 7 hours stepping out on the most epic, now trademarked Schiller platform on the market. AI integrated. Alright, so you can talk about it for a little bit? I cannot talk about it. Okay, what can we talk about something you can talk about? I would love to. I do have a main platform, MSP on Subject. It is a developer and marketer platform. And so I would recommend you guys check it out. It's kind of like Fiverr, kind of like Upwork, but no fees involved for any of the bidding or the job posting. So, yeah. POC, get some alpha. Move on to the next speaker. I'm going to go on to $sign Brent. What's good, bro? How you doing, fella? All good, man. Just a quick say hello to you guys. Shit, keep up, man. This and thank you. single person who has a follow when I see about 5 or 6 people today. It's a community, guys. You're supposed to be spending the night. You don't even know. I'm literally doing it for me. Now it's actually 26 and the worst of right now, I'm just trying to engage with many people, especially someone like MSPO and used to there. I recognise that. Cheers, brother. Cheers. I recognise that accent. You know, it's really cool. I love that. Just generally chilling. So I haven't got much to say, guys. I just want to pop in and just say engage and integrate and just try and pick up some new contacts as I go. There's always someone in your space. Every single time I'm joined about someone, I really want something to check it out. So I really appreciate the opportunity to speak.
What up, baby?
And you know me, shit. Give me that life, baby. It never stop. So just take it away from me before I take it over the show, bro. So yeah. Still on my favorite. Blessed guys, as we are, absolutely blessed. We should be following like those speak everybody, you know what, bro, and you know, comment out, work on all the interests. You guys want to be speakers, I want to see you smash the comments, I want to see them smash them bookmarks as well, guys. Those are the things that matter in the space, for me, and also down in the comments as well, for listening to the comments, in the moment. Hear me? Yo, what's good, bro? I'm gonna look at you now. CJ? Who that? Yo, what's good, bro? How are you, man? Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing? I'm good. How you doing? Oh, hey, wait. I thought that was CJ. Yo, CJ. Oh, God. Shout out to everybody. A little bit slow. Can you hear me? Yo, Precious, just give 1 second to CJ. Let him talk first. Next, okay? Oh, okay. Alright, thank you. Yep. Reach everybody. I just need to say, obviously, I'm not here, and everybody knows what I do, part of a big community, and also content creating. So I just want to make this offer. I'm going to be hosting space tomorrow. It's going to be the Fragrance community. It's a community of age. So if you want to be part of us, please turn my notification tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. BTC. We're going to be onboarding new people. So if you're interested, just turn on my notification or just come on my space by 8 a.m. in the morning tomorrow, and we'll be giving out free blockchain NFTs on that space. So if it's something that works for you, feel free to come over. That's what I wanted to check. And on the Yamin side, obviously, if you are watching, you should know IDOS. I'm also invested in a bit of money there. I'm going to be giving out all the profits as well to my followers. So that would happen later, not now. But if you want to come to our space, just come tomorrow morning. Shout out to everybody, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend. All right. Everybody go support my bro. CJ after get ready for that space that he's gonna be running. I might actually pop through. What is good? My bro Precious. What's good, Precious?
Yeah, mate, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, bro?
I'm good, man. Happy Sunday to everyone. Happy weekend to everyone.
Yes, bro. Happy Sunday. Do you have anything you want to show for the space, though, bro?
So I just wanted to show myself and tell everyone on here that I'm an artist. I'm a Web3 artist. I draw for projects. So if anyone is interested, you can hit me a DM. We can discuss. I draw for many projects. It's really Fanta Group. I draw for Swagger. I draw for Local Change. I draw for many other projects. I'm a very good artist. So anyone on here really needs an artist or a graphic designer per se, you can just pick up my DM and we can discuss more on that. So that's what I was trying to do, just to share my love here. I maybe get more followers and interact more with people.
Hell yeah, bro. And that's a great opportunity to be here. You're following me, you're following the co-host, and all the speakers as well, guys. Opportunity to grow in the space is actively starting with you. Like, really, you put the work in there. We're going to see that you're, engaging and you're worth following, guys. Another thing, too, as well, guys, like, I know we want a lot of followers, but being worth following, like, make it like, worthwhile to follow you. I think that people are more willing to show support if they, they see that you're putting in the work. So, yeah.
What a story that Joe Harris has.
All right, we're going to go on to the next speaker. We're going to Rabbi Rothschild. Let's get my brother.
Yeah, so if anyone is interested in an artist anytime soon,
yeah, my bro Precious is an artist. Rabbi, what's good, bro?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Shift. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you have not joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera and my other camera angles, feel free to look at the link in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to all my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my Linktree there, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
That's awesome, my bro. Everybody go support my bro, Rabbi Rothschild in space. Drop your comments down below. Like, comment, repost the space. Comment, bookmark the space. You know, show me that you are actively engaged in the space and follow me, the host, all the speakers, and all listeners, guys. Opportunity to grow. What's good, Brett?
I just wanted to say, man, that Rabbi Rothschild's one hell of a legend. Absolutely one hell of a legend.
Follow me, the host, all the speakers, and all listeners, guys. Opportunity to grow. What's good, Brett?
I just wanted to say, man, that Rabbi Rothschild's one hell of a legend. Absolutely one hell of a legend. I've been watching myself quite regular, actually, man. The guy never stops, bro. He never stops. He's an absolute grafter, absolute grinder.
Welcome.
My hat's off to him, man. There's people like that, you know, they're the influential people that you need to follow. So, guys, like you said, give everyone a follow, everyone a like, spread the love, man. Bookmark it, and I'm going to step out now because it's my dinner time, and no doubt I'll be back in probably about 20 minutes, but we're always going. Love you guys, man. Really appreciate you, and thank you for everything. Remember, jump in, say hello to Brickard Ming. Give us some comments, give us some mentions, and that. I'd really appreciate any feedback. Or anyone wants to collaborate somehow, drop me a message, man. Let's chat. Thank you, Shiv, Rita. Thank you, Miss. Really appreciate having the mic, and I'm going to sign out. I'll speak to you shortly.
Hell yeah. Yo, Vibes, I gave you the invite up. You might have to come back. But, yo, anyway, though.
You need me to come back? You want to give me a kiss or what?
I'm going to help you guys in the space, my bro. What is good, my bro? Maybe, I don't know if we can show some love to the space. But, yo, thank you for showing up, my bro. How are you?
Bro, of course I'm good, bro. I was just wondering if, I could show myself and what I do in Web3, bro.
Yeah, go for it, my bro.
Bro, I'm the first on-chain gay porn star in Web3, and I really love to, share love to everybody, you know what I mean? So I'm just up here, just getting lit with everyone, and I like to buy meme coins, gamble all my money, and now I work at Subway too, so yeah, bro, I'm just locked in, and bro, the mic is back to you, shit.
Well, yeah, bro. I'm happy that, these spaces allow us to express people when they want to be expressed, show them love. Everybody goes show my bro Vibes, the love, and the endeavors he wants to do in the space. But yeah.
Space, bro. Thank you for the microphone, bro. GM to everyone. GM to Shift to GM. To Rita GM. GM to all the other listeners.
Yeah. They're gonna show love to my bro Vibes out in space. Killing it. He's gonna be having a space later on today, right, bro? Or no, you're gonna take the day off. All right. But yeah, we're gonna be bringing some new people up to the speaker panel as well, guys. So I'm bringing you down, do not feel bad. But yeah. Alright, so I got a shit ton of people in the request, and we're gonna randomly see who makes up here. But yeah, by bringing down, like I said, don't feel bad. Just have a shit ton of requests.
Sometimes, like I was talking about
Alright, my bro Adam. What's good, my bro? You can use the space.
Hey, Chef, how you doing, man? Good to see you guys. Good morning.
Good morning, bro. How are you?
Happy Sunday. Yes.
Would you like to share yourself, my bro?
Yeah, sure. So, thanks for the opportunity. It's I'm just gonna promote. So we've actually got a very clear campaign that's tying in with the F1. So I think it's the first time that the project has actually brought real world products into Invoby, and so we've actually teamed up with Undone, which is the world's leading custom watch brand, and they've actually built these fucking nice watches for Williams Racing, which is the F1 team that's currently racing in Qatar right now. And the campaign is going on until the end of December the 7th. You can check it out on my pinned post. There's a bit of information about it. But basically, just by talking about the project itself, so the collab between Abdal and Williams, as well as sharing the mini app. So there's a mini app that connects up to it, which is like a little mini game that you can also score points in. So you can discuss this in spaces, you can discuss it on the timeline, and that puts you in the chance to win one of 6 watches from Dark, right, which has a total value of $3,500. And on top of that, the group that hooked us up with this D-Cloud, which is a decentralized physical infrastructure project, a deep bit project, have also put up 1.2 million DKT tokens, right, which currently has a value of over $1,000 certainly. And and those are being distributed to everyone that is participating. So this is my project, which is SoulJam, which is has actually become an InfoFi platform, and that's mostly just been because everybody needs leaderboards these days, and people have found a business opportunity to provide these. So it's you're not yappers, you're not quackers, you're not chirpers or snappers. But in this case, you're signals, right? So let's everyone sing to get on these awesome watches, and should we go wide? Check it out. Take a look at the post. Take a look at the post, my pinned post, and everything that's going on with that. And I think you guys have an opportunity to get in there before the end of the Grand Prix season, which is next weekend, December the 7th. So the leaderboards gets competitive now, but there's still a chance to level up and win one of these awesome watches. So yes, thanks for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, no problem, bro. You could be showing up to that event.
So I mentioned it's actually Solana breakpoint happening right after the Grand Prix in Abu Dhabi, so which I will be attending. That's I'm not actually going to be attending the Grand Prix itself this year. So, but are you coming out at all this year?
No, to be honest with you. I'm just asking if you are, since you're talking about it, I'm going to New York and I'm showing up for that.
Well, as I say, not Grand Prix this year, but definitely the breakpoint. That's going to be dope. And there's a bunch of crypto conferences coming together in the Middle East, like around that time. So, I think it's interesting actually, because like I wasn't expecting this kind of opportunity to come through, but like it's basically there's quite a kind of, I think of all of the different sports, right? There's quite a good relationship with the F1 crypto, and that's partly because in Singapore every year, Tokyo 2049 pretty much falls on every weekend, right? So you end up with there's just a lot of overlap, right? And you'll see in F1 races, like a lot of the sponsors are crypto exchanges, like you see the Binance logo, there you see the Kraken logo, and even blockchains, native L1s sometimes like take up the sponsorship. So I think this is like actually the beginning of leveraging InfoFi to actually just share, like promote not just crypto, but like real world brands, right? Which is, I think, InfoFi has the potential to break through and cross over into like mainstream creator marketing, right? And so this is kind of the opportunity that we've got. So this is really, as I say, as far as I know, this is the first time that an InfoFi platform has teamed up with real world brands to ship real world watches, right? You get these watches ship worldwide, right? Like anyone can compete with this. It's the playing field is level.
and you have the chance to get hold of one of these watches, and you can take a look at the watches themselves. They are beautiful timepieces, right? There's two available. There's one, there's the kind of the racing one, the Carbono, which is about $400, and then there's another one which is based on the car itself, which is about $800 value. So these are definitely, we had them done in a space in last week on Thanksgiving, and they're very bullish in kind of also collaborating with other projects. You've got an NFT project, you've got a custom watch. This is what they're all about, right? So this is what I've done. It's a custom watch brand, right? So this is we're kind of helping them to spread the awareness into the crypto Twitter sphere, right? And so there's a good opportunity there to get inside the Telegram, mini app, spin some, there's a game, you can spin the wheel, doing various cards, and all of those give you points for the leaderboard as well. And we're going to be announcing that at the end of next weekend. So
And awesome, bro. Everyone get mine, bro. Adam, follow out the space like that event and the watches that we was talking about. So guys, I appreciate like your commenting on the space, especially commenting, guys. Can't stress that enough. Commenting, most important things to be doing in the space, and also to us guys as well. Rita, would you like to share the most recent replies in the space?
Yes, definitely. We have vibes, we have apple, tarot, we have orange cards, orange, Geo, Phantom, Body Baby Bonnet, See You Again, we have Metro, Montan, Billy Yamin, Sage Phantom.
Just going outside in nature, whether it's the mountains or the ocean, or just some of the incredible creatures that live in the furthest depths of the sea. You kind of think, man, how did this all get here? And one of the things that's almost scary if you've never done a listening prayer, when you talk about the book, people have believed that once they actually feel that feeling of the presence of God, maybe they've never felt it before. When they're sitting there with their own dad, they said it's almost like a fear. Like, wait a minute, I'm feeling the presence of God now. And it is amazing that I can people can live in this beautiful world and not have faith. But you look around everywhere you look, you see God in everything. And it's amazing that we have a chance as human beings to sit down and ask for advice from God Himself, and He will provide it well. Anybody else who try to get a appointment, one of the guys from Shark Tank or whatever, they're not going to talk to any of us weird humans, right? But God will actually enlighten you on your life, which blows my mind to this moment. And so much of it, when I think about myself, and I talk about my testimony, part of it is before and after, there's a change in your life that you can't explain. And if you were to look at the way you lived before and the way you live today, you realize what human nature is like and how difficult it is for someone to change the core of who they are. It's just so impossible for that to happen. We're going to continue with Jim Harris, and we'll take the calls from Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere.
and for combining design and conceptual art. He created museums all over the world.
Elephants are calling each other by name. Yeah. Junior show. I clearly heard that.
Told you to see the world in a new way. That's why people spread I like about contemporary art and British newspapers. My reviews are enthusiastic, but I didn't like what was happening in the contemporary art market. Like about that. Much of the art was relatively and much like girls, right? Vast mountains and warehouses. Never read about music industries and new record prices. And the special performers of society and artists being exploited by some of the world's richest people and being here to earn money. As artists agree with me.
The bidding comes after track installation was completed at a facility in Kirk County to transport materials for construction covered by boats. That is according to the LA Times, citing two law enforcement sources. The remains of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez were found in the trunk of the singer's Tesla on September 8th. Media have publicly classified Rivas Hernandez's death as a homicide, but never received technical knowledge of the case as a further investigation of the recent court filing. Says the LA County Attorney's Office has not Brad Jones
Millions of pounds worth of bad heads. None of this has ever happened. 6 minutes 5, 7 minutes, 7 minutes 5, 8 minutes, 8 minutes 5, 9 minutes, 9 minutes 5, 10 minutes 5. Just countering as deep as an artifact as the seat in his mouth. We've come to buy contemporary art. Art to be made since 1945. Now, the lot is carried.
California presents left off in Los Angeles. San Francisco was left off the list.
And Dutch Bros has opened up its first
Contemporary art has a broad definition. Some of the great names of art for the last 50 years. Artists who are now dead, reputations are established. Like Rothschild and Rothschild. Artists who are still alive.
Partnerships as a part of its mission, often teaming up with local organizations as well as charities. In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 69 degrees later this afternoon, while in Pasadena, the high this afternoon will be 65 degrees. We be local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris of Earth Life Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more
for a parent. That is why families recognize a LifeSource whole house system as their essential home appliance. LifeSource pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. LifeSource, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply.
Communication channels, comma, potential buyers, comma, overall influence, comma, search engine optimization, comma, social media optimization, comma, and AI machine learning. Period.
That's why I'm working on a Saturday. Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is owner manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com. From Indian Cheney and Stephen Curry, house, shop ready, powerful, never before seen mindset that changed the game. I fell in love with God. Have to find joy in the work. No one else is around. Success is not an accident. I passed the ball here. Let's go. Steph Curry redefined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Ready, today at StephenCurryBook.com. Hi, I'm John Coyne. I still have my father's old locks. The handles worn, the latches barely moving, but I have it as a reminder of where I started. My dad taught me that the tool doesn't matter as much as the hands that use it. He believed that skill, honesty, and a respect for people turn an ordinary job into something that you can be proud of. That's why at Liberty Road, we focus on people first. Rules break, technology changes, but treating families right, that never goes out of style. In the end, it's not about the toolbox, it's who you trust into your home. Through Hero Plumbing, we build people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee. Thank you. Visit our website, ReaderHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CL99668.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and search Holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday.
I want to emphasize that the aforementioned information and strategy will allow you the following.
Holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI AM 640, Sticks.com.
Please let me know if this information makes sense to you, period. Please let me know if you have any questions or need any further assistance at this time, period.
To talk to Rainmaker, call the 100 line at 818-501-4109. The first time calling line is 818-501-4721. The international line is 800 893-0903. To talk to Ryan toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with guest host Ryan Recker.
Thank you for all the emails that I'm receiving tonight. If you wanted to,
One of your major goals is that when someone types in
Ryan Recker at coasttocoastam.com. Our guest last hour, we talked about his book, How to Pray for a Financial Miracle. ChristianMoney.com is his website. Harris is the author.
that you are associated with the first 10 results, period.
Question, maybe an experience you want to share with them. We're going to start lining those up. It looks like pretty much all the lines are already filled up.
You want to dominate search engines, and this strategy will allow you to do so, period.
And I'll try to respond to some of the emails here too. On Coast to Coast AM. No. There are lots of politicians that should be getting coal in their stocking for Christmas, but Birch Gold thinks as a smart planner, you deserve silver. That's why for every $5,000 you purchase between now and December 22nd, Birch Gold will send you an ounce of silver, which is up over 60% this year. See, smart people diversify and have a head. If the rate cuts from the Fed in 2026, the dollar will be worth less. What happens if the AI bubble bursts? Diversify. Let Birch Gold help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to a tax-sheltered IRA and physical gold. For every $5,000 you buy, you'll get an ounce of silver for your stocking. For your kids, with a great way to teach them about saving smart. Just text the word GHOST to 989898 to claim your eligibility for this offer. Again, text GHOST to the number 989898 today. Birch Gold's free silver with qualified purchase promotion ends on December 22nd. Text GHOST to 989898.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax relief.
Right now, of the top 10 results that I see in Google, you have two of them.
No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575.
From an initial look, you only are associated with 2 of the first 10 results on Google, and nothing on YouTube, the number 2 website in the world, period. Utilizing the aforementioned strategy will change that, period.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I'm Ryan Recker, and for the past hour, I've had a really nice conversation with Jim Harris. You can find his books online, and I have his website up right now, ChristianMoney.com. I had one person email me, Jim, and they're saying they're having a hard time emailing you, but I didn't have a hard time with it, so hopefully that person that I sent you an email address to will be able to send you some information. But I gotta mention, you're right, I'm getting a lot of calls so far tonight, and a lot of emails. So
you will dominate Google, YouTube, Instagram,
Yeah, so I have, actually, my server's ready. My email, there's a link at the very top of ChristianMoney.com. Just click on that, open up the email, and that's I have it set up to Gmail so that I know where to send all the emails because my server could go down, using my own, personal email is too much, so I run it through Gmail when I'm on the show. All right, are you ready to take some calls? I'm ready. All right, let's go to the wild card line. Joe is calling in from Ohio, the land of the Buckeyes that beat my Wolverines today. Joe, go ahead. You're on Coast to Coast AM.
Thank you, Brian, for taking my call. This is the first time I've called when you've been on the air, so thank you. And I want to thank Jim car set, and this could be proven through double split experiment on entanglement. And yeah, put this out there. I'd love to give them this sometime, Mr. Parents, because you're just a wonderful soul, and I think you're raising your vibration high up. We're at war, and this world, our vibration is so low right now, but I'm able to still be on this planet because I'm raising my love frequency up, and it's about getting down and just staying focused. And people want very busy by changing our temptation. So the power of prayer is everything. And Cornelius, thank you for all the prayers that you've been giving me, and I give prayers out to all our coast to coast listeners constantly. So thank you, Ryan, for taking my call, and thank you, Jim, for doing what you're doing. Thank you very much. One thing I would say to this caller is I really think that one of the biggest things we don't realize that there's more things going on around us that are spiritual than physical. And that's one of the things that I talk about in the book too, which is realizing that a lot of our battles are really spiritual and they're not the physical. And that's really the place to fight those battles is in prayer. And sometimes you just get busy, it's got to go work, you got to pay bills, you got to go groceries, got to walk the dog. Life kind of takes over and forget about the spiritual. And this book is really about tapping back into that and realizing that realm, the spiritual realm, is far more important than the physical realm.
Okay, let's go back to the wild card line. And Gary is calling in from Montana. Gary, go ahead. You're on with our guest Chip Bears.
Thank you for taking my call. Just a quick aside for college football junkies, Wyoming Cowboys are playing the Hawaii Warriors at this very time. I'm watching the show now. It's third quarter. Anyway, my question for your guest is, I was in a rehab center looking out the window, thinking about my grandparents, and I had this feeling come through the top of my head and slowly crept down to the bottom of my toes. And I'm thinking it's Holy Spirit. After that happened, it felt like things were going to be okay from then on. And it was a very moving experience for me. I wonder what you just might think of that. I mean, I've been spiritual all my life, but that one really got me.
I can just tell you that there are these moments that are unexplainable where I was mindful of those for my film this last week, and I don't know why I was feeling depressed. I don't know what was going on, but I walked into the store, and the lady that's always there, I go nothing against her, and I went in there, and I'm buying beer, buying
Do you all know about Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi is one streaming the lights worldwide in a day for years. They have more data archived on the internet than any university in the West. That is not the wrong place. And Rabbi has more data than Rabbi is a real-life Jewish show. Rabbi is very well when this project goes viral. I can listen to Rabbi talk about technology for antimatter, life extension technology, mind upload. Rabbi talks about holograms. Rabbi truly is the total package. Have you seen that show? It leaves me worded. Please join me and the rest of the girls in Rabbi's Discord server. Discord.me/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
Even just I have found just making eye contact with people, then all of a sudden there's a spiritual connection. People are asked you to pray for them or, who are you? Do I know you? And it's just that I went up, to the cashier line. I talked to the cashier who I knew personally. How are you doing today? And I smiled and make eye contact with them. You kind of lost that, that human touch. But like you said, he was thinking about his grandparents, and all of a sudden, the presence of God. There are these things that are happening all around us. We don't see the spiritual realm. But just being out in public, things like this will happen to you like this. I been building the same pools for 6 months. Never knew she was like this. You wouldn't know. And then she told me about her story of homelessness. And God will open up these doors to you just in everyday life. If you're at the PM center, looking out the window, if you're open to what God can bring into your life, these experiences are all right. Got an email from Sean, and he just wanted to brag about Ohio State being in Michigan today. So Sean, let's go. There's just a football game going on right now in Hawaii. Well, we're up there. We have a call from Hawaii we're going to get to, but let's go east of the Rockies first. Greg is calling from Colorado. Go ahead, Greg. You're on with Jim Harris. Ryan. I just had a brother like George. He was a little bit more rougher, and I had some disability. And he put me in the emergency room, and I have not had where I pray for him every day, and I pray every day, and I pray every day. I do one day, and I make him time to read and act. I just want to say, someone can do it. You can't force another person or place or thing to change.
Excellent, period. As you know, I'm live 24/7, period. You can always connect with me in Discord or send me a DM, should you have questions, period.
To my life, not just myself, but my family. But there was just, like this caller said, it wasn't about my brother deserving that forgiveness or whether he was going to accept that or not. It was about me and my heart and carrying that around, that burden, that resentment towards him. That's a heavy burden to carry around. And when I release that, as people see, that's what all of these just incredible things. If the story about 3 tickets to see the trumpet player was up in the book, right after that, I got invited to be on a TV show, and I was paid $125,000 for 2 hours on a TV show. So just right after what I'm saying, there's just absolutely this connection to my breakthrough in forgiving my brother.
It's a pretty good talent feed for a television show, I must say.
Yeah, it was one of those fundraisers you've seen on like PBS where they're bringing a speaker. The speaker has some materials that they offer, and if you pledge X amount of dollars, that sort of thing. And in 2 hours, I raised over $1.1 million for this nonprofit organization. And then my materials, my fee for this, what I was providing, was $125,000 for 2 hours. And that happened right after I forgave my brother.
Wow, right after.
And isn't that something?
let's go back to the phone lines. The first time caller line is Tim in Hawaii. May or may not be watching football right now. Tim, you're on with Jim Harris.
Aloha, Jim and Ryan. How are you? And it's 11:22 at night, so no football on in Hawaii tonight. But I see, I just dived out from my bartending job on the west side of Maui, overlooking Lanai, watching the sunset. Literally, love the gratitude all the way that we have. Thankful for every moment. Just really resonating with me is your story about Eddie and your son, and God bless you. The bond between a father and his son. And the moment of chicken feet you had with what happened to you, like I just had a shot of electricity go through me. Like you told me a story. Like playing something all through elementary and high school, and then just inspired me maybe to pick up the old trumpet and dust it off. So thank you for sharing that story with us. Just wanted to say thank you for everything that you do and the goodwill that you put out there for people. And my question is, part of being financial, I'm very glad that, put on the table, my kids are healthy, after that's all that matters. Just on the Christian financial part of it. As we enter the world of AI and quantum computing, and people use cryptocurrency, where people use it, they wish just a fraud and, just use your money laundering, and now it becomes more and more linked up with kind of the draw to one particular cryptocurrency called XRP, which will be a cross-border and perhaps financial statement in the future. I just wanted to get your thoughts on cryptocurrency and financial Christianity and how that is. Yeah, so I would say or not. Yeah, so XRP is in my Bitcoin book. I have a whole section on it. It is my number one big mother in Bitcoin. So we're on the same wavelength on that as well. I think cryptocurrency is the future. I've been talking about Bitcoin since 2012 before anybody was talking about it. And I talk about that journey on cryptocurrency, which will be in my book, another book on the night Bitcoin quick start. But I want to target one thing that you said about being grateful. It was a lot in my book about gratefulness, because I think part of the problem with us praying for things that we want is maybe we don't even look at what we already have. And I love what you said about you've got your health, your family's got their health. There's so many things, you look around and just look what you already have too. And one of the things I frequently post on Facebook is a good one that I love to post. It says, God, I'm praying today, not to ask you for anything, but to just thank you for everything I already have. And that's a great thing to remember. There's a little section on gratitude in my prayer section in the book talking about the importance of gratitude and realizing what we already have.
If we have time for one more call here before we have to go to break, and west of the Rockies, Gina is calling in from Washington. Gina, go ahead. You're on Coast to Coast AM. Jim Harris is our guest.
Hello, love and light and peace and healing and God bless to everyone and everything, everywhere. I'd love to tell a story about I wanted to go to an event in Seattle from Washington to go see Sylvia Brown a long time ago. And, I only had a little bit of money and was pretty much taking most of the money I had. And I thought to myself, we're going to get stuff done by food and gas and have a daughter and stuff. And I thought, well, $150 hands that I'm going to trust and I'm just going to go. So I told my daughter, Rabbi Rothschild, that I was going to go do this. And she said, well, I want to go. And I said, honey, I think it's important for you to go. I don't have the extra money. But she said, no, I don't want to see Sylvia Brown, but I want to go with you to Seattle. She was pretty sweet about it. She was 16 years old. She just wanted to remain out
Oh, okay. Well, for the sake of time, Gina, I know we have to go to break, but real quick, Jim, I'm sure you hear stories like that. Things like they happen in your own life, just like these are small miracles. Someone can be a car dealership for you, or a car was repossessed. These are just things that happen when you are for the Lord. And then Eddie Henderson's story is just one of many where people are getting, a blessing not expected at all. It's amazing. With blessings where it's not expected. ChristianMoney.com is your website, and James Harris, the author of several great books, including the one we're discussing here tonight. And if you'd like to talk to Jim yourself, call us now. We have some open lines for you, and we'll take your comments or questions. I'm Ryan Recker. This is Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere. Stimulating talk. I'm Jordan Christmas of the Gamebite 24-hour newsroom. Hewlett Packard is set to cut 4,000 to 6,000 jobs worldwide as part of a long-term plan to integrate more AI into its operations. Tammy Trujillo has details.
The layoffs are part of its fiscal 2026 plan and will cost about $650 million while reportedly saving the company around $1 billion a year. Meanwhile, HP reported just over $55 billion in revenue last year, about a 3% increase from the previous year. Other major tech firms like Verizon, Synopsys, and IBM have also announced job cuts this year related to AI investments.
An R&B singer Ray J is facing charges after he threatened his estranged wife with a gun on a live stream. TMZ says law enforcement was called to the singer's Los Angeles home around 4 a.m. Thanksgiving morning after receiving a report of a potential domestic violence incident. He was booked on the charge of making a criminal threat. In Lancaster, the highway 66 later this afternoon.
I don't know if you understand what I'm like.
24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
Radio LA, Jimmy Bowl, December 5th. Into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
One stop for advertising. Call 844-844.
I hurt in an accident. Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Wilshire Law Firm is one in personal injury settlements. They'll connect you with top-level care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you will. When your future is on the line, City is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABC-EFG. Wilshire Law Firm. Top Legal Numbers 127. From 24 to Law Firm, California. As reported by TopRate.com.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
The LAPD says hazardous left turns among the riskiest violations that cause inflation.
People just become more selfish on the road, and there's no more selfishness than that left turn.
They are selfish. You make eye contact with some of those people, Gary and Shannon, and that'll put a little bit of EB in your underpants if you're not careful.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI
and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
On the thread that's already inside the house. I can't be scared away or negotiated with. You can't call the cops on me. You can't even see me. On the threat of family fire, and as long as your guns aren't stored securely, I'll be there. Protect your family. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council. On the threat that's already inside the house. I can't be scared away or negotiated with. To fight on this house. You can't even see me. On the threat of family fire, And as long as your guns aren't stored securely, I'll be there. Protect your family. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
The more you listen to your kids, the closer you'll be. So we asked kids, what do you want parents to hear?
I feel sometimes that I'm not listening to them. I would just want you to listen to them more often and evaluate situations with me and lead me towards success.
Listening is a form of love. Find resources to help you support your kids and their emotional well-being at sounditouttogether.org. That's sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and Pivotal.
Yo, what up, Pim? How are you?
Well, we just drive down a fucking sketchy ass mountain pass, man. Drive right through that shit, bro. What do you think, man?
Wow. Well, I hope the best for you. I'm just chilling.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome, big man. Okay, don't come back when you can. Word, baby.
So how you doing, bro?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, slanging dick like it's going out of style. How about you? Peace, baby.
Tis the season for identity theft. This time of year, most of us are checking off our holiday gift lists. But guess what? Identity thieves have lists too. Your personal information might be on them. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second and alerts you to threats you could miss by yourself. Even if you keep an eye on your bank and credit card statements. If your identity is stolen, your U.S. face restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteeing you your money back. And all plans are backed by the $1 million protection package. You last thing you want to do this holiday season is face drain accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses for identity theft all along. Make this season about joy, not identity theft with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year at LifeLock.com. With promo code George. That's promo code George at LifeLock.com to save up to 40% off. Terms apply.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he was telling me what he was going to do. And it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started up Carnivora, and my colleague canceled my surgery. And then she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay." And my problem on my skin went away. I have bruising and that's all over my arms, 3 weeks after I was on the Carnivora, I noticed I got my arms.
What up, Pimp?
I don't have any bruises on my arms. I have always got bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, that has to be a Carnivora.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
So welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I'm Ryan Reicher. If you want to email me, I do have some email questions that we'll try to get to. Ryan Reicher at Coast to Coast AM. And our guest here for the last half hour is Jim Paris. You can find him online, part of his books and radio show, and ways to reach him are on there too, ChristianMoney.com. James Paris, thank you so much for the last hour and a half. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you so much. Great to be here. Love the stories. You really calling it the right stories you got.
Okay, well, how about we get another story? Let's go east of the Rockies. It's Salem, Oregon. Sean, you're on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Paris. Go ahead.
Thank you, Brian. I have a good story. Every year, I would take my kids to the road, and save price every year. But I saved, didn't have a lot of money, saved just enough money to get us in. Well, they raised the price, and so I didn't have enough for myself to get in. My daughter's 8 years old, my son is 14. And they were so upset. They wanted to come in and share a rodeo. And so I said, I'm seeing rodeos. You guys know what, Dad? I'll be waiting out here when you get done. So they said, maybe I'll get under the fence. I'll go under the fence. And I'm just joking with them. And so about 10 minutes later, right in front of me, a guy held his hand up with a rodeo ticket. And said, anybody want a rodeo ticket? I about took his hand off. And I said, right to what the situation was. It made him pay his pay. And so I went in, and my kids see me. They were all happy. My son said, Dad, you know what? He said, I'm going to the taps. And it was a good night, and that's my story.
That's amazing. You know what I love about this story too is like obviously there's no coincidence there. He needs a ticket, so all of them who needs a ticket, right? But he said how the guy who gave the ticket got so much out of it. That's one of the things I talk about with him too is I was always the guy giving to charity because I had money and I was doing really well. But I was on the other side of it, the receiving of the charity. It felt really awkward to be like, wow, I'm now receiving help from other people. But then I realized how much of a blessing people were getting by helping me. And it's interesting to be on both sides of that. But I believe that there is a blessing both for the guy who has the ticket.
It's good to be a king.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's go back and take another call. This is west of the Rockies. Catherine is in Canada. Catherine, you're on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Paris. Go ahead.
Oh, you just remind me. I was going to actually talk about it. It won't be that, but you remind me of the story when I first became a cousin in the 80s. And I remember it so clearly because
So I know some of those guys in Fresno was one of the greats, and I love going to see him in concert. And he's still touring, and he has a Facebook page where he goes on live many days every week and plays his trumpet and sings, and great guy.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. We'll get you connected with the trumpet world.
I've met all his either as a player or like kind of like as a super fan, going backstage with like Maynard Ferguson, Chuck Mangione, Chris Bodie, like all those greats I've met. And of course,
I'm not asking you to give out names, but do you have any
But my son just started playing trumpet, so he's in fifth grade, and they gave him an opportunity if you want to take up a musical instrument, kind of get to pick the one you want. The one that interested him the most was the trumpet, so we went to a music store where we ended up purchasing a used trumpet, but from the music store it was in really good shape, and he's been playing ever since. He's really enjoyed it.
And I'm sure you're enjoying it.
This would be challenging. And I showed this picture before. Y'all niggas believe me. And I want to say, bro, I have no reason to lie. I was sure my mother told me not to. She told me not to. So I'm not even going to share that with you. Because shit will get crazy. But trust me, it's too far to get it. I don't have no reason to lie. He's my dad. I don't even, it's some shit I want to tell y'all. I just can't tell y'all. I really wish I could say it.
Yeah, well, he's a smart kid, and I'm very proud of him. And he's taken on a lot of stuff this year, and seems to be balancing it just fine along with his musical abilities. And I got this email I want to read to you. I don't think it's so much a question, but it was one from Greg, and he said, I like your guest, Jim Harris. He said, I have a brother who hurt me physically, mentally, and financially. My brother will not talk to me because of his guilt. I'm now going to contact him. So I think you may be inspiring people listening here tonight to reconnect with people, maybe give them another perspective, to reach out and reconnect.
That's great. During the holidays, it's a great time to do that as well. And I always carefully tell people that forgiving someone who doesn't necessarily mean that there's a full connection again, because maybe that person could still be like a harmful person to be happy like 8 years, depending on where they are at on their journey. But forgiving them is for you and releasing them. I think it also creates a very us and God when we're holding on forgiveness in our heart. And for me, that was my major breakthrough was that forgiveness. That's when everything opened up for me. So that's a great to hear that.
All right, let's take another call. Clay is on the first-time caller line in Salt Lake City. And Clay, let's go ahead and take your call on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Harris. Go ahead.
certified Mormon. My wife, I got married in California.
What up, baby?
And my daughter will do a
Man, dude, I wish I could invite you to the barbecue.
not that I need anything.
Very well.
I wish I could invite you to the barbecue, dude.
Are you, yo, big dog? Are you a member of my Discord? All right, well, good. How's the barbecue?
It's so fascinating because I hear those things happening, and it's, there's handfuls of instances where psychologists have wrote studies about how they handle this sort of situation. Obviously, got a lot of something, tough like that. Sounds like he's getting the help that he needs. But it's a tough time. It really is. And prayers, opportunity to get wisdom from God. It says He gives us wisdom and ask Him. There's probably some big decisions to be made in a situation like this. So I'm grateful for father-in-law, but also grateful for wisdom from people to get him in the right place to get the help that he needs. It could just be that medication or something like that. But it sounds like he's getting the help he needs. And, it's always tough, especially during the holidays, to have family separated. I don't remember fully. I want to say there was a case study done about this where this had to have been the 70s where regulations were a little bit lax, but there was an instance where they found multiple people who claimed the same thing, but they never interacted with each other as they all claimed to be the one. And I think they even made a movie out of that. Very fascinating. And let's go back to the phone lines in west of the Rockies. Sherry is in Mississippi. Go ahead. What's going on with your parents? That's right there in the blessings are going both ways. And I love that part of the story too. That they got so much on me to help you, and you got the blessing.
Love you too, big dog.
Shit, bro. I gotta go cause some shit. So my collar, bro.
Let's go to the wild card line, and Bill is calling in from Pennsylvania. Bill, you're on East Coast AM. Jim Harris, go ahead.
Hi, how you doing? Mainly, I just wanted to thank both of you guys for being on, and especially mentioning something about the Bitcoin. Because had a girlfriend who passed away almost 10 years ago, and her nephew gave us the Bitcoin. So I'm trying to figure out how to cash it.
Wait, so they gifted you one full Bitcoin?
I guess so. It sealed up, and I'm afraid to open the seal and see what it is.
Jim is interesting because, from what I understand, they would sell these little trinkets that weren't associated with cryptocurrency. They were more of like a physical token, not a real thing that you would be associated with Bitcoin itself. But I don't know, it sounds sort of like this little trinket, right? Or is this different?
It could be, but sometimes what happens is you get like a physical coin which has no value, but in that package would be the you know what they call a private wallet, which would have all of the numbers and everything to actually access what that physical coin represented, which if he has one like Bitcoin, that is $100,000. So yeah, that's serious money. I mean, if I were him, you could definitely find somebody like those kind of things, cryptocurrency enthusiasts are all over the country. Somebody you can talk to about getting out of Coinbase, they can really just replace you like depositing that Bitcoin once you gain access to it, but you need someone to help you on that first thing. It sounds like it's stored offline in what we call a paper wallet. And once you get it off that wallet, you can deposit it in your account and keep it or cash it in or count it as part of it. It could be worth a lot of money. It's just one Bitcoin.
You know, it's so interesting because I am someone that attempted to learn a little bit more about cryptocurrencies. I'm fascinated by the technology, its applications. I think it can change a lot of the banking world and big things in media. It's fascinating how the ledger is open, and it really is the future. But I don't think I'll ever invest in it. I just look at it as something that is just not my cup of tea. How do you get past that, I guess?
Well, I always tell people, just like people that look at different types of investments that you might consider speculative, put $100 worth. You don't have to say more traditional investments, but people do small amounts and look what's happening. I've seen that like Wall Street for $100. Bitcoin is worth like hundreds of millions right now. So that's the upside I'm seeing with some of these cryptocurrencies. So now just a little bit. Some of these sites like Coinbase are offering these baskets where you can say put $100 in and you can own like a little bit of like 10 or 20 cryptocurrencies.
Oh, sure. Well, by the way, just for the sake of time, if people want to find you online, where do they go?
ChristianMoney.com, and I will answer all the emails with a week, but I will be there.
I really enjoyed the last couple of hours. Thank you for sharing your story. I'm glad that you did, and I think there's a lot of people that will benefit from it. Jim Harris and ChristianMoney.com. All right, well, that'll do it for Coast to Coast AM. I want to thank you for calling in, emailing, all the great people to thank tonight, including Adam Thompson, Michael Cosio, Gina Salvetti, Tom Danheiser, Ronald Walker, Dan Galante, Sue Trinkus, Bill May, Lex Lovewood, my mentor, Bill Tower, Sean Lattisewer, I want to put in there too, and of course the legends, George Norrie and Art Bell, who make this all possible. Thank you. Absolutely make it all possible. I'll be back again tomorrow night. Ryan Recker at coasttocoastam.com. Thank you for listening. We'll talk again soon.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
Wishing the holidays would come early? If you own or manage a business, they can. With help from iHeartRadio, people are already shopping for their loved ones and hunting for deals wherever they can find them, including right here. They're listening to the radio. They're listening to podcasts. They could be listening to you. Don't wait for everyone else to kick off the holidays. Get your best season of the year up and running today. Call 844-844-IHEART or visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
On this week's episode of The Next Chapter, how do you get to sit down and overweight a medium woman, philanthropist, and global trailblazer?
I could feel inside myself at 4 or 5 years old, looking for the screen on the back porch, and this is not going to be my life.
Open your tree operator you have search next chapter TD Jakes. Listen next T and listen now.
I actually stand on off-ramps and freeways on the side. You'll keep commercials for food for you. You would too. Of course I would. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
No. Not gonna. Wow. What happened to shutting the door on love over your policy not to do?
Someone needs to tell you no every once in a while. Like, hey, should I stop and get a coffee from a meth addict? And I would say no. Gary and Shannon.
No.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Finish your high school diploma for you and your family. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
KSI, KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
I'm Jordan Christmas in the K-9 24-hour news. 2 people were dead and 3 children were hospitalized following a suspected DUI crash in San Bernardino County. Sharon Reardon has the details.
Police say Toyota and BMW collided head-on around 10 Thursday night, leaving both cars totaled. The man and woman had 3 children who were inside the Toyota. The adult male passenger died at the scene, while the driver, 24-year-old Ariana Obriat, was arrested on suspicion of vehicular manslaughter and child endangerment. KTLA reports an adult male passenger from the BMW also died at the scene. The 3 children and one of the passengers in the BMW were taken to the hospital.
Officials say a man was injured after an officer involved shooting at Regardless Park. The man, who was in his 30s, was shot shortly before 8 o'clock Friday morning. LAPD says he was stabbing himself with a large shard of glass. The suspect was hospitalized in unknown condition. No officers were injured. The document raises new questions about the Los Angeles Fire Department's handling of the Laundry fire. Trujillo has the details.
That was the smaller brush fire that started in Pacific Palisades on January 1st and reignited into the deadly Palisades fire 6 days later. The document was released this week by attorneys representing Palisades fire victims. It details an agreement between the LAFD and California State Parks. It sets guidelines for how fires are fought and locked up in some parts of Topanga State Park. It lists concerns about sensitive plants, animal species, and tribal sites. It also emphasizes modified mop-up. It says wood spading should be minimized and restricted to hot areas near fire lines. It's not clear if these guidelines and restrictions in any way hinder firefighters from fully extinguishing the long fire.
Startups in San Diego raised nearly $600 million over the last 3 months. That's a drop of 60% a year ago. Jack Logan has the story.
San Diego County startups still raised $590 million in July, August, and September. There's a $200 million deal in the books for the year. The numbers are down 60% from the third quarter of last year, the lowest reported investment overall in 2 years. The number of venture capital deals dropped from 61 to 48 in that 3-month period. It's the lowest over 7 years. The Tribune says some of the reasons for the decline high investments in previous years, current market hesitancy, and artificial intelligence deals. Other locations like the Bay Area.
In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 69 degrees later this afternoon, while the high will be 65 in Pasadena. EMA Mobile from the KFI 24-hour newsroom on Jordan Christmas.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more windows by November 3rd. Now is the time to save big. Enjoy a hassle-free experience from start to finish. Call today, 888-686-8249, 888-686-8249. These savings won't wait. Book by November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30, 2025. CSL means 778-326.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next 2 combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio, and all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
iHeartRadio LA Fall. Just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demonologists. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Wilshire Law Firm. Born in LA, built in LA, fighting for LA. We're not just part of the city. We stand up for the people who make it great. We're number one in personal injury settlements, with over $2 billion recovered for clients just like you. Accidents happen fast, and you need a powerhouse team on your side. Our award-winning firm will fight for the maximum compensation you deserve. Every case, every client, every time. Free consultation, no fees unless you win. Call Wilshire Law Firm 1-888-ABC-EFG. Wilshire Law Firm, top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024, and any other law firm in California, as reported by TopRate.com.
From NBA champion Stephen Curry comes Shot Red, powerful, never-before-seen move with the mindset that changed the game.
I fell in love with the grind. Happy by the joy and the work, and no one else is around. Success is not an accident. I'm passing the ball to you. Let's go.
Steph Curry redefined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Red, today at StephenCurryBook.com.
The Olympic Games are a unique chance of finding free Angelinos from their cars. You want to be free from my car. I like my car. I can listen to anything that I want to listen to. I have a nice little bundle, and I'm sure you do too. You have us with you right now, right? We're part of your little bundle. John Gilwell's station really exists with that people in their cars. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Try to call the cancellation department. You're in that too. Are you sure you want to leave? Why do you want to leave? Are we going to keep you? Bill Handle. My family was just hacked to death, and we don't need a phone anymore. Live 6 to 9 at KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. This program has been from the Great Lakes, on the other side of Erie, I'm Ryan Reichert, your host tonight, for Coast to Coast AM. Happy to be with you. Two guests for the show tonight. Our first guest, Joel Steele, his book called Life Switch. Recognize your potential, identify passion, define your purpose. An interesting type of book because I noticed he said that if he sold, was it 1 million copies of his book, he would give away $1 million. That's one way to motivate people, I guess. So, looking forward to hanging out with Joel Steele for the first 2 hours. On the second half of the show, J.D. Harris, editor-in-chief of ChristianMoney.com. He's had some pretty big ups and big downs in his life that he'll share with us tonight. All kinds of snow in the area where I live. I live in Michigan. Can you think about how much you dislike snow until it comes back? You think about how nice it looks on the ground. Oh, look, now you can't tell all the yard debris I can clean up. All those leaves, irrelevant. The snow hides it all. That's kind of nice. But it's also not great when you have to heat your house all day. But the Christmas tree is up, that looks nice. The kids and my wife have been begging for weeks that we put it up a while ago, by the way. But basically, I'm a Grinch and tell them not to do it. One thing I wanted to mention, and this is a new development from last night's show, we talked so much about aliens and disclosure in the Alien Perspective documentary. I thought it was a fantastic interview. So, just in the past 24 hours, I saw there were about 4
I want to be horn. That's the funniest fucking name I've heard in years.
President Donald Trump is ready to use his executive authority to
As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Convolutions live on there. We're going to do another Convolutions by next Wednesday. Go check it out on patreon.com/record3.
See the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because of the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I haven't made it fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan. I like my voice. So fat. Look how fat that guy is.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh my God, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's start with a poll. Has anybody seen False God yet?
Seen False. I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cody answer. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul, in fact, is Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and not dudes, and guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is it?
59.
Okay, that was 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long. It's fine. I love to stream for that long longer. Yeah, you may have started streaming 12 hours, 24 hours, if you know your math. But, or if you're on a blog. But, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? It's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did.
No, you know,
like in the name. Oh, yeah. Well, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false God, I wonder? Who is it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. Whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already said.
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
Yeah, that's big. What is that?
Yeah, you're not like, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat case of Reddit, Callen and Shop.
I got the comments here when we watch the special. It's going to be hard to have a special in the comments.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching Tim at the shop. Also, African singing man, just because it makes no sense. Right? He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing man? That's some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude? One person is here.
Behave yourself. Who was the one that said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, we watch it for you. We don't watch it for our own entertainment. Or, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
How do old people turn to making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think you mean titles based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. If you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck. Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Duck bot. A robot that is a duck.
Large tick size.
Boom. Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. We'll be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm not going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places where there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza. I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. I gotta get back into that. I gotta go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck. I keep saying I'm gonna do that. My rest is better. Yeah. If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, man. I'm not broken anymore. So
is that good size? Yeah, it's 25.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. One person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Graves switching weight eats.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad at Sora the last one I made. I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I know, but I don't have any morale.
You cast the first stone, gets fucking
yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand-up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make the Brendan Craig.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
Do you want to say it's really bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Dude, that is such a funny, like, male dude. All right, yeah, oh no.
Look what y'all be doing out here. The cyphers, they're known for creative stuff. Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon. DM you if I don't chat me. Yeah, I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the time where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. what's great about making?
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm like not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad thing. Yeah, but no, I'm locked in a calendar. But that was a good one.
That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the
Fuck
execution of it was.
C4T.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you
H4T.
make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's
My
very
person is recorded.
Okay, have you ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen's special?
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
I remember on T-Fat today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on T-Fat today was him grabbing his thighs, and somebody, the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this. He's fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
Man, I wonder if he has any still material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places. He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like selling shit. Beginnings of specials. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steak stock in the middle. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mike at the beginning yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the top 2 boost the algorithm, the beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox, because the ones that don't do that in real life is funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman, she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. The net.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah.
Greg Moon, bot.
I'm too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
False gods.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have those shoes. I think I have the same shoes as him.
Good morning. Let's begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Should to thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Touch Hey. Those are the spot for dedicating all the Torah instructions this year.
Just like that.
This year, wishing a tremendous amount of love. Talking about Tony's friend Benjamin Wall, on the occasion of the marriage of his dear son, Lydia Shira. A couple of minutes, I'll show you the experience. Provide that to all of Cloud Israel as well. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Nisan, Holiday, Salvation of the Nisan birthdays of Israel Kathy and granddaughter Tikva Esther. Anonymous Talmud Torah sponsors from the schools of sinful fault of our children and for recent month of Kuda Shlemer for Cloud Israel. And our Shlemer from the area of Avram Scrubble, Sarah Rainer Basio, Shia Heshes from the Rocco. We got learning sponsors, Holy Kathy Collins, original the Arizona Post, other small events, Arya, and Cyril Bass with Bill, and the last stop, the honor of all of the Rocco that Hashem has provided for me, for Dinah, and our beautiful Shloya. As you see, also with that, let us begin a tremendous shvach for Daniel and I think a record crowd this morning, Baruch Hashem, absolutely. I'm sorry?
Like inside it.
That's like all the name of I'm good. All right, Ron, there's definitely been arrested. But never again. I know it only ends up being a couple of minutes, but the truth is,
Who is this for?
To get a couple of minutes of chazara, to walk away with reinforcing some of these shows to death. Obviously, you need a full hour.
This is what happens. The problem is it gives you
just a little bit. And it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls are here. How exactly was
I don't know. Brian Callen's intellect usually.
Disappears into the azure waters of
understood that he was probably felt
my guess. But he uses
it would
words
have
like azure and
consequences
Afghanistan.
for Israel. A miracle occurred.
You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he'd say that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because it's something that he sees. He's going to get douche left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things,
what do you want from me?
good for him.
I can't press
I wouldn't have it.
He probably doesn't want to.
He's on Reddit all day.
Nothing to do if I can't
He
press
scrolls.
people.
He has to hide things on Reddit constantly.
The comments that long, so don't gets angry every day.
Even in 2 months, he hides. He's like, oh, fuck. Cross-reference the inspire the kids on Reddit.
Just a few moments.
Because you see all the.
I really have to say, just a moment. Just a moment. Singular moment.
And the girls on the yacht are like, well, you know, and I was like,
in that moment, that incredible catastrophic consequences of
right?
Yeah, man. I got the apple.
Then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, guys?
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this show, you call it.
I got
Cowboys, 2.5 minutes in.
until the divine wrath.
You think he's going to do it worse?
Okay, see right here.
He's already on the horse. That idiot. He's like a horse. He's on the horse right now.
I get what's up. Amos,
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. Animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name because he would constantly his specials take place in the season. He loves the season.
Oh boy, a real one. You guys know this show, you probably own horses here. Dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, he wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
It wasn't me. What's he seen before?
Yeah, that's the most cowboy shit I ever heard.
In the neighborhood
Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
He's going to say again, when it says in me,
Wilson,
I'm incredibly antagonistic person. The other comes silent, John comes silent. And he just really
like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, rawhide sick. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I made you a pie, you know. Listen, we obviously own a cowboy. You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are. You know that cows are like, I'm free. And one of them breaks off. You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off.
And that way, again, you are attracted to that moment of divine wrath. Hey, can you tell with this guy? That wasn't. I'm just going to point out. Obviously,
if you guys ever dressed like a cow, I mean, it's fucking different.
There's two things happening. Number one. Remember when the guys are big, right? So in other words,
you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off. You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. Here you have it. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking any crushing, really, any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal instead of walking formation. That's not the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse now. I have a lot of horse fantasy. And I'm not going to go cow.
So, אני שומע לי פלסטי.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes.
Gemara
That's
says,
more animals.
שמעתי פלסטי, אבל שמענו עליו
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership tour guide or something, it'd be kind of funny to just time it just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I can stop lunch. And then you got a bunch of next ones too. And I was like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horse. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. Never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas? Even if the other deserves it, stop trying to cursing each other.
Stealing recruit tweets joke
Even if the other right now she says they're not from the side of we don't have an English.
And then we got a guest on here that he's going to talk about monkeys. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next one? What's the next one?
Incredible. What was I feel like
Yeah, well,
I say, and ultimately, again, even with a name, even with someone who's a heretic, it's good for inside the comfort, they get to be the people of the punishment. It's like, look at it, 105B, second of the widest one.
You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will ride a horse. That's the kind of guy who would be like, this horse shows up.
Chicago style. Another old reference. Chicago style. What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up? I'm not the kind of guy to think everything black should be everything white.
Like, shouldn't be selling his own life. You have a guy for that.
I love you, but yes. What could Brown do for you? I don't mind Grant Cullen doing it. But if that was how Tom Blaney did his whole next special, I make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian. Maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't. But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing and that voice too. It's like a karate. Like a karate guy. He doesn't look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too. Always. This is how he is standing. He's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself. Yeah.
And love makes you do crazy things. Love disrupts the natural order of things. Okay. Furthermore, what else disrupts the natural order of things? Sinna, without talas, shura shall be given. So say hatred. Hatred also disrupts the natural order of things. Ultimately, again, Bilam got up in the morning and he sounded his own donkey. So it's interesting what's common denominator between love and hate, right? They're extreme emotions. So what do you see from here? Extreme emotional situations sometimes make us do irrational things. Right? Fascinating enough over here, the irrationality for Avraham Avinu was beautiful because he was selling his own donkey, consumed by his love for Hashem. Bilam was so consumed by his hatred and animosity for Klal Yisrael that he sells his own donkey now. In Bilam's case, the hatred was all consuming that even to the point where his behavior was completely self-destructive and detrimental, he could not stop. But they've often thought there's one more emotion that really belongs in this line, and that's pachad, the Ashura. Fear is also a very strong emotion, and fear also disrupts the natural order of things. How many times in life are we faced with incredible opportunities to accomplish great things? But sometimes we are so scared of failure, so scared of the possibility of failure, that we simply don't take it. It doesn't make any sense. Every life endeavor carries with the possibility of failure, right? Every life initiative carries with the strong possibility of falling flat on your face, and not even going back to where you started, but even being pushed back a couple of steps. But if you can't handle the fear of failure, then you can never progress in life. Yet, so many of us had to just settle for mediocrity because we're afraid of what we are going to push ourselves a little bit more.
That's why he does it.
Viola,
Okay.
yes,
Yeah, so he is the wall.
What's the Shloim Torah? Hey, one second, I just
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse. Okay, it's just him. And the I don't know what he did.
I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude.
Where does that come from?
It's just
it comes from
the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. It's just another great story.
What's up,
how you are, if you think about it,
feet are never less than 3 feet
so you're not saying to yourself,
so thank you. So what I was thinking is,
6 a.m. So I have to leave my house at 4:30. You're like,
I won't forget.
Like, just hang out there.
What I was saying is, woke, he is against woke, right?
Getting a lot of blank instructions over here. Maybe you should do that.
That are defending us from people trying to stop what we say. Obviously, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll. And we thank them. Thank you. You guys like freedom to talk and chat. Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's working for a free right? So they go to the show, and they're expecting to hear him. They're expecting him to talk about trade and how protesters get shot, right? And they get there, it does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot, and then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know, the woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting.
Sometimes you're more of a racist guy. You're never going to score. You're setting your, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backward and then all over the place. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you were right.
Okay, so it was like, first the show was going to go, and it says, Shalom the Shema, even not for the right reasons. Even Shalom the Shema, right? Why? Shema says, Shalom the Shema, sorry, Shalom the Shema, Shalom the Shema, Shalom the Shema. So it's because why? Some friends are like, what's most important is do things for the right reasons. Even if at the end of the day, sorry, do the right thing, even if it's for the wrong reasons. Why? Because over time, you come to do it for the right reasons. So even if right now I'm not doing things for the right reasons, over time I'll come to do it for the right reasons.
And then people are like,
our boy was trying to come out and listen to this. That's a matter of this is wild. All I'm thinking of,
but I'm talking about like the pink, like woke people that he hates, right?
Who hired them to curse clown cell, somebody to take away that. All is a bad guy. All is a bad guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of the funny.
It wasn't idolatry. It was to God. Now, you offered up for this to God.
It's funny to say
so again, don't get caught up in details, right? At the end of the day, he served the
almost cats are liberals.
And then service of Hashem. Yeah, for the right reasons, he had a granddaughter by the name of Russ. Russ had a great grandson by the name of David. David had a name of Mashiach. Just like see how Mashiach comes from. Mashiach comes from Paula. How crazy is that? And Mashiach comes from
Nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
He did something holy.
Because some people were recognize shot. If I do Brian Callen, people really think I'm at least 20%.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up to Brian Callen. Your stage name was
sometimes
it's a great name for stand. False God. Now coming on stage, false God.
As long as those unholy sources are based with holiness, like sometimes again the most incredible results come about even from the most unnoble intentions. But nevertheless, the moral hates are about even if it's Shalom the Shema, because ultimately great things happen.
What is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Turtle would make.
Rose. Egg loan, right? Egg
stone still stop. Hook off, full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. Go.
He's riding a horse again.
Greater than your name. And his throne
I've already seen this.
greater than
Can
your
we please get this as a gift?
He's
not gonna do that.
Is it appropriate to talk to the king this way? See that the next king is going to be greater than you? Also doesn't seem to be the greatest one. So we're saying the right next king, you're good. Next king. Is that right? That's
right.
The David wasn't saying to David that Shlomo's going to be greater. He's that Shlomo's greatness is going to be like yours. Name, like your greatness.
Crazy old
He
beach.
loves him up. Yes, that's right. Interpret it this way.
He's doing this at
Torah,
85 years old too, like Shabbat say.
Ishes cover hakim.
Let's get a little bit
Russian all help Torah. There's a yah. Like yah. Sisra of the cement. So when the Torah praises her, it says Torah from Russian yah. He will be blessed from a Russian yah. Like the wife of Abraham. Russian all help Torah. And the women now again. Now here's the interesting part. Russian, what does that mean? Russian all Torah. So attempting to translate as will be even greater than the women of the tent.
Wow.
Like, who are the women of the tent? Mind you, Sarah, Rivka, Rachel, and Leah. What is it?
That's true. I actually
that Yael is greater than the women of the Moses. The Gemara says, Ora, Ara,
The horse was like, yes, master.
So no, what the Torah was saying to Yael is, you are almost as great as the Emos. Much in the same way that David is telling David, your son Shlomo will be almost as great.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was
Listen to this.
Oh, that was a show last night. The comedian wrote a horse for
we are jealous of
15
other people.
minutes.
This is a very
Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly.
All of them is kind of means I
If you allowed
am
me to do 20
jealous
minutes
of
of stand up and I just did me riding a horse.
Plus, he's very fervent people, right? Because John tells us no sack, no joint covet. It is normal and natural to be jealous of other people's success. Right? Someone has more money than me. Someone is more successful than me. Someone has more career accomplishments than me. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of people who quote me. The Gemara says there are two exceptions to this. You can know and tell me no. There are two people who you never tell us about.
What is that?
Number one, your son. Number two, your Talmud. Your Talmud, your student. What every parent wants, I want my child to be better than me. I want them to be better than me. I want them to learn all of my mistakes, learn from all of my wrong turns. I want them to be my Talmud. What is every single Rebbe want?
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of feels we're watching it live, clips of or stand-ups are clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a Chinese person, look at how much comedy sucks now.
That's rubbish.
Callan riding a horse, Wendy Cummings pretending to be a stripper pole.
Close to me, you know, so from son, I didn't know that father was Michelle. That's why I can't Shlomo will be greater. He will be greater. And that was like, one possibility we learned it from Elisha. A double portion of his greatness. So, one place or Moshe to Yoshua. Hashem said to Moshe, place your hands singular on Yoshua. And Moshe placed his hands plural. So again, both of these were being walked away from the so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy across this field. He's a central chef, there's no other way to put it. He's a central chef. He wears a note, but an apron, he just, an apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin, that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots, and then you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know? blessed throughout the cell. In other words, from the blessings, you can see the curses.
He's riding a man's chest. For your own safety, you have to tune out every once in a while.
No more shuls and no more bati medrash. So the Gemara says, what did he say?
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing. It's nuts. How he just does this every time. Yeah, we're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
From the blessing, what he had in mind
It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this. It is shocking because he started, dude, he's like, waits and switches. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but he's like, get me on a horse.
Incredible.
You know, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse, not Hawkeye. Is olive skin. Is that olive oil?
They shouldn't have any type of vineyards, right? Vineyards or growth. Says,
Aren't you supposed to be? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy?
Like, in other words, that percent, what is it?
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
All of them,
The shit stinks. This is James Freeman said.
Well, yeah, I have a lot about it. The king should not have stature. I wasn't on his mind. But yeah,
if I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing more. Oh yeah. Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny. You're trying to go back to life. Oh yeah. In the green room it's different. But seriously, though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience.
They didn't come true at the time that he said that. But they have come true throughout Jewish history. They have, right? In other words,
his body was taking more or less. Like, I was trying to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like,
except for one. Except for one.
Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, put a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at these Mediterranean girls.
So most of the persons at some point have to get control. But the one that Willem said you'll never have something that you'll never have fucking skills.
It really feels like that. We were never with. It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought that he's a little stupid.
How are you?
I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this. But
how are you?
Right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a world man, right? But he doesn't stupid to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know, you all have never heard of it, like JT or Nick Country. You get excited because you know they're going to do the big you want, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's that? They never know who he is. Even though everyone else does. GT is next up, and he comes up, and you're like, I'll be like this, I'm like, to my friend, I go, we gotta fucking put in the beer coming for us, baby. I get fucking in for Nick Country, I'm like, all right, let's go, he's gonna talk about fucking some chick, it's gonna be amazing, he's never had time. He's so drunk, I can't wait to hear what offensive things he was saying. So that, but Austin Fitzgerald, Allison, I would have anyone I fight with that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians, maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in the green. He's right.
And again, I want to say curse is
they're like, Callan's up, he's gonna do the worst thing. Yeah, fuck it. We have time to get another beer.
Refer to Collins as a
literally, that's how I felt.
Brian
Callan on a horse be like,
just like a reed is stricken in the world. What does this mean? So why does he compare us to a reed?
He's so vain that he doesn't realize there are many subjects that doesn't.
First of all, a reed always stands by water, right? The Giza Massive. and a reed
And he
regenerates.
pulls out a piece of raw meat.
It's always found by
I've
water.
had a meat sandwich.
Regenerates.
Obviously, and of
Crushed
course,
up
this
in the
guy
root,
takes his
it has a
protein
lot of
very
roots.
seriously.
And
And he was, there was no more like this was not a domesticated animal. This was made. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it. He just, the way he whacked it to the counter, it was such force. It tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Smoked paprika. Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
You know what's crazy is that
very shallow system.
Sorry,
Once you
crazy is that we show him so much
it does
respect
not
by
go
now.
ahead and regenerate.
Okay? Because the
And I
audience
feel
there,
like
it feels like I'm not even joking. Okay, it was like
in
my
the season of
last
Sunco,
Oh,
season is a very strong truth. And
maybe
therefore, all of the
Tom's
winds in the
like,
world
nobody
could blow
tops
against it. And
It's
they
not like
go
a
to
clever, coherent
Kevon
thought. It's like
Shinash,
some dude just
Babal
fantasizing about men.
was the southern wind goes ahead and blows against the
No,
sea.
I mean, I hope
Miyad
that
Abraso, Bavkasa Akbar. So I'm thinking about all the winds can
for the sake of the country and Austin, the profession, no joke.
The
Yes,
southern wind
in a way, that's kind of true. It does not really.
put it on its
I
face.
haven't
Not
seen
only
much
that,
of a joke.
he was for the
He
old.
doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak block. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt. God, what is a salt bay? Salt bay thing.
So I'll say, so therefore again, better to get the terms of
feels like Callan saw the man
to get the bracha up to the I will say it's important.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit
In
of
that
that.
bracha about Yeshua is incredibly profound. Everything we need to be successful is contained in this number one. To be like to be number one.
No,
Guard
you
yourself
were
by
right.
water. Water was
That is absolutely.
Water is Torah. Water is also chesed. Water is Torah. Water is chesed. I would say if a person wants to sustain themselves in life, there are two things you need to do.
Oh, yeah, we'll do that. But then also have jokes. Like, ride the horse for however long you want to.
You cannot give person only exists for yourself.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now that I'm forgetting. That may be partially great, but I just keep hitting me. I'm like, I haven't stopped. Oh my God, what is? Who thinks of that?
Life is filled with circumstances that we don't like and we don't want. There are two different ways that you can deal with drinks now.
I'm stuck listening to this old man.
So number one, you can just fall down. You can just say, woe is me. Woe is me. I didn't want this. I didn't plan this. I didn't like this. This is unfair. Whatever you want to say. Like, you just give up. You just give up. You're not happy with the way life is going. Give up. Lay down. Make all that. Or go with it. You go all of it. Just lean into it. And then there's no money here. And then there's no money there. And life circumstances have a way of giving you all the
He squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a fat of raw honey. A fat with a fat. And this guy, it just comes up with a whistle. And his whole hand was covered in amber gunk. And I was like, what are you gonna do with this? He didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the heat.
No set of circumstances, no set of no matter how good to amount of money and rub it on the ability
I'm not as quick as you.
where I am situated.
But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted.
Furthermore, what's the last quality of the chumos? So you know what the crown of the chumos really is? That it becomes a quill. That's the same Torah. At the end of the day, that was a so profound on so many different levels. The Torah represents again the book of our accomplishments. At the end of the day, what's your book of accomplishments? What is the personalistic
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but
full circle. We started with the one we then
kind of bite. Your mother would scold you for it. Just the choking has her low. And the juices, just the juices, Jackson Collins, his chest and apron. And my wife wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
your grand accomplishment ultimately
I'm having
is a
such a dark
personalistic
thought.
signature right for yourself.
Because,
That's
all right,
the total
anyone that's done stand-up, they have that stand-up up there.
Let's go back there.
But he's doing stand-up
That's the
now,
reason
he's
it's
50,
called
he's been
Bayar's
doing
King.
stand for 30, 40 years or something.
Bayar's
And this
King,
is
like
his
he's
finish.
finished.
This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children when they see how they would react. And what, you know, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up, and one day someone's like, "Hey, I'm watching your dad."
Dylan says to Yisro, "What are you doing here?" Yisro just
They don't know, but it's like,
Yisro, what
so
are
they
you
go,
doing
"I've never seen
What's going on over here? After all, we're involved in that same discussion.
You know, I have a normal life, you know, I'm happy, married, kids, all that.
Oh,
let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that son's coming.
There were three people who were involved in that council. Now, what council? Aro said,
because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy.
There are three people
Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey pit.
Who were they?
He runs honey out. He's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on
Yes,
I agree. I vote yes. Bill ultimately was killed. It wasn't much later, right?
Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about the other thing I was going to say.
Still in the desert,
It was
right?
actually much
So she has that. Eo, Shashak, Nidam, Wow. Eo was silent. He didn't object. Somebody else didn't acquiesce.
You don't think he's like
He was punished with suffering. I want to say, isn't that wild?
How many,
So
if you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse?
It's the story of unimaginable suffering.
Small
They
children.
can't be traced to a
Maybe.
source. Right? The whole
Or
Eo
it
was
would
like
be funny if he
Santi
is
Morello,
very
the righteous
serious.
suffer. So there's
Like, he's not
unimaginable
funny
ways
at
that
all.
we can't even understand.
They go, man, I wish he would be. I wish Dad would be more
Chazal,
calm. He's all about
it wasn't for
business and
nothing.
numbers. He
Eo
keeps telling us
suffered
that we
was
need to drink rain
Well,
in
why was it
school
punishment?
and wear
Eo had the
without
opportunity
sandals.
to go ahead
Toeholds.
and
I
stop
can't.
this
He doesn't let me wear shoes
Give
in
that
gym
to
class.
stop
I have to
it.
wear
And you
toeholds.
did
I
it.
have this little script
When
I
you
have
have
to say the other
to
day.
step in and something bad from happening
I tell
and
them
fail
my
to do so,
toeholds.
you
I
are
told I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Cowell's son.
What happened?
I wish he would
He's
just
so
goof
Shabbat.
around and
He's
then
so
they see
ran
this
away.
like, oh
He's
God,
so ran away.
I'll wear it.
He's so ran away.
I'll wear it. I sleep on a
Helix.
Helix mattress, Dad. I told
Because he
everybody
ran
about
away.
Helix. Please
This
don't
was himself. I got 8 o'clock. Got
the kids
grandchildren.
at school make fun of me. $500.
So isn't that wild? So he's so silent, and everybody he's so ran away because he ran away. He's so children. I would say, what's the question? What's the burning question you have? What's the burning question? The burning question. Why did he object? What do you mean? Why did he keep running away? It's terrible. Why did he stay with you? He object. Okay. He's so smart. How do you understand? He only lost. How did he already lost? Right? It was a tribunal of all right, Aro, sorry, tribunal 4. Aro, Yisro, Aro was in. Aro was in, right? So Bilam was in. So Eo was silent.
There was that one time I went to the comedy store and I went just to watch a show with my friend.
It is a tremendous episode. When we see something that is broken, we absolutely have to try our best to try to fix it. But there are circumstances in life that are very broken.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week. Actually, now we're shutting it down for 5 weeks.
Or ultimately, again,
you
just
should know already. Did you watch the stand-up?
So
There was one
ultimately,
comic
again,
that was a straight guy that didn't say there again.
it's still recognizing I don't have the ability to affect change in this situation. And therefore, I'm moving myself to these incredible. Let's go right there. He's so much healthy over. Oh, you need
stand-up.
You should okay. Oh,
He'd probably do it though. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do.
incredible. So Dylan was saying, woe to the nation who gets in the middle of Hashem and Israel when Hashem is redeeming his people. I other words, when the Baruch Hu redeems us, there's so much passion between Klal Yisrael and the Baruch Hu that ultimately don't get in the middle of that. So the Gemara says, the Gemara says, apparently again, it would be the same thing like trying to throw a garment in between a lion and a non-lion. So apparently not a good idea to get in the middle of that. Right?
I bring the dolphin, I go back to the sandwich, I bring the dolphin bottle and save it.
Doing what they want to do.
I'm not mad at Cal.
The Gemara says,
It was so hard the first time I did it, how funny it was so crazy.
What does Hashem hate most? What's Hashem hate most? Dishonesty.
Folks, I'm going to try to summarize this shit for you. I gotta take a shizzy. Look at this athleticism. Folks, I'm trying to summarize this shit for you in the best way humanly possible. My body hurts. I'm getting old now.
Bilam says to Balak, look, set up like a shuk, like a marketplace, right by the Jewish encampment. Okay? And go ahead. Staff the shuk with harlots, with zonos. Okay?
Real unprecedented athleticism, folks. Look at this athleticism. It's unprecedented. This shit is unprecedented. There's absolutely no precedent.
Right? We're going to see that wine comes in a little bit later on. Right? So sell linen garments. And what happens? Well, this is incredible. Aslam Kilayim, right now, so what happened? So Bilam listened, Balak listened, and they set up a marketplace. Aslam Kilayim, Nehar Shelek, Adesa Yishimos. Moshe Zonos is a king of Chutz, the ultimate good thing. Okay, so here was the plan. This was this incredible Gemara. Ubishosh Yisrael Ochlin Vishosin Usmechen, Vyotzin Letayo Vishokim. So as I say, now what happens? Klal Yisrael, we're minding our own business. We're sitting in our encampment. So we'll say, what happens? What happens? Ochlin Shosin Usmechen. They both say, do you know, sometimes you think about our time in the deserts. Do you know what happened like in a typical evening in the desert? Ochlin Shosin Usmechen. We felt brand, right? Klal Yisrael, you ate a little something, you had someone, you made a little fire, we were happy with each other, we're happy with Moshe, we're happy with the Kadosh Baruch Hu. Life was good. We're on our way to Eretz Yisrael, we're on our way to Eretz Yisrael, and Mamish again, life was good. So what happened? The dinner was over. You take a little spazier. Where do you take the spazier to? Where do you go? They went to the shuk. So they walked around the marketplace. Those are the shuk. Omeres Lazakeda. So the older harlot, remember again, where were the older harlot stations, right? They were on the outside. So what happened? So the Gemara says, so what happens? So the older harlot would say, oh, you're in the market for, you Jews, you're in the market for linen garments? Good, I'm selling it for X, right? For X, right? Retail. Right? Meanwhile, what would happen? The older Omeristol, the Babos. Now, meanwhile, the younger harlot, essentially there were two balls, right? So the older harlot would be on the outside, the younger harlot would be on the inside. The older harlot would say, I'll say the Klifishtan retail. The younger one would call out, come to me, right? I'll sell you wholesale. Okay, so we're Jews. We know where we're going, right? So obviously, again, so I go wholesale. This happened. Now, we'll say that nothing happened in the beginning. Just purchasing of linen garments. Shtayim v'shalosh panim. It's happened 2 or 3 times. Yachakach omereslo hariat kibben bayis shev barley atzmei. What happens? So now, after a couple of times this happened, so a report. Now again, we'll say they have no idea even the harlots. Right? Again, remember, up until now, this is just this business. So after this happened a couple of times, so the younger harlots who ran the businesses on the inside, so they would say to the Jewish man, listen, you've come here already a couple of times, come inside, right? We're doing this for us, come inside, come sit a little bit. They start, and she would have a jug of good Ammonite wine, which apparently, again, was very strong. And what happens? And we'll say this is before the wine of Gentiles was prohibited. So therefore, there was nothing wrong with drinking the wine of a non-Jew. So you would have a glass of wine. So she would ask the Jewish customer, would you like a drink of wine? So we'll say he said yes, he'd have a glass of wine. And we'll say what happens after a glass of strong wine? The desires can be unleashed. Right? So it was just, again, I will say it's very important to understand the context of this was purely transactional. I mean, like merchandise-wise transactional. That was it. And it was that glass of wine that kind of became the gateway for everything. Summer law, Hashmili. So now, what happened at this point in time? With proposition, the Jewish man. So what happened? So she would take out. She would say to the Jewish man, "I'm going to have relations with you." Just one little detail.
Are you?
This little. She would take out the idol from inside her clothing. A little idol, like a pestle, like not a big one, just like a pocket one, right? And she would say, "Just do me a favor, just before we move to the next step over here, if you wouldn't mind just going ahead and worshiping this idol." This is incredible.
Yo, dog, we don't do that shit. Homie, don't play that, motherfucker. Look at this athleticism. Worst stream ever.
And by the way, I just want to point out, this guy obviously isn't the firmest guy in the world.
Sucks. Motherfucker sucks.
Remember again, what is he about to do? This guy is ready to go, right? He's ready to have relations with this Midianite prostitute. This is not like a girl in Ola over here. But yet, when she wants him to worship, he's like, what?
When you know that everything is frozen, but here's the good news. You can go right into a song and go right in. You want to go from Boston or to Death Valley, because that's natural. And you sit in the song. I sit in there. I don't give a how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Just think about hell, all right? So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance, you won't know this. This is, my presentations are also full of useful information.
Right, so just believe yourself. It's good for the body. It's healthy. So really, you're happy. Idol's happy. I'm happy. Then we'll all be happy. But it's going to be fantastic. So just a little defecation over here. Good to go. Now, but who? Andy or Desham does it. Now, the Jewish man didn't realize that the way to
that's not useful to me.
The way to worship out bars of defecation. So he just thinks that this is a really strange woman, right? But at the same time, he really wants her. So okay, but at the same
fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die,
Right, so
it's
nice
because
again,
you had
sit down,
bad
okay,
balance.
so
And the
let's
reason
try
you
to
had bad balance is because you have weak
she says, oh, by the way,
toes. See, you don't know this.
I need you to
It's
repudiate
amazing.
the
We don't talk
authenticity
about
of the
toe
Torah
strength.
approach.
That is the
I will
most.
say,
You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't.
Your work basically, a loop. Oh, baby.
I have children and bills. Well, then die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit.
Oh, fuck your mind. For sure.
I want to point out number one, do you understand, by the way?
He's studying the Greeks.
You understand?
Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
What this is a complex scheme, right? And this is time. You know what this is? This is real anti-Semitism. You have to kill someone. You can't kill someone. If you're going to do something, it's a couple of moments, right? And that's it. This
that's 50.
This
let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, that's a blast. I'm 85.
When you hate someone, so if I hate someone else,
can't wait to get to 100. You ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female.
Like, you're trying to resources.
You're voluntarily non-binary. That's what happens. Your face looks like a huge cactus, and you're walking sideways like a crab. I won! I have strong toes! I eat kale! Ice water! All my friends are dead! I'm a winner!
Shopping is like gateway activity. Like, and what are you going to do? You're going to argue? You're going to argue with that? It's not me. It's not me. It's not Andrew Coach Ball. Bad things happen when you shop. Right? So again, that's interesting to see that
was kind of
that
was a little too close to Jim Burr.
Right? So as I said, I just want to point out that starting now again, there's nothing wrong with shopping and buying Krishna.
Because he's
What
walking
is like
Jim Burr does with a
how many Krishna does
It's
one
so much funnier without saying.
like why they coming back to the marketplaces
It's so funny that
multiple
Callan specials
times?
better
Remember again,
without
also
sound.
they didn't even
Can
need
Brian Callan better without
sound.
sound? You might laugh at this if you don't. You
If they're
can't
coming back
hear.
multiple times, what does that show you? Excess of materialism.
The worst thing you can do to somebody that
You
can't
don't
hear
use
is put
that many
captions
sets
on.
of Krishna.
Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign language. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callan. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why you asked? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're gonna caption it. Okay, I'm very excited to see this.
The moment it becomes my focus, the moment that I'm now open up to a whole bunch of other things. So overindulgence in the material leads to what? A glass of wine with a woman you should not be having a glass of wine with, and not because she's a soda. It's a very simple reason. You should not be having a glass of wine with any woman who is not your wife, your mother, your sister, or your daughter. If they are not directly related to you, you should not be having a glass of wine with them. It's a simple math. Simple math. That is happening when men and women who are not married to each other or directly related to one another share alcoholic beverages. Not good. It's not good. So you see again over excess in materialism. Let ultimately
big man. Hey, how are you?
Where did it start with? What did it all start?
I have a question for you, Trays. Are you ready for some snooker? Trays, are you speaking? Are you gonna speak to me, baby? Trays, are you ready for? All right. Are you ready for some snooker? Oh, a couple minutes in your world? That's 16 hours, dog. Nobody has time for that. Take your time. I hope you slept well. Did you sleep well? Did you dream about winning in snooker? Because you know it's not a reality.
Of course.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. We've got Trace, everybody. Trace watched me sleep for like 6 hours yesterday. Trace is amazing and everybody loves him. And if you don't like Trace, I don't like you. It's as simple as that. Trey's way.
Fantastic. All right, let's take some calls. Let's start on the first time caller line. It's Stephen from Fargo, North Dakota. Go ahead, you're on with Joel Stephen. Thanks for taking my call. Joel, I guess my view picture is like I work a super high paying, demanding blue collar job. I have for like 12 years, but I've been setting myself up to feed them and do my work full time. And I guess I'm just looking for advice. Like I mean, I know my plan is pretty solid. What I'm doing moving back home is my art. So like I guess just looking for some inspiration and advice from you in this transition that I'm about to do.
Yeah, well, I think that's the basic message that you're going to do that. And of course, you know, I don't come out from the issue with the job, especially high paying one, but you are on a mission to live your life with passion. And that's just amazing. It's something that most people probably won't do. So to have the honest to do that, I have to love that you guys do. And the fact that you mentioned it's a process. You're not going to just do it immediately, but I think you just want to play out multiple scenarios. You're not going to find a perfect solution for the path you take, but if you want to look at a list of pros and cons, I'm an old-fashioned guy. I like to write out a list of pros and cons and physically see that on a piece of paper. And if the pros outweigh the cons, it's something I like in the decision. I'm going to go with that decision with the list with more pros on it. So, you know, doing your part after making and saving up some money, and that checks four boxes that creates other problems. And I think that's amazing to do that when the time is right. And hopefully you're able to use some time to maybe just know what to save, what kind of money you're going to make doing art. Because of course passion is great, but it doesn't get built by itself unless you are good enough at it. So, hopefully you are.
Let me ask you this, Joel, because I find that in a lot of ways, people that, like Stephen, for example, he's got a comfortable life. He said he's in a high pressure but high paying industry. And a lot of people listening would think, oh, I trade off with that. Like, if I just had a little bit more money, if my pay was just a little bit higher, that's the way that they think. They would say, okay, cash it, go in the backseat, because I would rather have the stability, the security, the money, rather than a passion. So, is it wrong to think that?
Well, my day job is I run a financial advisory firm, so I'm talking to youth about money all the time. But people are taking money too far. You need to have enough money, not the most money, or specifically more money. Right? Everyone's got some amount of money, and depending on what you're doing and how you're spending it, you're not going to have enough. But you need to have enough money to pay your basic bills. That is a non-negotiable as a functioning adult in society. But if you can have enough money, maybe that's done by having a smaller home, renting, or whatever it is you're doing to build. If you live full time money, I think you're going to be better than the person who makes more money but is more miserable. And I've got a friend like that. I've got a friend who makes millions of dollars. He's got a brother who makes $50,000. The guy is jealous of his brother because he's just limiting himself. And the guy who makes $50,000, he doesn't want his brother to go, oh man, I wish I had more money. He sees him, he feels bad for him because he has all everything seemingly from the outside except happiness. He's not comfortable in his own skin. And so what's the money can't fix that way. What's the purpose of money? It's a resource to have enough to live life with one person.
It's a good way to look at it. I was listening to our calls, and how about we go to the wild card line in Mike is in Denver, Colorado. Go ahead, Mike. You're on with Joel Steele.
Thank you so much, Brian. First time I've had an opportunity to speak with you, and it's really an honor. Thank you so much for what you do. And Joel, real quick, first and foremost, thank you so much for sharing your really valuable insight tonight. I really appreciate it. And I'm actually one of those younger people that you represent, 29 years old. It's really helpful, I think, for my generation. So thank you. And oh, absolutely. And interesting. So I read actually part of your book, and something interesting you talk about turning fear into fuel. Finding opportunities in challenges. And you talked about when you had a restaurant and it failed, and that was one of the greatest opportunities for you in maybe different skills in the financial services field. And the success in elevator is a process, and it led you needed to better be able to deal with that rejection in life. And so that's kind of what I wanted to ask you about turning fear into opportunity. How can we better be able to kind of walk into uncomfortable situations that provide opportunities that are kind of fearful? Can you talk about kind of what that process is like for you personally?
Yeah, I think the way to look at that is doing it right. You can't lose in certain situations. If you think about like in sports, there's a chance to make a winning shot. You can miss it. Hey, I was there. I had an opportunity, to do something amazing. And if it goes in, also.
Are you ready?
And so in life, you want to take chances. You don't want to go fail, but you want to let that fear.
Dog. It's your world, baby. We just live in it. Approximately how much more time do you need?
Dude, I ain't been at nothing. I'm feeling a bit sick.
Is that the excuse you're going to give me? I'm actually going to say, let me first say, I hope you feel better. I never want to be sick, and I never want my friends to be sick. Now, with that said, is that the excuse you're going to give why you're going to lose in snooker? Are you ready? I mean, when? Now? Next millennium? What? I mean, give me a timeline. Dog, you are not giving answers. Are you ready?
I invited you.
Oh, you invited me. Oh, apologies. I was not expecting such hospitality. All right, baby. Let's play pool. Preparing a game. I'm ready, baby. I'm so ready. I'm on fire. Let's see this break. One of the worst breaks we've ever seen in the history of breaking. I want everybody to see just how sick this shot is. Just dominance. Folks, we're just seeing dominance in this game. Babies. Babies. Oh, this is bullshit. No good shots. That would have been the sickest shot we've ever seen. It's Trey's way. Don't hit two in. Whatever you do, miss him. Oh, that was good. Combo shot. I'm impressed. Not. Again, we're going to have to wait 15 hours for Trey to get out his protractor, get out his compass, get out his slide rule, get out his T-square. Dog. It's unbelievable how much time this person takes to miss shots. Oh, what happened? Trey's didn't hit a straight ball first. One of the sickest shots we've ever had the opportunity to see right here. Another. Oh, fuck. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. No way you make this shot. No way you make this shot. No way. I don't even know why you're trying that shot. That's great shot, dude. Very impressive. Look at this MFer making a comeback. Everybody is just excited. Oh, no way. And finally a scratch. Devastating. Oh, baby. Baby. What a shot. That was not good. That was not good. Trey's way. My man Trey's way is just a silent killer. Motherfucker over here like carbon monoxide, dog. What a shot. That was really impressive if you were a newbie. Too bad I'm an expert. There's no way you hit the shot. Not in a million fucking years. Yeah, you better move that. Take your garbage shot. Take it out of here. Nobody wants you to make this. This is garbage. Oh, that is garbage. All right, let's see you make a shot here. Everybody's waiting on you. That time is ticking. Drastically ticking. There's no way you make this shot. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm like a raptor. Look how sick this shot is. Folks, this would be the first time I win the first game against Trey's way. Here we go, baby. Heartbreaking. That was bullshit. Traceway, let's see you do it. Traceway misses this shot. Gives me a perfect opportunity. Oh, baby. Traceway cleaning up the table. This would be one of the most horrific losses in my career. This would be an absolute horrific loss. And my man has an easy shot. Look at this comeback of Traceway. Look at this comeback of Traceway. This is impressive, folks. This is impressive. What a comeback. What a comeback. This is garbage. Worst loss ever. Oh, fuck. Terrible. But we still have the championship in our sights. Traceway, you sending me another invite, big dog?
You can send it.
Oh, I can send it. Okay. Since that was just a warm-up game. Everybody knows that was just a warm-up game. Doesn't even count. All right, Traceway. Look how sick this shot is. One of this. Oh, I made it. Does that count? Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Where? I don't even know what I can hit. This would be one of the sickest shots we've ever seen. Oh.
If you can make it.
Yeah, that's why I said this would be one of the sickest shots we've ever seen. Oh, you get credit for pocketing? This is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. Garbage. So you get credit for pocketing that? I don't get how this works. I don't think anybody gets how it works. The rules are unclear. And everybody knows it. Oh, that is garbage. Trace pocketed the 6 ball. Garbage. That's a miss, obviously. Obviously, that's a miss. Obvious. I don't even know why you're attempting it. I don't even know where that thought came into your head. What happened there? Pocketed the 1 ball. That is bullshit. That is some bullshit. Dog, this is the worst. Worst shot I've ever seen. Impossible to make. Impossible. AI has run calculations for years. That's a miss. Look how sick this play is. Dog, I don't even know where to go with this. This right here, folks, this might be the greatest shot in the history of the game. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty, son. That was one of the dirtiest shots we've ever had the privilege of seeing. Look how sick this shot is. Dog. Look at this move. Just, oh, I didn't, fuck. That was garbage. And everybody knows it. Trey's way. Everybody's waiting on you, baby. He hasn't even moved his stick yet. Oh, there you go. There's a shot. Now, I think you can make that one. I think you can make this next one as well. Pretty easily. Wouldn't it be something, folks, if he blew the shot? There's a very good opportunity here that time is just ticking down on him. I don't really know what he's going to do. That timer is going to run out on him. No way. Folks, if you're watching this at home, you are watching poetry in motion. Look at this move. That was so sick. Dog, how do I get this shot? This is a tough shot. That would have been sick as fuck. Oh, darn it. All right. Trey's way. Don't F this up, dog. Strike. Scratch. Look at the time. Look at the amount of time, folks, this person takes for one of the easiest shots in the history of the game. Oh, what a shot. Short. I don't know what that was. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The ladies are wet. No doubt about it. Champion. Champion. We're leaving it at that, folks. I win. Chase wins. I hope you feel better, big man.
Someday.
That was fun. I'm glad you got to witness pure dominance in the raw. Folks, that was unbelievable. Just, you're watching this at home. I know that you're aware of just the sheer dominance that we just witnessed. Unfazed. Unfazed sexiness as well. Not only did I play well, but I was sexy as I did it. My muscles bulging. Just unbelievable. I'm really proud of the effort that I made. And I think everybody else who witnessed this should be proud of me as well. It was one of the, if not the best, athletic performances that we've seen this century. It was so sick. Dog, people are going to be talking about this for millennia. Amazing. Look at this athleticism.
I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're like at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan.
That might not be the right thing.
I don't know who else to say.
That should be something she did. Rabbi Rothschild. she's in Shmuel. The name of the place is Sheet in Omer. She is absolutely different. No, it's called Sheet because again, so all the again that we involved in Shtos, that the ground of the city is Elohim, and the Elazar Omer Arumos Pagubah. So literally again, the Midrash.
It's also very dated.
That is the right quote. In other words, they were so bent on just enticing the Jewish men to sin, even debase themselves,
where we watch it
just to get them out to sin.
That's not funny at all.
Rabbi Rothschild, it hasn't
comedy has changed.
Men see women like this.
It's
Again,
almost not realizing
they were suddenly. My Lashon Refidim, Rabbi Rothschild, Omer Refidim, they're equal as in the Torah. Ultimately, again, they became weakened in their relationship with Torah. Well, if you have us one of the so that's our story. Vayeshev Yaakov you can literally take your vitamins, taxes, charity, all of the things that we they also still step out of the kill you. So you might say, my point that's social media reminds you of that anytime I've seen all the death of my life, but I've seen people you can imagine every. And I think they do that. I think the social media, history. So Bill went to things that that's right. I delivered you dead Jews. Right? I went ahead and caused probably just this federal misfortune. You keep running. What is it? Goes to the payment and he ends up dead, killed by Kali. So I'm gonna search for kill the Amarav. This is gonna be the kind of famous adage. Gamla Alsla will be white. Wouldn't he?
You can't have a fun time watching. Except if it's like, that's what I tried to say at the beginning.
To get a pair of horns and ends up losing his ears. Like I will say once again, much better than the original Aramaic. The camel wants something else. The camel has big rights. What does the camel want? Everybody wants to. Doesn't want to. No one messes with.
Even though it's bad, you want to like how
camel in his quest for horns ends up
is it really the same? How
like
can it be the same?
Was beyond
Right? It doesn't change at all. That
that's
doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that
sorcerer.
Some truth to the
Posting wasn't a sorcerer. He wasn't nothing.
I disagree. I think he should change.
Rabbi Rothschild didn't feel nothing about self-posting. In the beginning, he wasn't nothing. But then I will say, sorcerer is a lesser position than enough. He wasn't nothing because they said he's a bad choice. His ultimate again, he's just the sorcerer. The Sagni, the Shilti, Havoi, Eisen, the Gabinati. The woman, the princess, was married to royalty, ultimately committed adultery with a laborer. And I was like, it is bad for the princess to do adultery. It's even worse when she commits adultery with like a levels. So again, Philip wasn't ultimately again treated himself so bad that he said, she kind of bought out of these still straight out of the transition. I was saying that animals like you they killed him. Suffered
like how soon until that happens.
Yeah. They had Timos. He does have strange thoughts. They hanged him, right? So ultimately, one of those underneath the fire. So what happens? By hanging him, ultimately, again, that's they decapitate him. That's right. Then he falls down into the fire. That's awful. And then the video of the escape circus outfit executed with all four some of that we know. We should look up Bill about when he died. How is when he died? I'm going to lift up look see what other plus actually done what you can see there. So again, it's so interesting. So I said I don't know. Since the past success, actually done me like see. So yeah, that's really bad. Do not even lift the half of their have that life to be tried to keep the shun down. We got to. So right, and says I would guess I would start crossing the questioning or by crossing the arm. It was either 33 or 34. Somebody right around 34. Somebody shot them in session and I saw. I have.
You don't even see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love this. Why is it shaking its head so far? They were doing videos. These kids were capturing themselves talking punching people. Punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. Walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
See that? Yeah, it might be way funny. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude. The little actor right here, dude. And the guy in the white, look, we'll go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%. He's like, what the fuck are you putting in your hand? Okay, I'll stop. All right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. I can't wait. You know, by the way, I still box. I still kick myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what I would say to him, like,
that was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Wow. Couldn't have told them known that. Shocking. Wow. Man, that was great. I still have that chance. Everyone should have that understand the special. I still box in the It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate, he says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny. Afghanistan.
Yeah. But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I get home like.
Oh, dog. It's my man Prince. Prince, how you living, big dog? Prince, GM, baby.
Yeah, GM, bro. I'm in church, but let's take a DM on X.
I'm checking right now. I see GM, brr. What up, baby? I'm checking. Nobody knows what the fuck that was about. That was no one.
stature. Again, that's fulfilling, helping young people learn. When I was a teenager, Friday nights, my friends were at the disco. I was at the hyper area. One, maybe water from D or something. Disco, but still, one of the things in my life that was actually up to me with little or no line part in terms of personal effort and goodness is less more than bringing me on that question.
It's less more. Well, I guess exactly. It's very sort of what I would personally say is there a higher level of thinking reached yet? And are you shooting layups the one to a great basketball player? And you can see it taking back to shoot singles and one shots. And I'm not saying shoot down, I'm saying someone's going to focus and think like it's no municipal. But I'm just asking you the question. Are you happy with that? It's pretty easy. But are you curious? Are you interested in trying something more challenging? Still, great. That's how I would do that.
Great. Let's take some more calls on the wild card line in Northern California. David, you're
Simple, simple, for success. Step one is figure out what you done. Step two is stick. So you need to be